with them. Anyway, would they be associated? Would that be like a Nirvana-like thing, or is that not at all like? Because I can't really think of their music right now.
Let's switch this to that one.
Like, Sublime is reggae.
Sublime is reggae.
Sublime?
Yeah, I know it is. It is. Well, maybe that's why they're always like, we're not like Sublime, and I'm like, well, you do have like a similar feel on some of your stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know. Anyway, it's all good. So Nirvana would not be reggae then.
No.
Nirvana is more like. It's what? Goth?
No, punk rock.
Oh, punk rock. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, well, I like punk. I mean, again, did you know that the Butthole Surfers were at the Egyptian Theater like 2 weeks ago?
Oh my god.
I know.
Yeah,
they were around forever.
That's like our generation punk, man.
What's that? Yeah, that's like old punk.
Yeah.
Other than like,
What?
You see them? Like, you just heard about that.
No, I haven't. I didn't actually see them, but I dated a guy that used to listen to their music like in '86. You know, he introduced me to them, and I never really kept up a lot, but I always remember. There's a line I remember. It was, "I saw your mommy and your mommy's dead."
Yeah.
That's all I remember. Pretty much the whole song, but
here's
like,
a flashback.
I remember. Butthole Surfers, Butthole Surfers.
What about Devo?
Yeah,
Devo was punk rock with you?
No, Devo was new wave.
Oh yeah.
Like, weren't they like new wave Devo? Or were they punk?
Like that one. I thought they were
Devo?
kind of
Do you know
punk.
Devo?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, they're from like way back too. I don't know if they were punk or if they were like new wave. They did they do that People Are Strange thing? Is that them? No, Devo. Devo, we are Devo. We are. No, I don't even know how it goes. Never mind. He might know it. What?
D-E-V-O, Devo.
Okay, well, I can't remember how it goes. Yes. So anyway, you don't remember Devo. When he said that, I was thinking of, who was I thinking of? Who did that song, People Are Strange? People Are Strange. Okay, not that one then. Okay, then it's another one. By like an 80s new wave band, and it's not People Are Strange. It's, what is it? Oh, Depeche Mode. It was Depeche Mode.
Hey, they're the only
What's
ones
that song they did that I get confused with People Are Strange?
That was the only like vocalist I could actually.
What was the song that was real popular?
Karaoke.
They had a lot. Like, they were probably like the best. They're both the most popular alternate.
Yeah.
What about Culture Club,
Well,
man?
They're weird.
Well,
Boy George.
Culture Club.
Yeah, Boy George.
Well, yeah. So anyway, so what was that song that I'm thinking of that they did that I would associate with strangeness and people?
Sure, the
Kind of a lot.
No, it was really popular, but it was way back in the day, so I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll probably go home and look it up.
Yeah, I've been looking at all these, like, there's radio, like, DJ jobs and stuff. I probably wouldn't be too good at that because I really don't know anything about musicians. No.
Yeah, we
I
can
can't
sing.
No, I can't sing. I said the only band I can kind of sing like is Depeche Mode.
I wish I could remember
I
that
can't
song.
remember any
Hey,
tunes.
this is Summertime in Boise, and I'm gonna have an even better version of it. I mean, like, not version, but like
Can you hear the
background
music?
version of their video next week. But it's still rendering right now, unfortunately.
Yeah, can you hear the music?
Yeah, can you hear the music? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, I think I turned it down a little bit.
Oh, yeah, because it's kind of variable in this one. This was before I got better at leveling the audio a little bit. Yeah. So anyway, you were saying about Depeche Mode, Culture Club. What?
Oh, I wasn't talking about Culture Club.
Oh, dude, what? Yeah.
Yeah,
What's your favorite punk band of all time?
my favorite.
Yeah.
Probably. guess Nirvana.
Oh,
Nirvana, yeah.
well, that's
Like, well, okay, that's my favorite from the 90s. 80s, I think, is Big Black.
what's it called?
Big Black.
Big Black.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or Bubble
What about like now?
Now, Foo Fighters are like the closest thing to punk now. I don't really
Yeah.
right now.
So like, death metal wouldn't be considered in any kind of punk. That's not punk. Those are like in completely different genres. It's like Green Day. It's like Green Day. Like Green Day is considered a punk band, right?
Yeah.
But
I like Green Day a lot.
They're just like commercial. I don't know. I just don't like them all. They're kind of like spiritual. I don't know.
yeah, I think a lot of
they
people
sold
might
out.
feel that way when a band kind of goes big.
Yeah.
And it's kind of hard for their perspective not to change too. It's kind of different now that you're sitting on top of the money.
Yeah, no kidding.
I mean, you know,
What are you gonna do, man?
well off backgrounds, but I think they're probably doing better now than they ever were. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know if they did come from well off backgrounds. I'm just saying that even if they did, this is a little different level of that. Anyway, so I thought that they probably. I mean, I think that it all kind of shifts, but you keep like the newer generations and stuff going. And that.
So,
I guess I would have never considered Foo Fighters punk though.
what about Billy Idol and David Bowie? Where are they considered?
I don't think they were. Are they punk?
No, they're like
Before punk.
No.
pretty old.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're just like I don't know.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, I think so. They were kind of more like mainstream, kind of too, kind of.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
His new little friend.
Who is that anyway? Is that Cookie Monster?
They
You know
said
that?
Cookie
That's
Monster,
Cookie
but
Monster.
his emo is orange. I remember I tried to draw
He
him.
found a new friend in the pop-up. I think it's Cookie Monster. I don't know. Is this right, Cookie Monster?
That's Cookie Monster.
Yeah,
Yeah. Guess we grew up with Sesame Street, huh?
But he was on Top Chef recently, Cookie Monster, along with a couple of his friends.
Was he?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They were.
Well, didn't they do a cake competition with the Sesame Street characters too, or something like
Yeah. Yeah. Challenge, Food Network Challenge. Do you watch like cooking competition shows?
that? We're kind of Bravo
It's like
fans.
no, not really.
No. Yeah.
Well, Bravo and Associated Networks.
Bravo and
Part
Lifetime.
of the NBC conglomerate, which has 40 subsidiaries.
G4.
Like
Yeah,
that.
tons.
Yeah, they do on G4.
I talked to one of their.
Ninja Warrior, which I love, like one of my inspirations that keeps me going daily in terms of like staying healthy and fit.
I talked to their VP of programming, Robbins or something like that. Universal.
No, that's Andy Cohen and NBC or Bravo's vice president of executive vice president of programming. Talked to somebody in
The main corporate that owns all of the stations.
somebody in marketing.
I thought it was one of their VPs.
Well, I don't know who we talked to. Anyway,
So important.
you probably would like to get a word in edgewise here, huh? Yeah. What are your thoughts? What's your favorite network?
Network. Yeah, I love The Office.
The Office? Yeah.
CBS, not PBS. TBS. TBS.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I like TBS too.
Turner Broadcasting System.
Anyway.
They should pick us
No,
up,
that's a
man.
good one though. No, they do like original series a lot, don't they? And like made for TBS movies. Like made for me.
No,
Mostly what? Funny show. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's
American
no,
Dad.
they're not the one with the characters with them. Anyway, we like our TV. Can you
Play that even. I don't have a 9-volt battery.
what?
You know you got your app.
Wait, what's that?
You know you got your app.
Well, I got my what?
Amplifier.
Oh, the amp.
The amp? Oh, Dunkley? Yeah, Dunkley. I bought all this stuff at Dunkley.
Oh, okay.
Boise, downtown Boise.
Downtown?
They're like 9th Street or something.
Yeah. Go in there. They'll give you
Decent prices.
I think they'll give you decent prices, yeah.
Yeah, you can them and
I mean, negotiate. I would suggest negotiating, but I didn't realize it was that kind of deal until.
Milk and a pick or two. I can't. It won't work without an 9-volt battery, and I forgot
But they've always been good to deal with. But he buys stuff at Musician's Warehouse too.
Yeah, musicians friends.
Musician's friends.
So.
Yeah.
That one? That amp wasn't too expensive. It was like probably $80-$90 maybe. It's the Q20X. It's just a good little amp, but
it's great for like carting around to things and people use it around the house all the time. Like different people just.
Yeah, if I wanted to be a street performer or something.
What's that?
I wonder if I can put batteries in this thing.
He said, "I'm glad you found me."
Nope.
What was that?
I was just seeing if I could put batteries in that. 'Cause some of them you can put batteries in that.
So you don't have a battery for your guitar?
No.
Oh, what?
It's okay. I gotta draw a picture.
Oh, you know what?
Are you
Mr.
gonna
Wizard couldn't make it tonight, so we don't have anyone to tell us when to get off the phone
Yeah.
to remind us.
Mr. Wizard ate a bad taco.
Who's going to tell that? Oh, it's
Oh. I didn't say where.
What?
From where?
Yeah, but.
Oh, right. Yeah. Personal. Private, personal stuff about our secret
Hello.
people. What? Hey, how you doing?
You talk about bands, I'll talk about like order, erasure,
What?
Aztec camera?
erasure,
Erasure?
Oh, right.
These are bands.
Bands, yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm not really
I'm familiar
a
with-
DJ kind of day.
I'm familiar with Erasure. I think I've seen.
I've heard erasure.
Yeah.
it's actually
Oh.
erasure and you order like half yellow.
And when did this happen? Okay. Yellow I've heard of.
Yeah.
And that's probably why we order. See, I don't think and Erasure. Yeah, see, I don't think I've heard of the order.
I haven't heard of the order
But
yet.
I've heard of Erasure, and I remember Yellow from the mid-80s. What was that? Monday?
I think I have actually. Yeah, we're gonna have to Google some of this.
Yeah, we definitely have to watch this back. Well, I'm 43 and he's 41.
41, yeah.
Are you 41?
41.
Yeah. So for me, it's partly because of like deprivation of pop culture in my youth. So there's a lot of stuff that I've tried to pick up along the way since then that like rock.
Yeah. See, I was like a doctor and then Led Zeppelin. Once I got into the Grateful Dead, I was a Deadhead for a long time. But I loved Metallica. I used to work out to Metallica all the time, and of course AC/DC and Deep Purple.
I was a pop girl.
I like no kidding. He had a bunch of
War stories? I mean, road stories?
He was just very silent, he was, he just kind of
Yeah, I had friends that worked at a Red Lobster, and they used to well, they did whippets basically with the whipped cream cans, and so they
reorder. Yeah, wait on him, and then wait on
that was super I love, man.
That would be so cool.
Welcome to my nightmare.
Did you ever get a chance to chat with him though?
Oh yeah, really cool. He used to come in like every couple months to do another.
Wow.
No kidding. Where was that?
Yeah,
Where was that?
Arizona.
Arizona.
Oh,
He had some business with some baseball player, but they have their own restaurant now. But he come in and then everything bakery.
who? Tammy Faye Baker? Wow.
Did her face?
Well, that was What was she like though? Like personally? Yeah.
She seemed very religious to me for some reason. That's cool. Man, that's awesome. Yeah, I did.
Arizona's like a good place for entertainment, isn't it?
Malone, used to wait on him all the time.
Carl Malone. Oh, Carl Malone. Okay. Yeah, he's that's baseball.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, my dad played.
No, what? I'm sorry.
Yeah, my dad was
Sports
a
is
baseball
another
player.
area in which my knowledge is greatly lacking. I have no problem admitting that.
We live in our own little world here.
We're media people. We enjoy media and computers.
Yeah, we know.
BSU football.
Yeah, I know. We were talking about that a little bit. No, we were talking about that last week, and I saw some stuff about it this week, and they're saying that was a decision that was made really hastily, and I'm like, okay, does that mean it can be reversed, or does that mean? To me, it seems like much ado about nothing. They really need to drop the whole issue altogether, let them wear what they want to, and I mean, I think the teams can coordinate amongst themselves so that they aren't all in the same color on the same day.
I think they should like wear like military camouflage, like
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
It's like last year, Fresno State was playing like blue on blue.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
And like you look at Oregon, Tulane, Colorado State, all green on green.
Right.
make them wear pink tutus.
What?
Like if we're all things, these companies
Well, exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
They're cheating somehow.
We know people who would say so, but I think that's probably a mistake.
That's like when I'm
I don't
on.
think that's true, because I think the BSU is just a good team.
I think they've been a
They've
great.
always been a good team as far as I've known.
one excuse is losing.
Well,
We could say,
Oh yeah.
I mean,
because they have that blue or whatever,
the people who flap their gums too much look cool, so
That's like when I'm.
just let them keep flapping their gums, just keep losing, and then eventually they'll be able to wear whatever color we want to.
That's like when I'm playing Call of Duty. When I start getting my ass kicked too bad, it's like, oh, they're cheating. I know they are.
No, that's him.
They're really good though. That's all.
He's 6, you know.
Your call someday would be it to get your back page.
No, I think they have respect from a lot of quarters. I think that it's just that, you know, everybody wants to root for their own team. And we do have kind of a smaller population, so it seems like there are fewer people rooting, but I think the percentage is probably greater amongst this population here. You know?
I fully agree with what you're saying. It's like, I don't think you do that here. Because
Well, the only thing we can do about that, though, is just keep winning. Just keep winning.
Just keep kicking their asses. Yeah.
Winning.
Hey, when I saw the Oregon
what do you do?
Yeah.
in 2006, man, they slaughtered Oregon, man. It was awesome.
He got to be there.
No, they beat Oregon. It's like they beat Oregon twice.
Right.
Well, they win a lot.
And now they're talking about Oregon. Oregon riding for the championship in like
Right.
Yeah. I've been told a few years back by Indiana fan. BSU won most of its games because it was a big school in a league that was, you know, more small schools. And I didn't really agree with that assessment at the time, and I really don't agree with it anymore.
I think it's so much politics and crap involved.
It's what I had always, I mean, Yeah. Well, and apparently they just made that. Apparently they just made that decision kind of like in a few minutes at some meeting because they needed to come to some kind of agreement about the conference. About the moving between conferences. If I understand that correctly, but it's like now it's making this big to do, and it's like they should just let them. Either don't let them do it and they'll just keep winning anyway, or let them do it and they'll win. Right. I think what they should do instead is they should make every team paint its field the color of its uniform so that everybody has the same color field as uniform at every game.
Right, there you go.
And then you switch sides at halftime, and so you're like the opposite color uniform on the opposite colors. Field, I'm sure they could do some kind of polymer.
They're just making excuses because we're a good team.
Yeah. Well, we know that. We kick ass.
George is already making excuses about, we shouldn't be playing. This national is the most great players right now, which is mine. They're going to get beat. They're going to make excuses already.
They should put randomly placed landmines on the field.
Well, I was thinking they should
sorry, I didn't say that.
I was thinking they should carry submachine paintball guns.
Oh, that'd be fun, man.
Yeah,
have the
put
fans.
obstacles in the field.
Have the fans with paintball guns.
And give them less padding. Just like better helmets, but less padding.
Break your ankle.
Make it like roller derby.
Them paintball
Them chicks
claymore.
get hurt.
Yeah.
Sorry, paintball
Paintball
mine.
claymore mines and
Yeah, exactly.
and stuff.
Bouncing Betty. What's that?
What?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Well,
What happens is playing
Right.
Because I love playing football. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe we need to ask him that. Maybe we need to ask him all that. Thanks, you too.
Yeah, thanks for calling, man.
Thanks for calling. We'll talk to you soon. Bye.
Politics suck, man.
Well,
So
the
Peace the
point-
President 2004.
the point of politics is a good one. It's just that it's a hard job. People are human, and everything tends to get warped.
Politicians want to get into.
Not all of them. No, because if they were all aliens, then Dick Cheney would be able to handle his liquor enough so he didn't shoot his buddy in the face on a hunting trip, wouldn't he? He'd have like 4 liver fingers to metabolize it. An extra alcohol dehydrogenase in your stomach. Which, by the way, ladies, you should be aware that you have less alcohol dehydrogenase in your stomach than your male counterparts, which is why you don't handle alcohol as well. We're taxing your liver more than we tax his. Hello? Good evening. Can we help you? I mean, I assume that we probably can't help you because we can't even help ourselves. Did you have anything you wanted to share? No? Okay. Well, maybe we'll talk to you again.
Oh, there, yeah, now we can hear you. Are you on the internet? Because there might be a delay.
Oh, okay.
We can hear you, so it just might be delayed. If you're watching on the internet, it's delayed.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, is this Talon? Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. Are they calling on the internet?
I'm pretty sure.
I'm on the internet.
Okay.
Because he's responding to what we
Okay.
said.
Yeah. We can totally hear you,
It's
man.
all good.
I'm on the internet, dude.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Talon.
Hey! It's funny how our conversation's 30 seconds ahead of it actually lines up.
Yeah, isn't that weird, man? It's like delayed and stuff.
That's cool. It actually kind of works.
Yeah, watch. Now you know what I look like, man. You probably don't want to play with me anymore.
Hey. Well, it's really good to meet you. Dude says you guys kicked ass this afternoon.
Yeah, man, it was a blast today.
No, we can't hear you in real time right now.
Yeah, it's not real time. It takes like. Oh yeah, the show?
Yeah.
Or me?
If we could hook up on Xbox Live from here. Oh, that's why we should have brought the Xbox tonight.
Right. Well, I don't have the network connection isn't working.
Oh, that's
normally I can hook up the Xbox, and so like I'd be able to get online, and then we could actually play online while we're doing the show and show it in the background. So like I've got to call them during the week and find out the network connection isn't connected right now or something.
Yeah, there's something funky in the
Yeah, so otherwise, yeah, we'll try that next week or something.
Yeah, and normally we have like a director and you're under a switcher, and
yeah, so we're
using things on the.
Yeah, wouldn't it? Yeah. Yeah, totally. We could, we could totally play online, and you'd be able to like at least see the game, and we'd put it back here in the background.
And you guys could be talking to each other.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And then I could probably I could talk to you in real time.
Would
Then
you be able to hear it? Yeah, you'd actually have a better connection.
Yeah.
So that'd be cool.
Yeah. So I'll have to try that next week if I can get the network connection hooked up again here at the studio.
If you hook up with him online here, can they hear his audio?
No, they can't.
No, they can't.
Unless I can't set it up that way yet.
That's okay. How long do you want to charge him with this?
Yeah, it depends. Yeah, the delay is kind of messing with us and you a little, I think.
Yeah, that'd be cool, man. It's like there's a 30-second delay right now or something.
Right.
Yeah, it takes, yeah.
I'll probably talk to you guys later some other time.
That'd be awesome, man. Thanks for calling.
That'd be really cool.
Cool.
See you guys later.
Awesome. Thanks for calling, man.
Thanks for calling.
I'll be online tomorrow so we can play some.
Yeah.
Play some.
Bye.
What are you doing?
Oh, well, that's cool.
That's cool, man.
That's one of the dude's Xbox buddies. Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Hi. Hi.
We can hear you.
Hey.
I just want to say that I love my honey Rochelle. You remember me?
You love your honey, Rochelle? Is this Rachel? Oh, okay. Is this Jim? Jeff. I'm so sorry.
Hey, we're kind of slow, man.
Oh. That's right.
Yeah, I didn't wear it last week, so I thought I would just for you, man. I wore it just for you.
That's just.
I know how much you love it.
No, we were here, man.
What Hall of Fame shit? Who? Oh,
Deion Sanders?
Yeah.
Oh.
Did he get inducted into the Hall of Fame, or did he get busted for something?
Cool. Yes, Frank Closey ever been inducted?
No.
Oh, sorry.
We got first timer here. She's a little shy.
Hi. Maybe little dude will talk to her. Do you want to talk to her?
Are you okay? You guys freaking out in the background there?
Yeah, I think you're a little shy.
Aww. Little dude's cramming like crayons down his shirt.
Actually, little dude doesn't want to be here either, so.
You guys had our greatest hits on a couple weeks ago.
Your greatest. Oh, yeah.
The chaotic transition.
Yeah.
The what?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they are often like that. Or are they getting better? Are we getting more organized?
Yeah, right. Oh, yeah, we're professional now.
Hey, but we were at a party that night. It was fun. What?
Yeah, we were partying.
See what? You don't party every night. What? Art theater every night?
Park theater?
Rochelle!
Or barf theater.
Rochelle! wait a minute. You were the one that was he the one that got in trouble on Facebook?
Did you get in trouble on Facebook?
No, Jeff.
No,
Did Jeff get in trouble on Facebook?
Yeah, we saw you on Facebook.
No. Did you get in trouble on Facebook, or was that someone else that called one night?
How did I get in trouble on?
Okay, it wasn't you then. It was somebody else.
I don't know.
I'm sorry. Hi, Rochelle. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to I was asking if he was, because there was a night that a couple called. One, he called first and then she called. And he said he was getting divorced because he got in trouble on Facebook. And she called and she was like, I'll tell you how you get in trouble on Facebook or something. I don't remember. I didn't know it. I didn't know if that was y'all or. It seems like y'all had some rocky times a little while ago. But that's all over. You always have rocky times? Yeah?
Yeah, rocking times, man.
You guys are into the makeup sex?
All the time, dude.
So that's why you fight.
Makeup sex, right? Anywho. Okay.
What? Okay, we'll be serious
Hold
now.
on a second.
She's a fool.
Who's a poon nanny?
Want to say hi?
Oh, hi.
She's a nanny and she has
Hi.
a phone, right?
Say hi.
Hi.
Hi. Hi. Is that Mason? Is that Mason? Awesome.
How's the dog? Is it still staring at the fence?
It's old right now. Since we've been talking since he came out.
Yeah, he's about 3 years old.
You remember when we been calling from a long time ago?
I do.
Yeah. Is your dog still facing the fence?
How could you forget, right? It's a little apple.
Because we're what?
Sure.
Full of apples?
Not the little
You forget us because we're so assholes.
Yeah, well, it takes one to know
That's
one.
our favorite kind. I mean, come on. I'm hoping she's a little bit of a bitch, because otherwise she's not going to like me very much.
This is me bringing back the assholes here. Hey,
Bitches and assholes, man.
Douchebag.
Douchebag.
I'm assuming that's you.
First of all, don't interrupt me. Second of all,
Hey, shut up while I'm interrupting.
you. Hey,
What?
anyway, goddamn shirt.
Isn't she hot?
But if there wasn't, I would tear you a new asshole.
Isn't she hot?
You're making my nipples hard.
This girl right there on the trampoline. That girl right there.
What?
That girl right there. Right there. Oh, well, she'll sit up again
Just
soon.
laying on her back. Who is it?
Where?
Is that you?
No, she was Brock's girlfriend for a little while, but they broke up, unfortunately. She's a real nice young lady,
Show
though.
a picture of Jeffrey.
What?
I don't have a picture.
Goddamn well.
I don't have a picture of Jeffrey.
You gotta look at our
In
post on Facebook.
what?
What?
Oh, on our
We post pictures of the Jeff.
Guy.
the vaccine guy?
Yeah, the guy that does all your shit in the background there.
He's not here tonight.
He's not here.
He's not here.
Hopefully he doesn't need a vaccine for his dog.
He decided that no, that's not true actually. He's not feeling well.
He decided to go another direction, a more prosperous direction.
Well, that could very well be the case.
Hey man, if he could get paid to do what he does, I would not blame
Yeah,
him
no,
a bit.
if you get paid to do what he does, I hope he
Have
does.
it all to do this bullshit.
No,
Do what?
we got your abuse for free.
Yeah, we just like getting abused.
What?
If he was doing it for free, I would leave too.
You know, we tell you guys like change the channel if you can't stand us. You know.
Yeah.
I like this channel.
Yeah, me too.
No, don't do that.
What are you doing?
Oh, she was sitting up for a second there.
Yeah, for a while we couldn't call and say hello, but we're celebrating because we got a bill paid.
Yes.
You got a what?
You got the bills paid?
Jumping up change to pay the phone bill.
Oh, cool. And you can.
That is always awesome, man.
Now we needed to call our people.
Thank you for including us in that.
We still watch the show though.
Well, thank you.
So you had cable, but you didn't have a phone?
I mean, it's not like there's all that much to talk about.
Where's their phone, buddy?
Hey, you gotta have your titty channels, right?
I don't get basically.
Oh, well. Wait, this
No, he was.
I guess network television's got more boobies than like cable.
Who has 2 billion hemorrhoids in his asshole?
That does not surprise me.
I don't have no hemorrhoids hanging out, man.
Yeah. He needs to stop pushing so hard, though. That's what does that.
Yeah, if you grunt too much.
Brain so
Eat some like bananas, man. Bananas will make you regular. Get your poops off.
Can't strain so hard because you give yourself an hemorrhoid.
I know.
Yeah. This is Papa Joe.
Hi, Papa Joe.
Papa Joe. No, that's Papa Joe.
Oh, in the background. Great.
No, yeah, in the back. What did do you really want to hear about our week?
I have to go to a funeral. My grandpa died
Oh, really? What day was that?
on Sunday. He died on the week for Monday, Tuesday,
Dude, our dog got hit by a car on Sunday. I don't mean to
Some
trivialize
asshole
your grandpa. I
ran
know that's a much more important kind of family member. Yeah. No, but that's a real bummer, man. I'm really sorry to hear that. So the funeral was what, Wednesday? Was it what you'd hoped for?
Fucking crazy, I'll tell you that.
Really?
That's not a cookie.
Funerals often are.
It's kind of hard to see somebody after they've been around forever, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
That's
So
a
how are you
bummer,
doing
man.
now?
Anyway, back on a positive note.
Yeah,
So you're doing all right now?
he's feeding Cookie Monster crayons, and Cookie Monster don't like crayons, man.
Yeah, Cookie Monster only likes cookies. Make him thin cookies. There's some little waxy bits in there.
Kid with the red hair and shit.
He's at home, I assume, or trying to break into our
Is
house.
that
Or...
your boy?
No, that's the neighbor's kid.
No, that is from a pilot.
Oh.
Just be a cookie.
That's a crayon!
What's in the cup there? You know, it's called the three-step program.
Can you forget what I put in my cup every week, young man? What the hell? Why you gotta keep it there? Give me that. Not like you don't know what's in my cup.
I want to eat your cookies. That's gross.
He's always I was getting religious there.
Cookies. Or give me some cookies.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that you had it tough to get into your week, and I'm glad that it's looking up. Hope next week is better.
I know. Hopefully, you actually get another dog.
No, actually,
We've
that
got three
dog
other ones.
just kind of moved in at our house. What's that? What's that? Oh,
What'd your dog do to you?
I don't know. This dog was looking at the fence.
I'm going to wear tie-dyes every week now just because of you. There's a cookie.
Well, I just wanted to let you know that I was calling to tell you guys are fucking dirtballs. No one likes you. You stink. You wear the goddamn same shirt every week.
You should smell me this week. You should smell me this week, man. I'm really stinky.
Okay. Thanks. What? I don't know. Something about the neighbor kid. I don't know. We're not answering responses. See, I told you.
Get your cookies. I'll give you a
Is that it?
crayons in the face.
Bye. Talk to you soon. Thanks for calling. Love you guys.
See you later. Thanks for harassing us.
We'll be the same without you. Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Sorry, what, buddy? Sorry.
Oh, really? And you don't have a delay? Is this Mark Zuckerberg?
Wait.
What are you doing to my nuts?
Wait. You're calling from New York without a delay? Yeah.
Yeah, because if you want, because there should be like a 30. See, if you're watching on the internet in New York,
Right, which means from your ship phone? Yeah, but you don't get us on a ship.
You're on the internet, I'm calling from my phone.
But you're not getting a delay, so that's really funky.
I don't know. He's trying to pull a joke. I think you're screwing it up for him.
He's calling from New York, I thought.
Well, then he was calling from a ship. So is
You're on a
the
ship
ship in
in
New York?
The cell phone from New York. And you don't have a delay, that's cool.
That is just bizarre.
Because we just had a guy call from out of state that was watching on the internet. Is what? What?
Zuckerberg doesn't know his head coming back.
He's got hemorrhoids too.
Oh, his dick from his ass.
He can stick his dick in his ass? That's weird.
You know, that might be a compliment. You never know. Yeah.
I want cookies.
For then too, wouldn't he? And well endowed. Actually, he owes us $100,000, but
Yeah, he was a
get down on that. Whatever.
I got something I could put in a bag for Zuckerberg.
Yeah.
Hey, Cookie Monster just farted on my
You
head.
said you were going to give us $100,000 by Tuesday.
Yeah, man, I didn't see no cash.
And that was like months ago. We got it on tape, man. Well, actually, it did.
And like, I don't have a job and I need
You
money.
chose to get high of your own volition. Do we let people off sometimes because they were high?
Oh, that's awesome, man.
Well, I don't care how high you are or what you're on. You're still accountable for the agreements that you make verbally in public spaces.
You don't even shit? Wow, you're an alien.
Wow. Well, you knew he was an alien.
All right.
It had something to do with that whole big ass thing, like recycles or something.
He's got a dick.
No.
Hey, man, I need like a
You
lot more
said
than that.
100, man. No, you said 100. Why would we let you go down $98,000? What? He said 100,000. Yeah. 99.
Hey, if you want to do 2,000 a month, that would be awesome, man.
2,000 a month?
I could live on 2,000 a
Oh,
month.
easy. What? Help you, help
Okay,
us.
you gotta Facebook us, you know.
How do you intend to do that, sir?
Hey,
I
my
guarantee we got before because I'm not buying it.
my Switch bank account number is 555-31555.
Once it shows up in our account or in our mailbox or something, then we could believe him after he starts sending it. After he sends it for like 10 years every month consecutively, then we might believe him. You think?
Yeah.
10 years, maybe he'd prove himself after this other
10
last
years, $10
debacle.
billion. That's what we
Oh,
want.
yeah. Who does that?
We'll do our show.
No.
We'll do our show for 10 years if you pay us
Yeah,
$10
but
billion.
everybody doesn't ask.
What? Hey, come on, man.
It says our show is not worth $1 billion a year if we were on 24/7.
Okay, how about $100,000 again then?
I'm not doing it for $100,000, not 10 years. No. Well, anyway, we were supposed to call Dustin's dad this week, but Dustin didn't make. He had homework or something. What? Or his dad told him not to come back on that show or he'd disown him. What you gonna do? We don't have a job. He's working on getting a job. He had an
It's
interview.
like wax.
That was a good thing.
I did an interview.
That was
Yeah.
my birthday this week. That was
I went to an interview, of course, if they watch this, they probably won't hire me. Hey, they asked me a question. They asked me how I dealt with irate
Don't
customers.
tell
So,
him that. Well, you can tell him that, I guess.
yeah, I can tell you. They wondered how well I dealt with like.
Oh, yeah, that's okay.
Okay, thanks.
They wondered how he dealt with irate customers. He does all right.
Yeah. They're always saying stuff about poop and butts and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. And we never let people get through with their like opinions, like actual real opinions. I know. Yeah. You guys don't offer us any opinions. You just tell us that we suck and we're goofballs, and we already know that. Yeah. Blah blah blah. Cookies. I get it. What's that? Still what? I spilled the soda. He spilled the. Oh, well, that would be a good idea, huh? Yeah. So I'm just saying, we only interrupt people who aren't really offering us kind of opinions and thoughts. What? I'm just saying. He's not rubbing it. He's not rubbing it. He's pushing it. I just don't feel like making an issue out of it is going to make it stop. Oh, that's Cookie Monster. Hi, how you doing? How are you doing? I'm pretty good. How are you? That's Cookie Monster. Do you know Cookie Monster? Yeah. Yeah.
What? Hi.
He's 3.
Hi. I want cookies. I want some cookies. Hey, look, he's jumping on the trampoline.
Too bad they're not all bouncing.
Oh, yeah. Whoops.
Yeah. See you. We'll talk to you soon. He probably has an opinion he wants to offer, but he's afraid they'll like yell at him if it's not like insulting or something. He just like acts. I know you're not a yeller. I know.
Hey, it's almost like the Muppets. He keeps feeding me crayons. I want cookies.
Cookie Monster. Hey, you know, before we left the house, he was all like, "I'm not doing nothing tonight." We were like, "That's okay. We're not trying to." What did he say?
What did you say?
Wait.
What'd you call me?
I don't know. I hope he was talking to you though, and not little dude. Because if he was talking to little dude like that, I might get his hug.
Talking like a little boy.
What?
That's my friend, talking like a little boy.
Oh yeah. Talking like a little boy. Hey, I was gonna come to you guys' house for my birthday this week, but I didn't. I said I was gonna come to you guys' house for my birthday this week, but you didn't send me directions or nothing. What? Well, obviously I couldn't.
What?
We didn't say that. We said we have to get to know you. No. We said we have to get to know you. Yeah. Oh, are we gonna hold it against you?
I bet he liked it if we did. You want to hold it? Here, I'll hold it against you.
But, it's nothing personal. Come on.
What? What?
Ow. Dang.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Beautiful.
What? Oh,
you got to find a little more to the left. A little more.
He's messing with the gym back there.
No picking up. Go down the yeah.
Are you done yet? Oh, wait.
Should I just be standing here, like, should I be like,
No, you don't need to
should I be
move.
like,
You're weird, man.
that just takes it from ridiculous to ridiculous, sir. What'd you say you can't do when I'm doing that shit? I don't know. I think he said he couldn't do something. It's a huge turnoff. I know. That's why I don't do that shit.
You still. That might just be me, sorry.
Yeah,
I was playing Grand Theft Auto one day, I was picking up hookers.
that's true. He was.
It's great, man.
And he did the $70 option, and then she wouldn't get out of the car, so then he had to buy the $25 option.
Yeah, I did the $40 one.
Yeah. No, well, see, we think, no, but we think, he's not really a porn guy.
No, but it's fun to watch the, like,
No, well, that's true. But we were thinking that they should sell a version of Grand Theft Auto. Integrates porn so that people who are like into porn and like they like porn and they get sucked in, do porn in Grand Theft Auto and then they could like porn too. What? Who's a cop? I don't know. I couldn't hear what he said. A little over the. Well, yeah, but I mean, people who are into porn, like get really into porn, they sit there, you know, and it's like you Grand Theft Auto, and then you'd like actually eventually probably when you got a little bit bored, go do something else in Grand Theft Auto, and it like remind you of your life.
And there's zombies on Grand Theft Auto.
I mean, just really porn ethics and stuff, you know. What? Oh, and there's not zombies in Grand Theft Auto.
No zombies on Grand Theft Auto.
Sorry. No, I'm not a porn girl. I don't have to like it to think that other people who do like it should have free access. And they should have like the least damaging kind of access possible. But we make it such a hidden thing. It's just like everything. Like drugs are illegal, and you have and people like that. They're used to out of control, and they can't go get help. And it's the same with porn. It's the same with hookers. Hookers are illegal. It's like that's the stupidest thing. It's like your body. But that doesn't mean I want to sell my body. I think it should be legal for people who want it. Totally illegal.
I wish it was legal, but I can't because I gotta get a job, so I can't like do drugs. Hey, I gotta take a piss test like really soon, so I can't do drugs.
You would do them anyway. You know how to pass, and that's you don't smoke, and then
You killed him.
It doesn't get warm. Right there, it doesn't get warm enough. You need the kind of reaches core body temperature.
Man, the silver
And you
bullet.
need to make sure that the person. Is it? Yeah.
You're pregnant?
I saw that on a Cheech and Chong. You're pregnant.
Wait.
Did that really happen? Friend?
What happened to your
He said
friend?
he had a friend who like obsessed with a chick's piss.
That was Cheech and Chong, man, and it had mayonnaise in it. He said it had mayonnaise in it. He's gonna really fuck with this probation officer.
It was my sister's pee, but she's pregnant. Yeah. Anyway.
Oh, we're gonna go off the air in a second.
Yeah, I know. We only took 3 calls tonight. It's shameful.
Go over there, Cindy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all good.
Oh, well, that's ready.
And you were all on my thing.
Go back. Hurry. Wow. Oh, too low.
Anyway, well, we talked for 20 minutes at a time because we're not directions of people throwing cookie monsters around the studio. Good night, Boise. We'll see you.
Yeah, thanks for calling, everybody. Hey, he's all fuzzy too, so you might like that. What?
No, no.
Oh, we're off the air. Oh, see you later.
Hello? Hi.
Okay. Oh, we're off the air. Boise. Yeah? Mom, back away.
Well, I did not intend to. I wish that. Oh darn it! Because I really wanted to mention the art camp this week.
What?
I forgot to mention the art camp at all.
Oh, no.
The art
It's
camp
this
and
week.
talent show this week. It's this week. It's
Oh,
Wednesday.
Oh, no.
And I totally thought about it all day. I
We'll
was
say it now
really
and
wanna
say
say that.
so we put it on YouTube.
But it's not going to get up there soon enough.
Oh,
I'll announce it.
was it Sam?
Well, yeah. Well, no. I think we're. I think we're. I can hear your dad.
What? No, Mike. Microphone.
Well, what time is it starting? And is it like all week, or is it just Wednesday?
We talked too long.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then the talent show is Thursday. Okay, and your mom was saying maybe we could come for Wednesday and Thursday. And we're hoping that we don't know. So Jude had an interview this week, and we don't know what's going to happen with his job if he'll have a second interview next week. So doing second interviews this week. But we don't know, but Dude called your mom or called the cell phone and left a message. Okay. And so we have that number, you guys have my number, and or she got me. Well, she should have it now, right? On the phone. Okay. So we can, I'm sure that we'll call you guys before Wednesday, and as soon as we know anything, we will let you know. And I think we'll figure out a way. If he's not working, because otherwise we wouldn't have a car, but.
Right.
Okay?
Little gas.
All right.
Sorry, Sam.
I'm so sorry. I let those guys go on and on and on.
Yeah, and Sam didn't even get through.
Anyway, it's okay, guys.
Sorry,
Oh, well, we do. I felt bad about that.
You want to type words? Let's see.
I'm going to yell at those guys next week.
Okay.
And we'll be all like, you took up a whole show and didn't let me say anything about our camp.
Oh, bummer, man. That sucks.
I totally thought about it all day. I was like, man.
We need a little.
I was like, yeah, I know.
Cookies. Holy cookies.
evidence that we saw there is some everyone to investigate the piecing together facts and stories. Actually, now that I analyze the case of hang out, I don't know, all the steps.
Oh, yeah. Did you start it at 5 till?
That's all I have.
So, but I'll learn about it. I got my pasties all wrong. Oh, is this the phone mic I just attached to
Stop.
You want to do no pen? You want to do no pen? You think you'll have to make a pen? Like that one? You have a pen? Okay. He last week he kept talking way too long. No, let's do the direct. We were direct. I never happened. I really hope that they didn't. I hope he used the lyrics for them. Hi. Oh, yeah, has that thing. Oh, yeah. Hi. Yeah, before we get to my final I gotta apologize to Sam's family for not taking art camp last week, but I understand that they had a really fun time. And there's a film crash course coming up on September. Yeah, going to need it in there. Hello? Oh, yeah? Well, I hope you have one. Okay? You have a vagina? Oh, he unplugged you. I'm so sorry about that. Here. It'll be unplugged in there. Oh, yeah, but did you hear the conversation? Abstract and vagina. Yeah, probably. I'm guessing.
Juvenile,
no, it's up in home. He didn't have any, apparently. I think he said he had a vagina. He's missing a abstract. apologize to Sam and Sam for that. And even though I know you're not mad at us. But, yeah. Hello? Hi. I don't know. Humanimals. Say again? You mean this one? Yeah. You're right. Pussy? Yeah. Probably because took his ass crack for a vagina. Oh, look at that old thing. Yeah, you need to see a doctor actually, probably about that stuff. Because the bleeding is too bad. It could just be hemorrhoids though. I understand that hemorrhoids can be pretty bloody sometimes. That's what I've been told anyway. But it would help to yeah. Not mistake it one for another. Hello? Well, that makes sense. But the things that you're doing are what lead to that condition. See? Yeah. His comes from that. Hello. Hello. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. What's that? He is tooling around over there trying to make things work. Yeah, dude did say howdy. Who says howdy?
Oh boy, you just went there.
Who says howdy?
What? Listen, I'll tell you who says howdy.
Oh, okay.
It's a little code word, alright? You ready?
Okay.
No, it's swordfish.
Pineapple snack.
Pineapple snack.
Okay.
Right, we missed you last week because of Beer Fest.
Was that last week?
Last weekend.
Beer Fest was last weekend? Oh, it wasn't a bad taco, Jeff. It was a day of beer. You said so.
Beer, man.
I was going to do that tonight and I'm tearing my hair, so.
I want to know who's black. What's the...
Oh, that's little dude. You were probably sleeping last time you saw it. Last time. Little dude, yeah, Junior. Now I have a growth out of my neck. Look it. I had growth out of my neck. I put these flowers on my neck. Now I wrecked the flower. Okay, sorry, anyway. Pineapple pictures. How have you been? How was yours? How was yours?
What I'm going to do right now is I'm going to change my television channel to a lab because we want to watch that.
Okay.
But I'm going to be on the phone with you just a second here. I want to watch a lab.
Oh, okay. If you're going to change your television. Wait, you can't hear us if you're not on the.
Yeah,
you don't want
I
to
can't
have
hear you anymore. Are we all right?
You're still on. Tell us all about Beer Fest. But you won't be able to hear us except on
our
the
reception right now. Listen, I want you guys to have a good show. We're going to call back in like 5 minutes. Sweet, man. You guys rock on. Little two. Rock on.
Okay. Thank you, you too. Enjoy Aladdin.
Hope the beer isn't flowing out of you.
Thank you. Hi. Oh, no way! You are as ugly as a fucking pig! Thank you!
Yes, I like soy.
I'd rather like. Neither am I. But that's not what you're saying. Oh my god! Yeah, and I guess he didn't appreciate that very much.
Who, me?
No, little dude.
Hey, Boise, everybody in Boise, y'all have a good night.
All right. Thank you too. Eating head took me up and eat me. That wasn't a very good guest call, though, was it? Hello? Okay.
What? Repeat that for
There is no question. What? Okay. Is the hippie up for adoption? I guess I want to adopt you. No, adopt you. An allowance. You won't like me as a daughter-in-law, though. From what I'm told. You have 9,000 Xbox points. You have 9,000 Xbox points? Oh, you want to be picky. I don't know. You said the TV hippie, so must be you. Stop pointing. No, stop pointing. Don't cut your hair. Stop it! You know. Yeah. Oh, that's strategy. Hey man, I just let him talk. He's the most amazing thing he's talked about, right? Shut the fuck up! Shut up! You too. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't really cook with that. I mean, olive oil, Stop with the growling. Not particularly really a conversation. So we're going to take another call. Bye. Talk to you soon. You know who that is. Stop with the growling.
Hello? Hey, how's it going?
Pretty good, Jane. How are you?
Good. This is so trippy. I'm here sitting and drinking a beer.
No, that was last weekend, I guess. Did you go to Beer Fest? Yeah.
No, I couldn't make it. I got too drunk before the beer fest.
That happened.
It does.
Free Beer Fest party!
Yeah.
None of us are gonna make it, are we?
Yeah. This is so trippy. I can hear myself on television live.
Pretty neat. And that's Papa Joe back there. Papa Joe and his lovely woman, Melody Gonzalez. You know that?
A really good rapper that you guys should put on your show.
Which one?
Well, my little brother, he's really good at rapping, and he's trying to get out there, and it looks like you guys should get him out there.
Does he have anything on YouTube yet?
Right now, he doesn't. Like, right now, he's just writing, and he's been doing it since he was 16, and now he's going to turn 20 here in a little bit. Yeah.
Well, we would be happy to play whatever he wants there. Anytime you want to have him get a hold of us or get a hold of us on Facebook.
Yeah, Facebook. Yeah, definitely.
We would love to.
That sounds good to me. So you guys have a Facebook, and you guys do this every night, or
Every Saturday, yeah.
every Saturday?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I go ahead and show them this, and I have them give you guys a call and have them freestyle to you guys. I love it.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
We can,
He can give us a call here. I mean,
Okay.
you know, if you can hold him tonight, even maybe you can get through. That'd be awesome.
That'd be awesome because I'm trying to get him into the studio right now, and I'm trying to find someone I can work with, and you know, he's really talented kid. So.
Well, it's pretty cool that you're supporting him like that and helping him pursue what he enjoys. Is this kind of the role that you enjoy? To kind of
This is something I enjoy, and I love listening to him, and I just want to pursue his goals.
yeah. So you're good as a manager, promoter, kind of.
Yeah,
Awesome.
yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to. So.
Awesome. Well, that works out great.
All right.
We're in moments of awareness.
Yeah. All right. I'll make sure I save your guys' number, and I'll give you guys a call, you know, and we'll talk something else.
Okay.
Awesome. All right. You guys have a good night.
You too.
Thank you.
Talk to you soon. Bye. Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Goodbye. You're live. You can't hear us through your phone.
Yeah, you know you're TV. Yeah.
What kind of coffee are you drinking?
Coffee is,
Yeah.
My hole in your mouth.
Is it what?
My hole in your mouth.
I don't like buttholes that are loud, man.
I thought you did.
You know, I would have to let you taste it because it sounds like you probably know.
Yeah.
There's juice in my short.
I'm sure there are. There's probably a little jewel coming out the side of your mouth, and like some things hanging on your nose, and probably some zits on your
I
forehead.
like getting a ring job.
Probably every once in a while you slip with your favorite.
Hey, guess what? I go to that new movie tomorrow.
Which one?
I'm so excited.
Oh yeah? I'm guessing that's probably true.
I'm so excited for tomorrow.
Yeah? But you don't know what movie it is?
I just said you
I'd be in better company with idiots than.
People crazy. What? Yeah, I know. Is it crazy?
Well,
It's not crazy.
sometimes that's a good thing. Hello?
Hi.
Hi. How are you? Hi. How are you?
It's nice to see you guys. I finally got through. You got really busy tonight.
Yeah. He brings the magic. You know how it is.
Yeah.
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 Damn. That's a pretty good. Oh.
You see me?
Yeah, you're right there.
Awesome. On TV, you're on the
And like I was like, it sounded like it
Did you actually see? Oh.
I tried to see if I could see him on one of the roads left there or one
Well, yeah, here he is. And we haven't seen him in like 10 years.
Yeah, I was like,
But I am told that you had a big week.
Oh, really big week. Like, during, I've been sick for like 2 weeks, and my tonsils are like all swelled up and stuff.
Oh.
It's really hard to breathe. And then I got better, and then we had our camp, and then we had to sing house show, me and my summer practice, and we did a dance to Staying Alive by the Police.
Oh, cool. Oh, I'm so sorry you missed it. I am so bummed.
And then it's not so guess what happened. You won third.
Oh, you did? Oh.
In our category.
Well, that
We
doesn't...
got a big huge trophy and $100.
Wow, cool. I mean, I've seen you dance, and I know you're pretty good at it, and you put your heart into it.
Yeah, we were pretty, like, when you guys came over for our group, I just was extremely tired that day.
Oh, I thought you guys did great.
Yeah, we only practiced for one day. You had that, we did that dance for last year's house show.
Yeah.
You were resting on the food. Remembered it one day,
Yeah.
you filmed it, and I didn't know if you guys could, like, watch it or something.
We would love it. We would love it if you didn't mind if we showed it. Can we? Can we play it in the background? Okay, cool. You know, it takes us a while to get that.
Yeah, it might not be very good. We just set it up and then filmed it. No one was really doing the camera.
You gotta remember what show.
Well, I wouldn't say that. I would just say that our style is kind of your home video style. So it's perfect for us to have stuff that other people are like, well, I don't know if maybe that was done in maybe a filmmaker style. But yeah, yeah.
You guys are your old friends. I always remember you.
That one's got a fat ass.
We're still waiting for Bravo to call and look us up, but
It hasn't happened. It's so weird.
we love you, man.
I don't know why.
Facebook page.
And as much as we love your Andy, we use Andy Cohen from NBC. Yeah, it was funny how the latest reunion, not like the second to last reunion show in New York City. He's sitting there and he's watching them like fight and go at each other's throats and everything. He's like, you women are just acting like beasts today. Just like, I mean, because he's usually very cool, calm, collected. You know, he's very positive, but he was just like, I've had enough. What's wrong with you people? I understand how he feels like sometimes. It's unfortunate, but what? So you were in first place and you got a huge trophy and $100. That is awesome. Yeah, and it's video.
It goes to my laptop foundation.
To the laptop foundation?
Yeah, I have a foundation, and it's called Sam Charity for the Laptop Foundation. Together, we can help him achieve his goals.
Okay.
If you guys would like to make a donation, it would be awesome.
Of course.
Are you going to subscribe to the recent House app, or you're looking at Peace the Dudes Jaway?
I don't know, I'm just
The recent
one like keep his laptop like $400 or $500.
They have some pretty nice machines for $500 now. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I got like $250 racked up, and my granny said she how healthy was $100, so that's $350. And then I'm gonna try to do a yard sale some of the stuff that we have. And Mom said I can keep all the money towards that.
Cool.
But she said not to do all the work.
Well, you know, that's fair, right? And I'm sure that when she has an opportunity, she will lend you a hand and she's able. But, you know, she's still busy. So. And if you're making all the profit, then... Oh, he's totally in this stuff. Yeah, he's going to be all like, this and what? I've never heard of it. I mean, now, Mr. Wizard, I know. Mr. Wizard, let him go. He can come in. He can come in. Okay, anyway, we interrupted you. Never.
Yeah, he can be tricked, man.
No, but you started to say something about before you started heckling him about being rich and famous. Well, before we started heckling them about
Oh
doing
yeah. Oh, well, first of all, I would love to say that my mom just cracked up with the email saying, Jaway, since you own Vale Oregon on Facebook, we're just wondering if you are the rightful owner of Vale Oregon.
not of the city, of the Facebook page.
Oh, Jeez, I know you're trying to get me on Facebook and sign up, but it won't work this time.
No, that's just it. It's like if she would make, if somebody could make it so that I could post stuff on it, I would post up all the events and I would post up pictures and video, and anybody else could post pictures and video. She really wouldn't have to do anything. And that's what would be great about that, is that then she could go check in there when she wants to, and she can make sure that all the events are being posted. And I'm not trying to if she really doesn't like Facebook, I totally am not trying to force her to use it. It's just, like last week, I totally forgot. When I had the opportunities, I totally forgot to mention the art camp, and then I didn't have the, and then we were talking to people, and I didn't mention it, and I wanted to, and it's one of those things that I remember. If I was posting the event every couple weeks on Facebook, I remember that was coming up. I didn't have to use this week, and so it makes it easier for me.
Interview is way more important than art camp. You need to do that.
On what?
His job interview is way more important than coming to art camp.
No, I wanted to mention it though. I just wanted to at least mention it last week, and that would help me remember to mention it. And then other people could maybe go, even if we can't go. And it's we wanted to go, but
yeah, we had a lot of people. We actually had some people come from KX and permits and stuff over there.
awesome.
I'm not sure if I'm going to build
I'm sure we can put something. I'm sure we can probably put something. I mean, we've
You
got a
don't
couple
see
weeks.
when you could just send a video and you could just play it, you could enter.
I can send you what I did in college.
Yeah, we've got 3 weeks. We can put it. I'm sure because it's just like a 3 to 5 minute thing.
Yeah.
Or how long a thing are you looking for?
Yeah, exactly right. 3 to 5 minutes.
Does it have to be humans?
No, it doesn't. It can be animation or anything.
Okay, I got
You could do the Cookie Monster, do the fun flips or anything.
You can't let me win, man. You guys gotta keep that in your town.
They can let you in if it's totally fair.
It's
Actually true.
Don't be so confident because you got some really good people doing really good movies.
Right,
You got
exactly.
one guy that's really good at animation.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think they do it for people. I don't think they do it for people. I mean, I just don't. I don't. I would elaborate on that, but I won't. Oh, I almost missed it.
No, it could be anything, but
It might have just been abstract thing.
steal someone's video. Yeah.
Is it okay if it's abstract? Because mine will be just some kind of abstract thing that makes sense to me and it probably won't make sense to anybody else.
Yeah, like this one person, this one here, she just had pictures of random stuff.
Okay.
It wasn't really, it was like birds and then stop signs, really random.
Okay, cool.
And she won with it, so.
Well, yeah. So apparently it made sense to someone besides her. But when she made it, she probably was just thinking, I like it this way because this is how it makes me feel.
Yeah.
So that's what I'll be giving you, something like that. But and we'll get together with little bit on an editing process and put together something that he wants to send. Yeah.
Yeah, like,
Which I haven't done it yet.
film festival, and just for so random stuff. I'm a victim of randomness. I like to come up with something completely original and random and looking feel sleepy. Like last year, I did a movie called Kool-Aid the Last Twinkie.
Called what?
Kool-Aid the Last Twinkie.
Kool-Aid the Last Twinkie?
It was extremely weird, and it was extremely funny.
Did you post that anywhere?
No, my mom would like to put on.
Did you tell us about it? Did you call us and tell us about it?
I think, yeah,
I think you did. 'Cause I think you did. That's awesome.
yeah, she filmed like, oh my gosh, she's almost been watching you guys for years.
Well, actually, more than. Is you started calling like one of our first shows back on the air after our last hiatus. You started calling on almost the first show. And it was, yeah, so that was like June last year. And I remember you telling us about who ate the last Twinkie. That's awesome. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah. And hopefully we can actually make it out there, because like there's a possibility that we could even maybe take a couple hours and we can.
Yeah, I gotta see what's up. And when they want to start right away,
Yeah.
We're gonna float the river about our stuff.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, so it's low now, right? Like low enough to be. Oh, thank you.
Finally,
No, I haven't.
forever.
But it's still a little, you're gonna take it easy and stuff, right? Are you just on the Boise River? What river?
Yeah, the Boise River, yeah.
Wow. Wait, does that mean you're gonna be in Boise now? Oh, that's campaign. They're gonna be in Boise tomorrow. They're gonna float the river.
Yeah, my brother and my dad and a whole bunch of English friends were actually, they went to Boise yesterday because they watched this concert. It was called the Warp Tour, and there was,
Oh, they went to Warp Tour?
yeah, the Warp Tour. 60 bands that came from all over.
Yeah.
It started at like 1 and then ended at like 10.
Yeah. It's kind of like what? Was that last part?
It started at 1 and ended at 10.
Yeah. A lot of people went to a lot of people went to that. Can't really party pretty hard. Yeah. Andy, wait, your brother Andy? Andrew, I missed that part. But it was, he went to Warp Tour yesterday?
Yeah, he went to Warp Tour.
Oh.
Yeah, with all his friends.
Awesome.
Yeah, he got warped.
Andrew.
Now.
Cool.
yeah, we have two friends that went up there.
Yeah.
We're pro, we can't do anything.
Yeah, that's why I don't know if we'd be able to come back down. I mean, that's the thing is that we would love to like come back down to Boise, but I don't know if we could do it. But if what? Get the what?
One more company to give us
Yeah.
bring the number up to the mountain.
But if we find we can, we'll just
Yeah, we'll see if we can. We're still waiting for Bravo, man.
like, okay, this is gonna sound like weird, but it's like in our lives it's really weird. It's like always when we have a lot of things that we really want to do, we're really broke. I don't know why it happens like that, but the rest of the time we're like, well, I don't really care about that, or I don't really want to do that, or
I can just money. I just 150. That's good gas money.
Sam's all like, well, I can take care of the little people.
Yeah.
You do what, dude? That's true. No, I'm sure they're not. Well, let us think on that.
I have some questions for you tonight, but these are like really old questions from a while back, and I was reading there you go. Have you guys ever been to a play? Play, yeah, right.
Oklahoma, at the Chanhassen,
I went to
Oliver Twist Theater.
I went to a play when I was taking theater classes in college.
Yeah, and you and I went to that one together, Oklahoma or whatever. The one that we saw at the, I don't think it was Oklahoma, but it was something along those lines, that we saw at Chanhassen Dinner Theater.
My grade school, I did the special effects for the HMF HMS Pinafores. I did the dry ice, man.
Right.
Too much dry ice, so I smoked everyone out in the audience. They were all like up to their knees in dry ice. It was really cool.
And I had the lead in my 5th grade class play. Hey, look at me. You can't do anything right or something. I used to do a lot of solos. And a tie. Oh, a tie. Got a tie. Nice wardrobe, eh?
Yeah. I tried, we tried.
You got the pearls and the tie and the sweatpants.
Look, your fake gun hanging around. You have like an invincible gun in your hair.
Invisible gun?
Yeah, I can't pronounce that word now, but invisible. There we go. I got it.
Oh, when it was green? Oh,
I can't pronounce it that well. I'm sorry.
yeah. Okay, so no, you're doing fine.
Like art trying to do it.
No, it's so
Yeah, I can't even see it. Dude,
that's awesome.
clicking your fingers here.
Oh, don't.
He's playing Rainbow now.
Yeah, see, every once in a while, the blue tip, you can kind of see it.
Right. Oh, that's creepy. Okay, so what's your next question?
I guarantee you guys are going to say what at least 50,000 times. This is the weirdest question ever.
Okay.
Do you guys drink bottled water, tap water, or filter water?
Tap water.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, you got it.
But it's well water. So,
Well water?
yeah, it's not exactly, it's kind of tap water. But we drink it straight out of the tap without filtering.
So yeah, you don't drink bottled water or anything?
Are you wondering what kind of heavy metals we might be ingesting, or?
No, it's actually kind of weird. My dad loves to drink bottled water. He always leaves the water like half empty. And I get extremely mad about that. And me and my brother love bottled water, but my mom said he just you can have like a stomach tumor or something by drinking bottled water for like I don't know.
No, I didn't get that. Right. Does he refill his water bottles? Because that's what we used to do. We used to drink water all the time, and we always had this big gallon jug of water with us, and people would be like, what is that? A gallon of yeah. Got a bottle of hooch there? Apparently, but you know, whatever. Happy drunks, man.
We love you guys. You guys are awesome. We love you too. My dad's giving you the goodbye signal. And you're great. We love you guys. Okay. Rock, little dude. Rock, little dude. Cookie Monster loves you guys.
You know what he said? You rock, little dude? He said, yep. We love you too. Hello?
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 Hey, Nuthead. My name feel like freak.
Freak? I heard freak. I think we were saying they're like freaks. Yeah.
Flying on.
Flying nun. Maybe when I was you know what?
Yeah, you're ready.
I can speak clearly and enunciate, so I guess I'm, you know, one step forward on that.
Why are you saying that word?
Why am I saying the words? That's how we communicate as humans.
That one word.
Like, what, enunciate? Enunciate? That's the word that means speak clearly, pronounce words. Got it. You don't know how to speak yet? Oh, you don't know. Hey, what? Oh, hey. Oh, he just said hey. Okay. Yes? Cookies? Cookie Monster likes cookies.
Pants.
You got cookies in your pants?
No.
Now, see, that's the wrong way to eat them. Now, but I'm going to say, when you pull them out of your pants, do not eat those same cookies, okay? When you pull the cookies out of your pants, then just throw those cookies away and get some new fresh cookies and try putting them in your mouth. Yeah, they need to go in your mouth before they go out of your pants. Yeah.
You and your cousin got wieners?
Me and my cousin, no, I never had a cousin who was attracted to me in that way, and even if I did, I'd probably find it a little bit creepy just because of how I was raised. But I know people who are married to their first
You have a
cousins
bigger wiener than he
seem to
does?
think it's okay. Do I have a bigger wiener than my cousin? Well, I don't know. I've never seen my cousin's wieners. Why would I want to look at my cousin's wieners?
It's all natural.
Maybe for you, I don't know. In our family, it wasn't really normal to walk around looking at all our cousins. Although in your house, you guys are cool.
Do you want your children to look like this?
Yes.
Probably not.
I think his kids already do.
Oh.
If he has any. I'm kind of guessing that he doesn't have any. And I'm guessing that when he tries, he'll find that he can't. So. Whoa!
That's the nut hole.
You put your nuts in the nut hole?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, that's probably not a good idea.
Natural, of course.
The old man bought your Porsche? He put his nuts in the nut hole and an old man bought his Porsche.
They're going to be extra selective of what they say
But I'm
too.
flying! What?
Can't say everything is crying, so they watch the first
Expectation, what can you find? Expectation, no friend of mine. Expectation, what can you find? Expectation, no friend of mine. Expectation, what can you find? You decided, 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 you decided,
Shalasta. Arastar again. Yeah. Ha ha ha.
Once you see them in the day, you will see them in the night. Once you see on the man's face, you see in his eyes. Once you see them in the day, you will see them in the night. Once you see on the man's face, eyes never lie. Yeah, you saying things I can't believe. If you try on my journey, you will feel it. I said firm on my feet, I never need it. That's righteousness. This is my life, and it's my time. I'ma show the world that I'ma do it right. Once you see them in the day, you see them in the night. Once you see on the man's face, once you see them in the day, you see them in the night. Once you see on the man's face, eyes never lie. Now you reach too far just to turn back. It's the way of life, you got to learn that it's the right teaching, so don't go around that. And not carry your have I told you, they would love you. If you don't be strong, they will drown you. It's so cold. It's so cold.
They fill out the questionnaire with the survey.
It's so cold. It's so cold. It's so cold. Once you see them in the day, you see them in the night. Once you see on the man's face, once you see them in the day, you see them in the night. Once you see on the man's face, eyes never lie. This is my life, and it's my time. I'ma show the world that I'ma do it right. Have I told you, they would love you. If you don't be strong, they will drown you. Once you see them in the day, you see them in the night. Once you see on the man's face, you see in his eyes. Once you see them in the day, you see them in the night. Once you see on the man's face, eyes never lie. Hear you saying things I can't believe it. If you try on my journey, you will feel it. I stay firm on my feet, I never need it. Cause righteousness, this is my life, and it's my time. I'ma show the world that I'ma do it right. Once you see them in the day, you see them in the night. Once you see on the man's face, you see in his eyes. Once you see them in the day, you see them in the night. Once you see on the man's face, eyes never lie. Once you see them in the day, you see them in the night. Once you see on the man's face, you see in his eyes. Once you see them in the day, you see them in the night. What you see on the man's face, eyes never lie. A Rastar again, yeah? Once you see them in the day, you see them in the night. What you see on the man's face, you see in his eyes. Once you see them in the day, you see them in the night. What you see on the man's face, eyes never lie.
More originals. This was called In Your Room.
slide presentation. We did receive that, but we received material in addition to that. These lights, I haven't even been able to hold it. It's so long to get it up. I respectfully request that your monitoring us these short days that we had to take a look at that. Because initially an extraordinary amount of time. I think that it's like information that was lost and it's that all information takes time. So it takes like 5 seconds. It's so awful to really slides that are Sure, if I may, I don't disagree with Reddit's characterization. However, it is still 140 slides or so. I was expecting a rather substantial narrowing, so we have to do is we have to go in a torture way of thinking. Your Honor, here's some good points that this is going to take more time as I did. And yeah, I think she gave me a reason to do so. There's the narrow slide presentation. So I appreciate it. That way. A lot of stuff is written out. I'm sorry, Your Honor, I don't have a specific date handy right now. Time frames are involved. Yes. So exchange stuff yesterday. So I had that information last night. And they're not experts. If I maybe Attorney Brennan misunderstood the question. He is correct that he provided us with the presentation last night. But the question, Your Honor, when was our time, Your Honor, given us time to respond? And I apologize, I don't have that date. I just have days. That seems surprising for me, but it doesn't sound that complicated, but
Glad she brought that up because I had been under the impression that motion being booted. This was the one where they had argued moved to get a forensically sound copy of the Sallyport DVR, the hard drive, whatever it is now that has all that Sallyport video stored. Judge Kanoni denied it, saying that, well, you didn't submit an affidavit establishing that what the Commonwealth wants you to do for production purposes would be problematic to destroy the metadata. They just said it in their motion. So a little bit of irony there, of course, because Mr. Brennan says things all the time in his motions without affidavits that she takes for granted. When it comes to the defense, they needed an expert to submit an affidavit saying the Commonwealth's method is going to destroy metadata. So they did the motion to reconsider and cured that issue. They presented a declaration, an affidavit from Matt Harrison saying the Commonwealth's method is going to destroy metadata. And then after that, it just fell off the radar. And so what I had wondered is, well, did the Commonwealth just go ahead and do what they were proposing to do anyway once they got the ruling from Judge Kanoni? And so now it's been metadata is destroyed anyway. I don't know. So it doesn't maybe sound like that's the fact if Ms. Little is saying it's still a live issue to deal with. So I got just a couple of thoughts about the jury questionnaire. There definitely were some points. I'm going to go ahead and share a great side-by-side comparison that some folks did. Let's see here. The difference between the two different questionnaires that were proposed. So we know now from how she described the questions that 624 is the defenses and 623 is the Commonwealth's proposed. So it's got some of these differences. We're going to see there are points where I think the Commonwealth did it better because it's more simple. The way that the defense did it maybe crammed a little bit too much into one particular question. So not so much on this particular one, but it is an example here. Any religious or philosophical beliefs that would make it difficult for you to follow the law and come to an impartial verdict. Those kind of are different issues. And so I do like that Commonwealth went ahead and split that up. And over here on the next page, this question right here, this difference, the defenses is over here on number 20. It is such a convoluted question. It is just such a convoluted question. You would find a defendant guilty based on circumstantial evidence if such evidence is proven beyond a reasonable doubt and to a moral certainty. I like that part. I think that part is good. But you cannot find a defendant guilty based on speculation, guesswork, or surmise. It's difficult for you to understand the differences between circumstantial evidence proven beyond a reasonable doubt and to a moral certainty, as opposed to speculation, guesswork, and surmise. I don't really like it the second time. I really don't. I think it's overemphasizing and it's getting confusing. Because the real issue here is, do you understand the difference between being able to infer something from evidence and guessing? Guessing is something for which there is no evidence, and those are very distinct points. I do think that that's an important one to get into. You gotta understand how the parties are thinking. But apparently it doesn't matter, because I guess Judge Canoni isn't going to give this one at all anyway. It's too difficult. Okay. I don't like this approach if it's going to take too much time to cover all this stuff, and particularly when it came to the supplemental questionnaire with dealing with the media exposure. She doesn't want them to answer broad questions about, describe everything that you know about the case based on the information that you've already received. This process is how you get your foundation 99% of the time for a motion to change venue. If the press has been too pervasive in the community and it's been too prejudicial and it's making it too difficult for you to find jurors who are unbiased, this is how you make the record of doing that. And so, yeah, I think you need to be able to ask the if somebody watched the first trial, they can't put everything they know into lines. So they're already going to be going through a selection process or a categorization and analysis and prioritization. Like, what do I emphasize and what do I leave out? And that's not really appropriate in something to Now, there's a whole other problem that we learned about the case, the motion to change venue, because they did that survey. They did that pre-trial survey of the prospective jurors. One of the most important things that came out of that survey was that if you just ask people to brain dump, they won't tell you everything they know anyway. You have to be able to prompt them with specific things. Because nearly everybody will say, oh, I know, these general things, and then you ask them specific, did you hear about X? And they'd be like, oh, yeah, I heard about that. Oh, yeah, I did hear about that. Yeah, I heard about that too. So they have all this information that's already there. It's ready to be triggered. But it's so tell us everything you know about the case. It doesn't trigger that specific information. So it's a very, very fine line where you need to be able to get the information, but you also can't be suggestive. You can't bring things up to them and potentially keep them with information that they don't already have. So this is already a problematic process, just doing this in one year. And now to even further limit that, I don't like it at all. I really don't. It's too important a part of the fairness of the trial, knowing if you're going to be able to get an impartial jury or not. So understanding what they've already been exposed to is really important. I feel one other thing that I'm going to share is because during Mr. Brennan's argument about third-party corporate stuff, mountains to my back. You can't go into
You know, sometimes when I start driving,
violence and stuff like that. This is all character assassination. Well, here's the thing. Here's the one character evidence. There are exceptions in a criminal case, and one of those where the identity of the first aggressor or the first to use deadly force is disputed, then the offer evidence of specific incidents of violence allegedly initiated by the victim or by a third party acting influence or to assist the victim, whether known or unknown to.
funky beat, funky
Also,
bombs.
defendant knows about this prior to that. This isn't really necessarily directly on point.
In between, come on, baby, be alright, won't you come to ride the whole night?
It's a argument issue here. Maybe. I mean, it's not directly on point because again, that's to be context. But it's my point here is maybe that it's more too broad to say that we don't get to use character evidence for violence. And you do. There's violent stuff happening in the case that can absolutely be relevant to the rules. So, once again, just a little bit of a stretch into the absolutes in this argument from Mr. Brennan. Well, we're still waiting, of course, for an awful lot of these rulings. Last time when we went into the first trial, we never even really got a ruling on the third-party culprit. We never even really got one. She told them you can't open on it. They haven't even told them that yet, one way or another. She already had that entire first trial.
Fire's out, I'm still
You
burned.
should at least know if they can do their opening statement or not.
You're just standing there watching,
Statement, you need to be able to that
dancing right beside you.
to characterize it. I don't
The
expect
answer's
it
there.
stand difference from what
It ain't free. Yeah, inside a hole.
clear that that's allowed. You can challenge the investigation. The issue is always going to be arguing these other people did it. How strong
What I really
make
like to
that
know.
claim. What kind of substantiation there needs to be able to make that claim. Well, yeah, we had a whole trial about this, and wow, she seems to have kind of a selective memory of what happened in that first trial. You can treat that whole first trial as proof. Okay, everybody came in and testified under oath, and so you can rely on that. Plus, now it sounds like it's little hints from that motion. Hence, I have a little bit more. Very curious about this computer forensic evidence that tends to show. Very curious about that. But yeah, I still I don't understand. It can't be a third party culprit if John never went inside. I'm sorry, but you can have fight up front. Have to fight up front. For some reason, it's not possible to have a fight in the yard. For some reason, I don't know. So, the unsolved production, they want the 200 hours worth of interviews and put into documentary. I predict they're probably going to get that. I mean, they've been able to get even the off-the-record stuff, like with Gretchen Voss. Defense, of course, isn't really opposing it. They say it's not really their position to do that. They would argue just when it comes to visibility, but not so much with production. So I suspect they will probably get that. If it gives you anything, fine. But it kind of doesn't really make a whole lot of sense because her whole purpose, as she said in the documentary, in giving this interview, was to be like her testimony. It's for her to put out her version of events. So if you want to take that and give it to the jury as your version of events. Okay. That seems like a bit of an old goal because you're letting her get her story in front of the jury without having to be cross-examined. So I don't think it would be very smart from a strategic standpoint to do that. But they want to go ahead and do that, try to take it apart or something like that. I guess they sure can. Privilege was a bridge too far for Judge Canoni. Don't understand exactly why, just that the motion is not appropriate. So, again, a little bit. Aaron got kind of lucky with that. Don't ever say words my attorney told me or our attorney. And then just the questionnaires, the logistics and stuff. I don't really understand their approach to logistics. I gotta be honest with you. A questionnaire. Bring everybody in on day one. You complete the questionnaire. And then you send them home. And you start bringing them back the next day. You spend the rest of the day copying the questionnaire, distribute it to everybody. And then they have some time to review it. If that makes it more efficient, they're going through and doing their questioning. They already know that they've had some time to plan. Here's what we need to ask of these people. Here's what we need to follow up on. And if they're just trying to do that on the fly, it's really not very effective. You're trying to thumb through this questionnaire and see what you even need to ask this person. It's time consuming because I'm going to be sitting there saying, hang on, give me a second here to finish going through this and seeing what they said instead of just having it laid out ahead of time. So to me, that's what makes a lot more sense. Get them all the questionnaires and then start bringing your people back in, groups the following day. Yes, we don't want to bring all 150 or 175 or whatever back on Wednesday. We're not going to get through all those people. So you just get a reasonable estimate of how many people you can go through in the morning. If you're going to get through 50 people in the morning, great. We'll bring people back for Thursday. And you do it like that. So, to me, that's pretty straightforward. That's a pretty simple way of doing it. I don't know why we're going to call people in groups and have them do the questionnaires on separate days and then copy and while they sit around, they're going to sit around while you're copying. This is not efficient. So, surely she's done large jury selection before. She's just talked about this Chisholm case. Big, a lot of publicity there. They're relying on that. They're using the questionnaires as the basis for that. Surely you've done this before and learned from it. I don't know. This doesn't sound like a particularly efficient method to me. Still sorting out what's going on with ARCA and have they produced, have they not produced. Yes, we don't know what else Mr. Brennan thinks is out there. So Brennan got another report last night from a third dog expert. Is this Garrett Wing? Is this Mr. Wing, or is this somebody else? We now have her dog experts. We have Dr. Russell. She's the dog bite expert, the medical side. We have Garrett Wing. He's more like Dr. Crosby. He's more dog trainer.
I knew that this was love.
Like that, canine training.
I will give my heart.
He's just counting these all collectively. His.
If I knew that this was love,
that wasn't quite clear, but
I
either
will
way, it
break
sounds like
my
Garrett Wing, maybe Garrett Wing wrote a report.
darling, you know I am.
Mr. Welcher, it was supposed to be revised, Dr. Welcher, because Mr. Brennan conceded, like, 3 of the 4 main points that were in this report are not admissible. You don't get to comment on the credibility of witnesses and on who you believe is guilty and which version is true and so on and so forth. You don't get to testify to facts that are outside of your own particular expertise. So Mr. Brennan had conceded all of that was going to be taken out, and yet it's still a 140-page or so PowerPoint. So that does seem like a reasonable assumption to me. Decision on the motion to dismiss and the buffer zone by the end of the day. Well, if we're getting a decision on it, we're clearly not getting an evidentiary hearing on it. And if she knows we're getting the decision by the end of the day while we're talking about the logistics of bringing in a jury, I think we can read the tea leaves on this one that it's not going to be granted. So I don't know if that's any huge surprise to anybody. I don't know if anybody really predicted. It's a matter of feasibility that that was going to happen. Just doesn't seem likely. Well, what I think the real issue here is she going to have the same kind of outrage about misbehavior of the Commonwealth as she has gone on record already in a report about her view of the conduct of the defense. She has said so many negative things about the defense, all the way back into that first trial, when she accused Mr. Yannetti of grandstanding for the cameras. Mr. Yannetti to make your argument to me, not to the cameras, that type of thing. Never called that sort of thing out on the part of the court. As far as I can tell, still hasn't done any of that. But the whole outrage over candor to the tribunal, the word for defense over what is kind of a minor statement that, taken in context, is pretty understandable. They're talking about Marcus' formation of their opinions and the fact that the defense did not pay for anything related to that. She's outraged about that. It's misleading. She's got to be able to rely on defense counsel. But when it comes to inverted Sally Court videos,
I've been with many girls, been so many towns.
Potentially improper communications behind the
I
scenes
don't
with
see
witnesses
what
while
faces
testimony is
are
ongoing.
around.
She came out with the issues relating to Brian Higgins and
It's to your crew, been there and not to say.
during lunch.
It's to your crew, better that all the way.
He talked about his testimony with Mr. Lally. Not supposed to do that. Is she going to have any outrage about that? That's what I want to see. Are they going to be taken to task for any of it? I guess we'll see. Yeah, the buffer zone basically does it stay 200 feet or does it get extended to 400 feet? I don't know. It's already been upheld by the Supreme Court and the reasoning for that. Always going to be a little bit risky to impair the First Amendment rights of the public beyond what you already have. So it's not a zero risk proposition. The question is, does she have enough of a record that the jury could potentially be affected by what was going on outside? Being disruptive, is that enough? They hear honks. I don't know if that's enough, because we sure do hear a lot of sirens and stuff. I don't think it's just kind of part of what happens in a courthouse on a busy street. I think the research really has to be focused more on content and about are they aware of who's out there, what they're saying, what they're advocating for, and is that run the risk of imposing some kind of pressure on the jurors in their deliberative process. My gut instinct is she's going to grant it, just because even Juror Ronnie said, yeah, we were able to hear it. He suggested it wasn't particularly disruptive, other than maybe during lunch. They were deliberating during lunch, so that doesn't really matter. But I think she's likely to take the they could hear it and lead that to a conclusion that and therefore there's a risk that they can be exposed to the outside information that they shouldn't be exposed to. They shouldn't be knowing what's going on. So with that, guys, we do have a few questions and comments to go through. Let's go ahead and check that out. Jason McClellan, as a lawyer, how do you deal with bullying from the bench? The magistrate has an injury. The magistrate claimed that the trial was being delayed due to slow cross-examinations. I was the only one doing cross. It can be really tough. It can be really tough. I can tell you, in my experience, I had one particular judge that I simply stopped hearing. We have a process in Washington where you can what they call affidavit a judge. You can challenge a judge on the case for any reason or not at all. You don't have to give a reason. You can just basically say, I think this judge won't be fair, and that's it. It's automatic. They get booted. You get reassigned to another judge. So I had a judge where it simply reached the point I would affidavit that judge in a criminal case that I expected was going to be anything other than a rapid and relatively consistent guilty plea. And even in the sex case, the guilty plea, no, not part of that judge. No, he's getting affidavit. We have that tool, and so that was a power that I had to just be able to minimize that type of opportunity. But of course, I had to learn that the hard way through, various appearances in front of this judge. You have to make your record. You have to fight back and stand up for yourself and make it clear why you think what you're doing is appropriate. If cross-examination is slow, maybe it's because there's a lot of questions that need to be asked. And the attorney does get quite a bit of leeway in terms of how
Make way for the soul to the earth so gracious, the multiply is beyond contagious, coming down and through the dawns of ages. Take along as our common sense guides us, this blueprinted brain with a digital logic is stirring up the magic, lighting up so systematic.
Questions, or if you're kind of systematic in how you ask things, piece by piece by piece by piece.
But I wanna bring everyone my way, a brand new love.
You gotta make a record of why you think the judge is wrong, and sometimes it may come out that you have to make a record of why you think the judge is unfair. I've had to make that particular comment that was it Mr. Leslie or Mr. Jackson made the other week in one of these hearings about how we expect the same treatment when it comes to the Commonwealth's witnesses, Commonwealth's presentation as they would like in the defense. Judges don't like when you say that, but sometimes you have to. You gotta just call them out on record, Judge. They expect you to apply this.
Systematic is the slave that is favored, downtrodden is the way of the wayward.
Synthetic court was, I got a lot of boy. I got a real one. Very independent, I would say something like that. But if it's happening, you gotta call it out. It's part of the job. Court is not a place for shrinking violets. It's just, you gotta be willing to be assertive. So the reality is just that some judges do behave like this. They are kind of bullies. They do try to push you around. And part of that is because they're seeing if they can get away with it. So if they can't get away with it, and you stand up for yourself, you call them out, you make your record, sometimes they'll back off from doing that. 70H, thank you for your coverage, Andrea. Appreciate your insight and knowledge on these cases that are hard and thank you very much. Appreciate you being here. And just glad I can share. I've picked up over the years. Although we need a future that's taken up all of the free space in my brain. It could be focused on other things, but isn't. Michael Blooddragon, everyone testifying the time of Colin left is sus. Well, in a whole manner of how they did that is pretty sus too, right? Colin doesn't remember anything at all except being the exact time that he left, and the exact time that he left, and the exact time upstairs that he when it was time to kiss the parents goodnight. They don't know what time anything else happens. Time is an immaterial construct. Time? What is time? I don't know this word, but Mama definitely left at exactly 12:10. It is such a precise time. That's part of what's so sus about it. Everything else is vague. You know, vague, oh, well, it was around this or about that. But Paula, it's 12:10. That's very precise. What do most people, if you were ballparking, you'd say, like, quarter after? 3:12, 15. You know, you tend to think in certain kind of manageable increments, and I don't know, 10 that just seems to me. It doesn't seem like it is going to immediately come to the top of your brain and you're trying to think it up. And then the other piece in all of this too that makes it sus, everybody's been drinking. Everybody has been drinking this night, and so it tends to make things a little bit more fuzzy. You don't necessarily remember exactly
when the sativa hits your
that's related to each other. Things get fuzzy. They get this very, very sharp content. I agree.
red blanket is tossed across your
They
eye
have that
and
nailed
makes
down
your
so
cheeks sweat.
Bagel Mom, it's not a good day in court without Andrea's commentary. I swear I love it.
I was walking through this forest
Appreciate
filled with
Bagel
these
Mom.
crazy little
But I have to add,
gnomes.
don't get Idaho. Just tell them the guy never went in the house. Yeah, there's your
And all I know is that they had a trailer of 100%
Just tell them the guy never went in the house. Why would we all need to be getting on the same page about whether or not John went into the house? If that's in fact what happened.
This was supposed to be your love song.
This is definitely sus. It looks like part of the cover-up. It looks like part of getting the story straight. And then the guy. Doesn't that remind you of Pacific Cave's 911 call? There's a man in the snow. Doesn't mention who he is, the fact that she knows who he is, the fact that he was supposed to be coming to the party where she was at that night. Just, there's a man who's out, unconscious, very distancing.
I was surrounded by the newspapers, so I could savor the flavor
Smart marks never been followed by an SUV though, so who knows? Yeah, you know, if the SUV really hits you with those working teeth, I think there's a little
was
shake,
like a 1,000-mile wide crater.
That might take a little bit of similar patterns.
Each time I tip my head in the raisin and ride my
shake. Once it had that firm grip, did it shake it at all? No, it got out.
with the smoke that I'm exhaling, it's erupted from my bones.
Just see so many examples now. Dog bite marks. I'm also looking forward to Dr. Russell's potentially be able to add to, substantiate, support her opinion. Yeah, you can go to myself word show, like, you know, here's all these other cases of dog bites. These are what I'm basing my opinion on. Stuff like that. So,
the only thing that remains constant
guys, we're not idiots. Us by failing shirts and stuff. This was the dog. Melissa Dobson, Andy Cops's bingo bonus word for the day: ass sliding.
This was supposed to be your love song.
Absolutely no evidence. Well,
about goddamn time. Goddamn time, I brought myself one.
Something like that. Dash into
To get us down.
You look swirled.
To get us high.
Yeah, well, when Mr. Brennan doesn't want you to be looking at the other,
You ever pass it around?
and what the defense did tell you, he never actually really came back to that, did he? He said, well, let's talk about case law and not about what they didn't say. But then he really didn't do that. He really didn't do that. He talked about the couple of cases, this campsite case where they didn't let in pure hearsay just because I guess somebody was at a campsite. Pure hearsay about his pilot house or something. I don't know. It does sound like a very similar case from a fact standpoint. This is not a random campsite that Ryan Albert, Brian Higgins, and Colin Albert were at. It was Brian Albert's home. Kind of different. And we're not trying to get hearsay in either. It sounds like, according to Mr. Giannetti, they have the actual cops who had been sucker punched by Ryan Albert while he was drunk, who were prepared to come in and testify. Their personal experience, not hearsay, that, oh yeah, he was being drunk and this is what he did to me. Kind of a little bit of a different scenario. Otherwise, yeah, they just hammers on their junkie was in the house. And circumstantial evidence, and yes, he finally has to acknowledge, yeah, for certain facts. He's talking about, what was he talking about at that point? The cell phone, the SIM card, and the cell phone, and the dumpster. And you can infer that looks bad. Yeah, you can. Yes, you can. And everybody does, and everybody will, you know that. But that's not the only thing you can infer facts from. You can infer facts from all of the circumstantial evidence. And so, yeah, when there's circumstantial evidence that John ran in the house because his mom says he went up 2 flights of stairs at the right time. He was, otherwise not supposed to be anywhere near stairs. There's no stairs in this yard. Yeah, they prefer that they went inside. And heard the timing of when he was dropped off and when Karen arrived back home, etc. You can infer that. So, yeah, look, squirrel. Don't look at the evidence. We'll just keep insisting there is none. And look at this case all over here that looks nothing like this situation. It is there. Doesn't kind of go really unexpected to move against the wasn't surprised. I do wish she had allowed Alexi to finish, but yeah, she just went ahead and put the stuff in that. Not necessarily, you know what? We get it. Why? I do wonder if Mr. Lissy was going to go down that rabbit hole. Instead of the case belief, there's anything in the text. Because there shouldn't be anything in the text. According to their version of events, they should know there wouldn't be any communications there for that 3-day period because the communications would have stopped in the afternoon of January 29th. So, I'm pleased to see it in part because this seems to be a nice shift from her previous perspective in that relationship and all that with Commonwealth. Still one of my biggest beefs here is trying to argue that the fact that she called the defense lawyer is evidence of guilt, consciousness of guilt. Instead of slapping them out of the courtroom and sending them back for remedial constitutional training, she complimented them on their arguments. Compliment you on your argument. Well, as long as you follow the attorney's advice, not to answer the questions, this is protecting your privilege. This is not waiving your privilege. Now, is the attorney potentially going to be willing to confirm? Yes, I gave that advice. Maybe. But the whole my attorney moving on the spot, or my attorney moving on to answer questions, that's protecting your privilege. You just need to follow the advice now. Everett, this judge confuses me so much. Yeah, she's very inconsistent and unpredictable. I'm pleasantly surprised. I really am very pleasantly surprised that she's not going to open that door. I really did. And the main reason that I can see why she would not, again, just be full and the opportunity to down the peg, down the peg, and just have the whole "I told you so" of the pretrial publicity. The only reason why is because she just seems very adamant about getting this trial started right now. She doesn't want it to delay anymore. I don't really understand that. Like, granted, I'm not a judge. I don't have their schedule to maintain. I don't know what else is on her docket that she's maybe contemplating. But that's the main reason I can think of is she just sees this might open a door, and that's going to cause delay. There's a lot of reasons to think it's inappropriate. The timing is a huge one. You know, the Commonwealth's already filed their certificate of compliance, and now they want to reopen this part of the investigation a week before trial on something that's been out there. I mean, they said, Mr. Alessi said 9 months. If it was 2023 that she did the interview, that's well over a year ago. That's almost 2 years ago. If that was a typo and it was 2024, then okay, it's just under a year ago. So yeah, it's been out there a long time, and it's the same thing. The Gretchen Boss statement is the same thing that in the recent documentary. So that's a perfectly good reason to say, no, it's inappropriate. You could have followed up on this a long time ago, and so to wait until the eve of trial, that's the reason why I'm not going to let you do it, not because, I think you should. Right? I think you shouldn't be able to, or I think this is an intrusive ask. She's not going to give us that clarity in reasoning, which is a little bit unfortunate because I would like to know. She thinks this is a bridge too far as intrusiveness. That would improve my opinion of Judge Finelli, really would. Saying that yeah, the alcohol can go too far. Nicole McWilliams, happy birthday, have a great day. Of course, at my age, don't necessarily celebrate like you did when you were younger. Sometimes when I prefer, they just pass unnoticed and all for people. No, I'm just kidding. It's not that big a deal. At a certain point, and what's the matter? Age is age, and each year is kind of a blessing because I had a moment after I turned 40 where it's really hard to describe, but it literally felt like you have an hourglass, and the sand has all been going that way. It literally felt like in a moment, like the hourglass and time started running the other way. It was just a sense of, when you're young and you have your whole life ahead of you, and you're in this kind of growth period of your life, and you get to the end of that where you start, you don't have that time, you don't have the growth, you start being constrained by your past, your opportunities are not quite up to forward. You've already gone through a certain where one is just a perspective. Well, next to Leslie, if she doesn't mention an evidentiary hearing in her ruling, the defense asks for it again next week to be done in drips and drabs while impanelling the jury. You can always move for reconsideration, and yeah, they could ask for it. Will she give it to him? Honestly, I doubt it. You know that he's not going to likely assume that there would be time while they're doing the impaneling, and in reality is that there probably wouldn't. It always takes longer than you think it's going to. If you bring people in, say we do it the way I suggested, you send them all home after they do the questionnaire, you bring the first 50 back in the morning on Wednesday. What's always going to happen is you make it through 35 people.
It's quiet.
You know, then you get back down. So, I don't think she's likely to see
next to lost in a sweet dream. It's funny where one kiss could be.
You know, bring it out during the cross-examination. But I just think if she has them already on that road, I think that she would now. I suppose it's possible for ruling to be we need to have an evidentiary hearing, and so we're going to do that at some point. You know, while the trial is underway, maybe that whole thing she suggested with respect to the stay and the continuing trial, maybe we'll just select the jurors but not swear them, not start the jury. You can always do, you can swear them in, and then just tell them, come back in 2 days or 5 days or something like that. We're not necessarily going to start immediately. Take the time to do the hearing. So I suppose that's possible. It's possible that a ruling could be given today, could just be if it's necessary for the evidentiary hearing. Just doubt it though, because she described it as a decision. So it sounds like she has made up her mind whether or not she's going to use this case. C is no evidentiary hearing on motion to dismiss strong. It's discretionary, and so it's one of these issues that just kind of depends on what she decides and how. If she decides it on the basis of factual issues, that's not what happened. That's actually a strong appeal issue because on the record, you didn't get these people under oath to establish what didn't happen. So you don't really have anything to rely on. This is the it's hard to use with the defense on that notion of the forensically sound image of the Sally Moore video. Deny it because they didn't submit an affidavit. That is the whole thing about affidavits. Brennan or didn't submit affidavits. They submitted that one, signed by the three attorneys, general affidavit. But that just describes their court. They don't have personal knowledge of what was going on in Sally Court, what was going on with the video production, and so forth. So that, is potentially a strong issue if she's making factual findings and she doesn't use the record to substantiate. But what I think is more likely is that she would do something like, say, even if all of this is true, use insult isn't the appropriate remedy. She has a lot of discretion in deciding what's the appropriate remedy in the case. You're really going to be on the back foot if you're making that dismissal is the way and respond to this. So that's what I would anticipate. It's likely going to be, and if it's that, it's much, much quicker to challenge on the video. And it doesn't really have anything to do with evidentiary hearing or not, because she's basically saying, even if everything the defense says is true, I don't think dismissal is the way to handle it. Said Happy D-Day. Bev wants this trial done before the virtual trial starts on the 18th. Well, I think that's inevitable. It's definitely good enough that before the virtual trial starts, at least at this point, the virtual trial longer. There's probably going to be a lot of pre-trial litigation that we really haven't seen yet. Because a lot of that stuff just takes time. So, I don't think that's probably specifically it. Now it could be that the longer time goes on, the more information comes out in the context of virtual trial, or we see that what was done did investigation and so forth. We already know quite a bit about the overlap, Manning's involvement, Mike's involvement, Burrito's involvement. Burrito's involvement is a big one. 5,000 text messages that we somehow just didn't see between Farwell and Sandra Birchmore. It's another motion in this case we're still waiting for a ruling on. Are they going to be able to bring any of that up? That to me, that's fair game. That should be fair game. Really, it should be fair game because that goes to patterns.
You are a meteor tonight.
The exact type of work that you did in this case.
A sudden flash of light.
That aren't convenient.
Flaming arrow shot from a bow, filling the sky with afterglow. You are a meteor tonight.
Really tends to support
You
that.
are the brightest thing in the sky.
Brian Albert was never going to be investigated.
Easily seen with the naked eye. Lie on my back and look straight up.
So,
Follow
I
the edge of the Big Dipper's cup. You are the brightest thing in the sky. I dreamed a dream, led me to forever. And when I woke, you were lying at my side.
She doesn't want to open the door for all of the shortcomings of the policing there now be relevant to this particular trial. So that's another possibility of a reason to try to get it going.
You are my guiding light.
Guys, really just kind of
Everything in the universe is
I know.
right.
Now,
You are the star of the big sky show.
I think she has her
And
her
I
schedule,
love
the
you
way that she
so.
likes to live her life, and she
You
likes to
are
plan things around
meteor
that. She doesn't want to
tonight.
interfere with.
You are a meteor tonight.
So I think,
You are a meteor
Mark Davis, no
tonight.
way you're 47 while you're 290. So is it
You
generally
are a
considered an exception if
meteor
you giving
tonight.
general advice like be quiet and not
You are a meteor tonight.
Here's how to look at it. Yes, technically this is a waiver, but what is the waiver? What's the scope of the waiver? That's always a very important question when you're talking about an attorney-client privilege situation. Waiver does tend to get construed narrowly, but if you are, intentionally and knowingly disclosing this conversation, that's a waiver. There's an argument it extends to the subject matter of that communication. What's the subject matter of this communication? Your attorney telling you to shut up. So, conversation about your attorney telling you to shut up. Maybe that's waived, that particular piece of advice. It's pretty limited, right? It's pretty limited. Like maybe it opens the door to be able to ask your attorney, "Did you tell so and so to shut up?" Yeah, I did. In theory, the reason why I think it was potentially it could have been more problematic in the current situation is because it wasn't this limited. It wasn't this triggering because it was describing a conversation and the advice she was giving as a result of that conversation, and the fact that because of that conversation, that was the impression that she had for that 3 days. What happened after 3 days? Not quite sure. Not quite sure. I think that's what you're saying.
The day is a struggle.
Somebody said, you need to look at the water. You gotta got beat up inside the house. Something like that. That, I guess, is the 3 days. But it's just not entirely clear. So the risk is just that the more you say, the more you broaden the scope of what are you talking about. You're potentially opening up more of the subject matter of the conversation to the argument that it's making. So something like this, yeah, you might kind of consider that it's so limited. It's very unlikely to be problematic again because it is for that purpose of protecting your privilege. Shut up. Shut up. Just don't say. Follow the advice and you'll be good to go. Well, guys, looks like that's everything for today. We've got no future hearings on the horizon until April 1st when we get started. So here's kind of what I'm thinking. Of course, they don't televise jury selection, so while that's going on, we're really not going to see anything. But I am making a plan once I'm ready to start first. They start the jury selection because we want their hearts and more I person's address, but that does need to be done in open court. So I expect that to be televised. If not, then I expect that to be watching in the process of instructions that she gives when they come in. That's also typically done in open court. So I'm going to go ahead and plan to be watching on first. We'll just see what we get. I'm expecting, like I said, there won't be much televised while they're actually in the process of questioning the jurors and getting the jury selected. We really don't know how long that's going to be. So, and if there are rulings in the meantime, maybe they'll be on camera, maybe they won't. I just don't know. We're going to have to play it a little bit by ear. But then, of course, once they have the jury picked and your lies.
It's in your voice, baby. It's in your eyes. You act like you've been seeing 3 or 4 guys.
Another thing I wanted to mention, next week,
you treat me like the devil and criticize. Then look at total strangers with bedroom eyes. Sometimes I think you're seeing 3 or 4 guys. I do believe it's high time you realize that I just can't compete with 3 or 4 guys.
And then, of course, replies were due yesterday, so I'm back behind
I see your truest colors through your disguise.
I am planning
You think you got me fooled, but you're not that wise. I've heard that you've been seen with 3 or 4 guys.
What the positions on them are and what my expectation is.
Don't tell me I'm no good and apologize. Just leave me like you shouldn't. Say your goodbye.
How's that gonna work?
You won't get lonely, you got 3 or 4 guys.
We should be into trial.
3 or 4 guys.
Chances are I'm going to go ahead and stick with Karen Reed and catch up with Ryan over her. Get a break. So probably a little bit of a lazy week next week. I did want to just put that out there for you guys.
80.5 on the Richter scale. 600 less zippers in the U.S. mail. The state of California disappeared today. Reno's on the beach, that was one big quake. The big one finally came down and told me the news. California's gone, what are we gonna do? There's no more Hollywood. Yeah, there's no more movie stars.
But I'm promising you guys like
Yeah, there's no more Hollywood. There's no more movie stars.
But I made a video where
It was San Andreas' fault. That's what they say. No matter whose fault it was, they're all swimming in the
right
bay.
now, and so I have a lot of things going on. So I will teach you this video. I thought maybe you guys would like to see me talk while I am fighting one of my things. I it's very late in the season, so that sounds like the type of thing you planned tonight. It's very
Yeah, there's no more
casual.
movie stars.
Clothes. I'm pretty sure I've covered
You know there's no more Hollywood. There's no more movie stars. It was San Andreas' fault. That's what they say. No matter whose fault it was, they're all swimming in the bay.
That's give you my thoughts on that juror interview. That's what I'll do, guys. Fun one. Thank you to everybody in the chat. Once again, thank you for joining us. And all your great questions and conversations, all the fun celebrities and clever folks and stuff like that. I always like when we're in hearings because I do get a little bit more of an opportunity to look over and see what's happening. When I'm talking, you know, I can't talk and read at the same time. Honestly, guys, to be honest, it's a little bit hard for me to talk and read on one side at the same time. I chose a very easy tree because there are certain points in the process where you have to really think about what you're doing. And I know like
50.5 on the Richter scale. 600 less zip codes in the U.S. mail. State of California disappeared today. Rules on the beach, that was one big crate. The big one finally came down and they told me the news. California's good. No more stars. There's no more Hollywood, there's no more movie stars. It was San Andreas' fault, that's what they say. No matter whose fault it was, they're all swimming.
I'm very, very curious to see first trials. So with that, guys, looks like all the questions come in from every. Also, if you did any of this, just get another local attorney to sponsor them. If you're a pro-hop DJ, you have to have a local attorney licensed in that jurisdiction that sponsor you. So it's possible that they could do that. It's not that uncommon. The result did not necessarily be that in one of these cases. Something that I did a little bit of in private practice. When you're in a small community, you got cases that are in Seattle that are not necessarily to have to hearing for preliminary unimportant things. So they hire
And you always complain about how everything's always the same. But you're afraid of taking a chance and making a change. I could give you the world if you want me to. I could give you the world and everything that I I can show you the world if you want me to. I can show you the world
Jackson and Miss Little were present there as well. Another conflict situation. Potential impeachment there. So, yeah. I think it's likely that is why there's going to be this. It's just the door that could potentially open could be very disruptive, and it's also very right to constitutional right to a defense, and even though privilege in and of itself isn't a constitutional issue, it's a creation of common law and statute. Nevertheless, it crosses into that arena. It's very closely related. Like there are big cases where, for example, police listen in on phone calls, like from the jail. We've had issues all over the country. We've had issues in my state because they use the different telephone systems for jail that are out there, GTL, there's insurance, these common ones, these providers, and they're supposed to all have these systems where the attorneys are screened off, and so the attorney claims those calls are not recorded and they're not listened to, but that doesn't always happen, as noted in the case. So there have been situations where law enforcement or prosecutors have gotten busted listening to attorney-client conversations. And there's good case law in that is impairment of the constitutional right to counsel. You're not basically you can't freely exercise your right to counsel if they're listening in and they're breaching that confidentiality. So there is enough overlap there that it's a risky area. Make sure, go ahead. Zero on the side of conservative about that. If I could think that was necessarily what to do. Alright guys, with that, thank you once again for being here. Keep an eye out on things that hopefully will be forthcoming soon. I am leaving town for my time. I'm excited about that, so that's why I think probably tomorrow keep an eye out for what about the juror running interview that Dr. Sherwood did. And then I won't be back until early part next week, so probably just time to get started here on the trial. So, guys, hang tight. We're almost there. About to get started. We're getting that last minute change. In this case, of course, we never really out. But it's looking pretty positive for all systems go. First, so I will plan to be here. Probably have, like you said, some decisions that we can talk about. I'm waiting for them to get started. See where we're at with the rest of the loose ends. Get ready for Thank you, everybody. See you on Tuesday.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to our episode of back live at all. We're going to look at making 5 pieces of motion sticks. It's actually very good to avoid. Does it have the should elbowing the seed be worried? You know they're going to respond. Both sides of the file motions back and forth. In this video, we're focusing on Mr. Sparkus. There's very good pre-order that's made. They're going to be pretty little about when they get over in his destination process. Specifically, against what is referred to as social So this push lessons and pick all of the different causes of action. And some of them just kind of illusory statements as far as it's a failure to state a cause of action, or it's a failure to simply follow the requirements of their first half of this first formation that we're going to spend the summary of the argument is the most exciting, snarky, and important part. So let us know where we're going and then we're going to dig into some of the specifics throughout the day. It will be an incredibly long time because I'm going to get at some of the means of this notion and what's important for where Blake Lively and our team are going to try to simply tackle just about those definition also because we're not going to talk about harassment charges and what she says and what she claims. So this is not those causes of action. There are different things in the causes of action versus defending them. And that's important to keep our minds in, right? As we bring the question, let's get to page one. After we get back to the table of contents. Here we go. Introduction and summary of the argument. The waiver parties that define rare notice against Blake Lively is a profound abuse of the legal process that has no place in the court. The law prohibits weaponizing defamation lawsuits like this one to retaliate against these victims with legal claims or have publicly spoken without harassment and retaliation. The right to seek legal recess and the right to the press to report sacred principles that are protected by multiple privileges, including litigation and fair reward privilege, which are absolute. And guess what? She is right. And I'm going to give some parallels between the Johnny Depp Amber Heard case and this during this motion to dismiss because what I'm thinking in my head is a lot of these arguments Blake Lively is making, and right, it seems like in these cases the public started with Amber Heard, ended up generally with Johnny Depp. It started with Blake Lively. It feels like momentum has been within Aldo's camp. And you stick to certain legal principles like it makes it absolute right to say and do certain things. That is better than trying to prove what you said is absolutely true or when you are defending yourself against their lawsuits, defamation, or by choosing to bring their claim under California law, the waiver parties have voluntarily subject themselves to their entire lawsuit to the SMH privilege. The recently enacted California Civil Code 47.1, which bars retaliatory lawsuits based on public disclosures of harassment and related allegations, including exposure to press. Which makes sense, right? Everything is pushing to accuse of this. Unfortunately, it's happening in the court. Unfortunately, one of these people feel like they have power to do this. But they get one, they sit up the hospital and say, that's a lie defamation, so she's trying to be at these But there are, of course, protections in place for those who are involved in the victim, knowing wrongfully accuses you of this type of harassment. So you're seeing where there's something of factual question. Given all these protections, the waiver of artists should complain that this life is and disclose it to the public. So once again, she's not even trying to argue to disclose it to the public, right? She's not trying to save face. They don't care what the public thinks as far as this goes with this situation. They're saying, even if that's all true, we disclose it to the public after we filed it to protect them. On top of that, Section 47.1 contains a mandatory fee shifting provision that will require the waiver parties to pay not only Ms. Lively's attorney's fees, but also treble damages and punitive damages when their defamation lawsuit is dismissed. Fee shifting means you have to pay the sides at least if you lose over 47. Treble damages means 3 times your damages get $1 million and free with him. Plus, here's the thing. To punish you as the defendant if you violate California Civil Code Section 27. So that's a big deal. Why invoke makes it even harder for defendants who are wrongfully accused to come out and legally fight themselves. There are two ways to fight if you're a defendant like yourself. Number one, you fight it by defending yourself vigorously against those you're asking for. Or, if you're on the offensive, you file complaints by the government. And when you're on the offensive, you open yourself up to this potential risk. So, here she goes with some smart tricks. In other words, in an epic self-own, the Wayfarer parties have created more liability for themselves by their malicious efforts to sue Greg Lively into oblivion for those words before, right? Steve Sarowitz may indeed make good on his threat to spend $100 million litigating against Miss Lively, but perhaps not the way. So he said, I'll pay these lawyers to defend our rights and prosecute me when she did wrong on the entire You're able to do that. When I prove you have to pay my fees, triple the damages, and keep it. The time will tell. Among its many additional incurable defects, First Amendment plaintiff has back in MAC's First Amendment complaint methodology in Wayfarer parties filed. Does not allege a single element of defamation, false light claims, and property. Starting with failure to allege mandatory statements with specificity. Instead, lumping all these claims together as an impermissible plea, if that is found to be true, and the court dismisses it because of that, or if the opportunity to dismiss without prejudice. Brushing aside this obvious problem, the Wayfarer parties have repeatedly asserted in recent filings that their claims against all the consolidated defendants against Mr. Lively arise from the categories of defense. An allegation that other sexual misconduct towards Lively, allegation Wayfarer parties orchestrated a retaliatory spearship to damage Lively's image and reputation after she reported their reported misconduct. It's important because there's two categories. Only one of Section 47.1, which is the harassment of misconduct. And it's important to keep those separate. Because Lively, I think, sometimes she dismisses both together because she feels like she has a strong argument with the harassment. This addition is fatal to their claims, as these two critical categories make clear. Only the alleged wrongful FAC contributes to Ms. Lively's stems to personal conduct, not harassment and retaliation, which is further protected by impeachment litigation, fair report, and harassment provisions. Anyway, both of the Wayfarer parties' reputation-based claims time barred because the FAC expressly admits that Ms. Lively first published her her alleged mandatory sexual harassment allegations in her sentencing list in November of 23, more than 1 year before Wayfarer initiated this action, and thus outside the 1 year statute of limitations. Talk about that later. And as far as their menacing $400 million damages claim, they don't even try to explain, much less specifically allege their so-called injuries. And another, the FAC's insurmountable deficiencies is its utter failure to actively action. This is called entire this allegation, same thing in Johnny Depp's case, proving actual cause. Of course, they're public figures. I think that Ms. Lively subjectively did not believe SH allegations she raised. This, in my opinion, I would say Amber Heard should have done it from the jump. You can't prove that I didn't, at least in my brain, subjectively believe. Maybe I was wrong, maybe the jury was not agree with me, and therefore I was losing my harassment claim, which is fine. Again, that's the defense that will be announced against the harassment claim. Meg Lively is absolutely wrong in how she sees the facts, and that's basically what she's saying here. But as long as she subjectively, objectively believes truth. Everybody sees it the same way. Subjectively, we believe in our mind. Does she believe these things are true? If she does, you can't get defamation. Because it's not actual facts. Because he's a public figure. And I always put it like the neighborhood's best artist. She never really went there. She wanted to talk about how horrible guys on campus. She never really anything wrong with your marriage and things like that.
Does anyone have thoughts on last week's reading? Oh, Mr. Cox.
Yeah, basically, to allege actual malice, it means just the opposite. I've demonstrated for good behaviors. Now, obviously, this is clear speech. This is pretty emotional from one side. She's like, oh, you did this. I mean, a good thing, basically. Of course, that's not what she actually does. So, hey, you listen to this, right? She has among other things, yeah, she incorporates by reference the gambit text message about no engagement in which both agree that Miss Lively genuinely believes she's right. And all of this is just. Again, they clearly are saying in their text, she's dead wrong. How could she possibly do this? This is so obvious that she subjectively, genuinely believes what she said is right. They say, that's the mission the FAC can't overcome. In lieu of concrete facts, the FAC resorts to plausible conjecture, conspiracy theories, and Ms. Lively also by her allegations. On the one hand, Labour parties insist that Ms. Lively is an immensely powerful Hollywood superstar who had long been frequently tried with talent to steal creative control of the film. On the other hand, they claim she was so powerless that the only way she could have the power was by manufacturing these harassment allegations almost a year in advance in a Machiavellian long view. I kind of like that argument. Actually, we're not even discussing whether a jury look at that harassment thing, look at the B-roll footage, look at the text message, never with teeth, whatever it is, and say, yeah, but she's not harassed. That's very well true. They can still use it. What the lawyer's saying is, your argument doesn't make sense. She's the biggest, most powerful superstar in the world, and she also had to make up these harassment claims. She said she actually, whether she was right or wrong, she would. These two concepts contradict each other and therefore cannot coexist. And the argument makes sense. So you know, the FAC offers no plausible facts to support the company's assertion that Ms. Lively objectively doubted that the misconduct she alleged had occurred as she described it. She accepted the list, disclosure page 8 report, on your eventual fingerprints. Despite its narrative, here's what against her. The FAC repeatedly and consistently holds facts that demonstrate Ms. Lively's genuinely so again, you can be dead wrong, objective. Jury can disagree with you. Subjectively, this is the matter of circumstances like this. There's still a As for the NBC's other claims, it is unclear whether a similar solution exists in California. But even if it does, the nature of the alleged extortion is so convoluted that it cannot stop. So-called extortion arises out of the exact same categories of protected speech that fail to discriminate defamation. It's like supposed threats to reveal or harass people, make their party to not give demands, or create control of the movie. Threats which are never specifically identified anywhere in the FAC because they never happened. Moreover, the FAC does not allege upload or property either received from Wayfair or supposedly extorted in a way directly moving the relational end. Again, this is where they kind of just make these conclusory statements that we can't go forward, it's not going to win, we're not going to dig in as much to these claims. Indeed, the FAC's self-defeating claim appears to be at this time either way, or she was contractually obligated to without conditional compensation. While Wayfair probably gets from the movie's blockbuster success, notably, Wayfair parties did not pursue the action against Lively for supposed extortion until after she filed legal claims, which speaks volumes to this lawsuit's purposes. Again, that's not a great legal argument. Factually speaking, she's trying to make the judge say, oh yeah, this doesn't make sense if it was real. They would have found why they waited until she the FAC also claims that it's likely violated the implied covenant cannot identify any terms on which that can be tested. As with the other, this claim seems to be this likely more than is contractually required rather than a breach of any obligation. Finally, a waiver of claims by the contract and unable to identify the contract and terms can be with or not. In short, that's exactly what the judge reads about what he's he has to treat it as
And it's your boy Bootleg Cat from Wild 101, Idaho's Party Station. And right now you are listening to the I Am Legendary project from my dude Papa Joe from Hustle Hard Full Time Records. Make sure you enjoy the music, man. He's one of the few cats that I respect and Boise who are doing this hip hop thing. Don't forget to hit up my MySpace, myspace.com/bootleg cat. My man Papa Joe putting it down. Let's get this I Am Legendary project underway.
The 208, baby, the 208, baby. I'm on the place I call home. My heart, my mind, my soul. If I move on, I'll never let you go. The 208, baby, the 208, baby. I'm on the place I call home. My heart, my mind, my soul. If I move on, I'll never let you go. I stay reppin' till the day I'm dead and gone. We two ride cats and we two ride clone. From Fairview to Eagle, I still hold it down for my people. We keep it simple. From barbecues and cookouts, that's what we bout. From the east, west, north,
and down to the south, representing like you do. We also do it too. This is 208, fool. The 208, baby, the 208, baby. Where I roam, the place I call home. My heart, my mind, my soul. If I move on, I'll never let you go. The 208, baby, the 208, baby. Where I roam, the place I call home. My heart, my mind, my soul. If I move on, I'll never let you go. Low trucks and 6-4s, Chicanos, white boys and Negroes. A diverse state, a great place to chase your dream. The city of trees is what I claim. When you come to my town, I'll ask your boys and I'll show you around. Hit the club, maybe even stop and visit the plug. The struggles I've seen help me grow. I stay chasing, green and raise my family in the boat. Sing it, baby, bro.
I've been so many places, I've seen so many things. I'm in a city, separating me. It's the 208, the place to be. City of trees, and you know that you're feeling me. 208.
The 208, baby, the 208, baby. Where I roam, the place I call home. My soul. If I move on, I'll never let you go. The 208, baby, the 208, baby. Where I roam, the place I call home. My heart, my mind, my soul. If I move on, I'll never let you go.
Next is statutorization jurisdiction. That the initial sentencing point vote was back before January 1724. The initial complaint filed by was January 1625. They would be barred by the one-year statute of limitations. And they argue that when it's first published is when the statute of limitations started. But it's published in the state statute of limitations, and that is true. It is publication of similar statements or the same statement. Sometimes the statute of limitations are set.
And I know it's due to mistakes I've been making.
These are the
And chances I'm taking are none.
They have to refile.
I have so much that I want to say, but sometimes words get in the way. More hurting than giving is done by my voice, but somehow I find a way to easily rejoice. There is too many things to do, too little time to them. Too much distraction in this world for two people. Too many times I found it hard to get through you. I say I love you, will you understand? I know sometimes you think that I don't know you're there. You're thinking that I don't really any longer care. But I love and though I'm living miles away, I'm thinking about you every day, every hour, 'cause you have that power to me. There is too many things to do with too little time to do them. Too much distraction in this world for two people to have. Too many times I found it hard to get through to you. I say I love you, will you understand? There is too many things to do, too little time to do them. Too much distraction in this world for two people to have. Too many times I found it hard to get through to you. I say I love you, will you understand?
Then, which even if it's true, again, That's true. It's protected by the Fair Report privilege, a definitive and separate form of defamation rights. The Fair Report privilege is shut down the rest of the Constitution on the term favorable official, legislative, or public official proceeding, or anything said in the course thereof. This privilege is absolute and construed properly. When, as here, the Fair Report privilege clause is absolute, and we have no occasion to issue defense motives for whether the statements were uttered with announced. It is important to provide complaints to government agencies requesting that the agency investigate whether they don't. Although the Fair Report privilege is typically notified news media defendants, it also protects those who communicate information to the media, including those who legal copies of official documents to the media. So she's saying, like, I said I did this. If I did, it's protected. The legislation amended Section 47, abrogating a prior ruling that attorneys transmittal and capture information not protected by the bill. That amendment created a bridge between the litigation privilege, which covered the state's name judicial proceeding, and the Fair Report privilege, which covered the Fair Report judicial proceedings. Protecting third parties communicates this already privileged material to the press. Fair and true communications to the news media without allegations of reporting are covered by the privilege. Now here's the second privilege. Statements alleged statements, widely alleged statements, only contain complaints are further absolutely protected by the litigation privilege, protects publications, and any legislative, judicial, or proceedings. Statements made in an EEOC complaint are privileged and that are not used to establish liability in the defamation action. Even if they were made malicious this privilege action are appreciated, where a good faith and serious contemplation of public communication is privilege, full political litigation is contemplated. Litigation privilege is designed to afford litigants and witnesses the utmost freedom of access to the courts without fear of retribution and subsequent court actions. I can't tell you how many audiences say, can I sue this guy for suing? Here, there is no question privilege applies to both the CRD complaint and the SDFY. I received the CRD complaint from the state agency charged with investigating and rectifying harassment and intimidation, as she's legally required to do, which clearly states this rule states a publication or spill of a judicial proceeding.
Well, she owns my love, I'm existing for her touch. The other night at the tank, I drank too much. I don't remember it. I blacked out. She's not talking about it. Something I said to the core. I hurt her deeper than I had before. Something I said. Something I said. Something I said. Something I said. Life. Well, she rules my life. I am living for her love. And I'm on my knees. Will it ever be enough? I will do anything I can. Make it up. She's not talking about it. Something I said to the core. Hurt her deeper than I had before. Something I said. Something I said. And you think that I would know by now. Never trust my feet. Something I say, something I say.
California active section 47 to clarify, finalize, and a direct sure they're sure when they file because they So while that is a crazy high standard, like how do you prove it? How do you prove it? And that's something Johnny Depp had to do, basically. Taking on the battle, a very difficult way of taking on information. Talked about it ad nauseum. I'm sure we're going to talk about it again as this case progresses. But if he can't prove it, if he can't prove it,
Well, if I told you once, told you 1,000 times. Hell, if I told you once, 1,000 times. Better put that stick down before you put on your eye. Hell, get down off that chair. You're gonna break your neck. Boy, get down off that chair. You're gonna break your neck. My mama want me, but yo, did my own thing instead. Stay away from that girl. Oh, she's gonna break your heart. Mama want me about it all. Oh, should've listened from the start.
Goes on to say, you can't
Mama want me back at home. Should've listened from the start. Mama want me back at home. Should've listened from the start. Oh, stay away from that girl. She's gonna break your heart.
And they also say again, why would she continuously really is so glad that this was all a public show by everything that she did. As a state of mind, rising hatred or ill will. However, the section further proves that a good and faithful part of it, true
Feelings right and the mood is lit. No, nobody can even touch us, at least not yet. So step away into your fantasy, cause nobody can explain this shit quite like me. I said the days that follow are short and astray, sometimes cold and hollow and so good and good, but I can't bring you you higher when you fall down. So get up and you come back around. We've been shaded and far from bliss, just a little bit jaded, but I'll tell y'all this: I can't bring the rhythm into your soul, but I can do my best to feel that hole. At least for now, the days that follow are short and astray, sometimes cold and hollow when you're soaking in pain. But I can bring you higher when you fall down, so get up and you come back around. So get up and you come back around. Oh, come back around. So get up and you come back
If she wins this motion to dismiss, if the entire case for defamation goes away, under 47.1, not voting at all, will have to pay and locked. I think the jail set the case completely over. They said this motion to dismiss very great argument.
Anna Pavlovsky always desired fame, cunning, gorgeous, and actress by trade. But it's hard for one to get where one wants in life when her husband holds one back, won't let one work. So Anna decided he needed to be disposed of. She invited him up to the roof on the 4th of July and watched fireworks illuminate the backdrop of the Manhattan sky.
By the way, something that's hard is actual location afterwards. You don't have to be so it's Marva's actual location, and not because it's protected or
there were no witnesses on the other rooftops as Anna pushed an unsuspecting Alex off the roof. 6-story tall,
not for this reason. You don't get
refugees. Once the department regulatory drink with the bottle that Alice never drank She held the glass aloft, that husband, she would spend money director, giant ball, and collapsed to the floor.
Thanks for watching another episode of Where You Tell. If you enjoyed this episode, please hit the thumbs up and share with your friends who may be interested here on YouTube. Don't forget to subscribe. You can also follow us on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, and TikTok.
Alex had always thought
you can check out the Where You Tell podcast.
New seasons dropping every quarter. Take too long, whereas poison was instantaneous. The landlord found her body the next day while stopping by to check on a grieving widow. Toxicology reports, statements given by witnesses, friends, etc. Ruled out
All these links I just mentioned are included in the description below of this episode and every episode. So until next time, this is Peter Dragos.
Famous after all.
The members have been married for over 15 years and building strong. When it comes to the rescue team, well,
dreams. I know what a woman can never be. I'll be true to you, likewise you to me. Our love will last eternity. Maybe you will never find a man like me, so
So I'm honored to be here with fellow colleagues, all of whom at various phases of their lives and careers have worn the uniform in service to our nation, put their life on the line, not for party or themselves, but for country. And this is a watershed moment, we believe, in our country, where we need to speak up, not as Democrats or Republicans, but as patriots, and say it is absolutely unacceptable that sensitive security information, operational information, that to put American lives and our constituents in harm's way. And you're going to hear from all of us today several common themes. One, accountability. All of us do this serving in uniform. You're responsible for everything your organization does and fails to do. At a minimum, we're calling on our Republican colleagues to share in that joint call for accountability. That there needs to be a fulsome and transparent investigation into what happened to the individuals. The information that we know about and potentially much more sensitive national security information out there.
Throughout the spring we say there are many more to face. Through summer and winter days, we are giving thanks and praise. I know what a woman can ever be. I'll be true to you, likewise you to me. Our love will last eternity. Maybe you will never like me.
I spent 8 years on the House Intel Committee, and I'm here today. This is a incredibly serious, unforced error that they made, and their error put American service members' lives in danger, and that is not something we're going to tolerate. We learned very early, every one of us in our careers, that these slips sink ships. And this is a textbook example of that. The idea that you can go on this obscure platform to talk about a military invasion, it just absolutely mind-boggling. Nobody in their adult, in their good, sober judgment can do that. And this is a huge problem. One of the people on that venue was in Moscow. This information was being talked about in Moscow. And to suggest that this isn't dangerous is absolutely beyond me. It's dangerous, it's reckless, unforced error, and we need to come together to figure out what happened, why it happened, what else is going on. This isn't the only time that this has happened.
Something's wrong with the will to make sure that what a man obnoxious believes can't understand in a way that is going to destroy everything that you see.
Clear, thorough investigation. It's my honor to introduce a former colonel of the United States Air Force.
Thank you, Mike. I want to thank Pat Ryan, Mike Thompson for organizing this really important press conference. What Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth did was outrageous. He sent secret war plans to a journalist, and the reason that is so reckless is if anyone other than people who should have that information got it, you could put countless evidence of a foreign intelligence service monitoring and chat. They could have given it to their keys, and the keys would have shut down the really disturbing that the White House still does not seem to understand the seriousness of this problem. Even today, they're saying somehow that this information is not classified. They've justified it. All of us here, we know that would be classified. We cannot talk about database, targets, sequence strikes, and not have that be classified because, again, you're putting American troops' lives at risk. And I also want people to understand that it's not just that they go after not authorized. The Pentagon sent an email reporting Washington teams say do not use this. It's that we've got software out there, Pegasus, that simply takes over and controls your phone. So you don't really have to break into the signal app. You simply become the user. You can simply monitor everything that is happening. So if foreign intelligence services doing that, this again is very reckless and danger for national security. That's what we're calling investigation in the documents and asking for accountability.
Cheryl. I'm a former Navy helicopter pilot and a former Russian policy officer. And I have to tell you, I remember as only a teenager when I entered into the Navy getting my first security brief and understanding how important security is to our military. As we've all heard for years, loose lips sink ships, and now we have at the top echelons of our government people who don't seem to understand the need for any national security. We even, as you've heard, had a report that someone was in Moscow. Having traveled myself to Moscow, I know the type of operational security that is expected there of military members. I know the briefings that I received, and so to think that now we have a government that is has so little concern for our security is really, I think, infuriating. And to see all of these members here who have served, who know that their lives have been on the line, and know that what the minimum that they should be able to count on is that their own government is not going to sell them out to foreign adversaries, that their own government is going to take their security seriously. And yes, to think that anybody is saying now that this was not secure information, this was not secret information, classified information, that anybody in this area, and there are people on that single chain that know better, know that this is classified information. You don't get targeted information. You don't get time to put people in danger. People's lives, American lives, in danger because of that single chain. The thought that you would be in Moscow and that nobody would be monitoring your text chains, or that nobody would have access to that, is really ludicrous in this day and age. I don't think anybody finds that. So to think now that this is going to go uninvestigated, or that our process is not going to be hearing of this in the House, is really, I think, completely disregarding what just happened, the nature of the situation, and the sense that I think we all have that if this has been reported on, we need to know what else is going on, because somebody's got to clean house in the White House. And it's obviously not the new president, who's now up to classifying it. Too late, buddy. Right? This is classified information. This is what is dangerous. An investigation needs to take place. That is what we are calling for. And I think the House Armed Services Committee needs to hold hearings on this and get to the bottom of it, so no more service members are put in danger. So I am really glad to be here today. And with that, I am going to turn it over to what I call Carnival next. Thank you.
Thank you, Mikey. What else can we say? Recklessness at its best. I served in the United States Marine Corps Reserve for the most of my service. I was mobilized for the Desert Storm. I went to North Carolina, didn't make it out to the theater. But I speak for all the service members, and we're put at risk here. This was reckless at best, and an illegal violation of the espionage records act. That's what transpired here. And as we see typically with this administration, they deny.
Get away from me, civil society, Facebook and Twitter nation, I'm still in the meeting. Are we people or we machines? Running around just like herds of sheep. It really makes me weak. Our leaders are so mean. Power hungry, free. The corruption reigns. Money grabbing thieves. To look so bleak. How can they sleep? How can they sleep? I've got to get away. How to get away.
Of incompetent buffoons. Let's call it what it is. So today I think myself, I'm not joining my fellow members, calling for accountability, calling for the cleaning of the House, the White House, and taking action to make sure that this ridiculous behavior doesn't happen.
From the daily grind, time after time, they cross the line. Time after time, they rob us blind. Day after day, they organize crime.
matter is deep and the root is fine. Get away, I need clear blue skies. Today I'm wound up so tight, so goddamn tight. I've got to unwind, unwind, unwind. God, show me a sign, show me the light, show me the light. Goodbye, 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 city life. I've got to get away, bound to get away.
There is no defense for this. So what we are saying here is something obvious. There has to be accountability. There needs to be a full investigation. Again, there are likely violations of guest privilege. There are likely violations of record keeping requirements. They are communicating any platform that is a violation of fact. They're obscuring and hiding records from their public. Putting at risk service members from sharing information. I said that there have to be people who lose their jobs for this. There has to be a full investigation. I serve on the Armed Services Committee and join the policy. There is a full public accounting for what happened here. And let me uncover exactly who committed wrongdoing. If those folks don't resign, we should remove those appointments. There can be no defense for this if we are national security issues. It is our duty in Congress to make sure that oversight happens. I know these members and I, we are going to can't make sure it happens. With that, I'm honored to introduce my fellow Pennsylvania veteran, Congresswoman Williams.
Thank you very much for organizing this opportunity to reiterate what has already been said. When I was a little girl, when I was 10 years old, I lived in Annandale, Virginia. My dad was the Navy person responsible to Secretary Brown, Secretary of Defense Brown. Under his bed, my father's bed was a red phone. I was instructed as a 10-year-old, never, under any circumstance, do I touch or pick up that phone. Because that was the way that they were able to communicate back in 1970 to make sure that they could have conversations after conversations. Fast forward to the 80s when I was an active lieutenant myself and spent the bulk of my career in a skiff, having learned all of the different ways that you get information built in, classified information, and as a junior officer, that's an absolute large right off into my son's office and resign on the spot. In addition, I would have expected to be sent to jail. So I said my goals are Tulsi Gabbard, Taj Patel, and every other Trump administration official who's signaled for
in or out.
execution has to be held accountable for stunning incompetence and their intentional clear crimes. So that's what we are all doing here today. We want to make sure that the hearing is called. We expect, frankly, that no hearing is called.
Shellando. I want to some boy and some guy. Them no know say Rasta this. What other things them to you? Watch out.
Warrior from birth, so I never stop work. I protect myself cause I know I life work. The rum face, big and low, no call me no jerk. Them bad mind call them shoe new shirt. No up it, you can't wear me out. And up close from back, you can't wear me out. Oh, you full of tough chat, we no fear your mouth. The vice I will carry, you better hear me out. And up it, things you can't wear me out. And up close from back, you can't wear me out. And up page in a book, you can't hear me, yo. The voice I will kill you, better hear me, yo. Come a grin off your teeth like say you're proud, so I serious, not laugh. Me have to sound out to a big pedophile, and that will find out. The whole figure in you can't go climb out. Fool as the priest of blood, sell their soul for item now. Guilty and dirty, everything's that sharp. Judgment take you anywhere that you go. The corrupt people think you can't bail me out. And the close from back you can't wear me out. But you full of tough chat, we no fear them out. The vice I will kill you, better hear me out. We no corrupt people think you can't bail me out. And the close from back you can't wear me out. And no page in a book you can't tear me out. The vice I will kill you, better hear me out. I know walk and brag cause I know clown. Them malice rasta, cause them can't feel grounds. We no heal pagan grave when them sound. We want Mr. Pervert, please them boy the frowns. Them want blood through the clothes, so we got time. Look so neat and clean with the pattern. Work so hard every day, cause we never found. The pagan sneak up, I'll just pop off. Never up people think you can't bail me out. And a close from back you can't wear me out. When you full of dumb chat, we no fear your mouth. The vice are well clear, you better hear me out. We never up people think you can't bail me out. And a close from back you can't wear me out. And no page in a book you can't tear me out. The vice are well clear, you better hear me out. When I sit down and wait for tell nobody thanks. Fly go England and go across France. Buy a couple shirt and buy some pants. Big like a giant while some boy hands. Cool as the breeze that blows. Sell their soul for I don't know. Filthy and dirty, everything's stash out. Judgment take you anywhere that you go. Never up people think you can't bail me out. And a close from back you can't wear me out. For you full of dumb chat, we no fear your mouth. The vice are well clear, you better hear me out. We never up people things you can't bail me out. And no close from back you can't wear me out. And no page in a book you can't tear me out. The vice are well clear, you better hear me out. Come a grin off your teeth like say you're brown. So I serious not laugh. Me have to sound out. You a big pedophile and that will find out. The whole figure in and you can't go climb out. Cool as the breeze that blows. Sell their soul for I don't know. Guilty and dirty, everything's that show. Judgment take you anywhere that you go. Never up people think you can't bail me out. And no close from back you can't wear me out. For you full of tough chat, we no fear your mouth. The vice are well clear, you better hear me out. We never up people think you can't bail me out. And no close from back you can't wear me out. And no page in a book you can't hear me out. The vice are well clear.
You have a personal computer to a sensitive national security system. Financial and data of American people. This happens over and over and over again. So the pattern that is brought to light through this incident shows very clearly is that this administration simply does not care about protecting your data, protecting your information. It simply does not care and take seriously enough protecting sensitive national security information. Now we hope that there is no damage done. We don't know that to be true because we still have to do the investigation. But folks, it is simply a matter of time before the culture of recklessness and impunity of the Trump administration is going to get a lot of people hurt very badly. And that will only be stopped if there's a change in culture. And the only way you change culture is by getting information, bringing it to light, and then imposing accountability on those responsible. That is what must happen. And if Donald Trump and the Trump administration do not do that, they are sending a very clear message once again that they do not care about the safety of the American people. It's my honor to pass this over to another fellow combat veteran, Seth Moulton, Massachusetts. Accountability is back. Accountability is back. I quote Secretary DXF. That was our Secretary of Defense on the record just a couple of months ago. Now, whether the Secretary was just incompetent or whether he was drunk. That's how low this is going. And those are serious debates happening among national security professionals today. Because my colleagues are right. This quote from American laws is cheapened.
Open up to love, spreading all of the chill.
Our armed services and our intelligence agencies
You can feel the magic, feel it up in the
it says
air.
the rules that apply to you
No matter
don't apply to us.
where you are, your heart always breaks. brings you there.
The simple concept that I first lost, peace access was learned in the National Guard, which is leadership by example.
To wish you all the best in life.
If any guardsman at any level, including the most junior private, had done what Pete Hexteth did, he would not only be fired, would not only lose his security clearance, but he would probably be criminally prosecuted.
Give you a throne of gold
because
to
now
make it
the approach
complete.
these leaders are taking is to lie.
If things were different, there's so much I would
Leadership manuals for our armed services, but that's what they're doing now. They're saying, oh, this information wasn't classified. Without even knowing the full details, we know that the time of attack for this operation was in the message. Let me clear. That's classified information. That's all you need to know. Let's address another issue. Was this illegal? It's illegal on two different levels. One is mishandling classified information. This has been well established, but the second level is illegal one is the executives are required to maintain records of his communications. This is a way for this lawless administration to get around that.
Sometimes it seems that things are so black and white.
There's tremendous risk. That's why national security professionals, including everyone on that group chat, aside from the people who are supposed to be on it, has 24/7 access to classified, proper means of communication. So if a national security advisor feels like, oh, I need to chat with someone, well, guess what? In his home, in his office, on his plane, he has the means to do so with his law. So there is no excuse here. But there's also clearly no excuse for accountability. It is very clear that Secretary Hexteth, with how he is handling this, has no sense of duty and has absolutely zero accountability for his own actions. It's now my honor to yield to a fantastic freshman veteran.
Thank you. It was really passionate remarks today, and I want to look at this from a perspective of a 25-year Army veteran, a JAG that's prosecuted cases, serious cases of violation of Uniform Code of Military Justice and felony type cases, and also investigated these types of breaches. And so, operational security is a basic but critical function, and it's something that's taught to the very youngest of service members. And what we saw in this breach, in this leak, is those basic ideas thrown out because there's a sense of callousness, of indifference, of lack of accountability in this administration that is deeply disturbing. So anybody that has a family member that is in uniform, anybody that has a family member or is themselves serving in national security is now very concerned because they saw their senior leaders, 18 of the most senior people in the national security establishment, callously sharing information that as a member of that staff, literally our national security establishment, I can only imagine that the data, including things like the operational plans for the attack, there's no chance in hell that this was not classified information. It's just not possible. Search that's not and so, single take is real. And we need to protect the American people and national security. And so the way you do that is you investigate. And it's incumbent on folks in the executive branch in the White House and every department agency to understand the scope of this breach. It's standard procedure. Investigate, figure out what is the extent of the spillage, and then take measures to remediate that. Our job in Congress is to exercise we're very likely the only PC that was held on the signal. I doubt it. It's exactly on this. I mean, there are references to the and I actually say this is tongue in cheek. That we need to understand very well exactly understand the breach and take appropriate measures. The messages were undoubtedly classified, and we need a full accounting. And the last thing I'll say is the president has previously released information that was classified for to clear the air. He has the same opportunity to handle that now. Release exactly what was on the signal string, so everybody, the American people, can have full transparency and understand what's going on. And in any other administration, this would have been considered like the type of controversy that was enough to bring down cabinet secretaries. In this one, it just seems like a random thing. So we need to get rid of this air of lack of accountability and take full process. Thank you. I have the honor to introduce. Well, you've heard by Crawford about this very serious breach. The Springs is goes on and on. The worst security breach that anyone has seen in our basic system. We're fighting history since for decades. We have an administration which disregards privacy of individuals, and now disregards the secrecy that's intent of doing absolutely their job. Because the energies are to protect our nation, but it's also the job of government energies to protect our warfighters when they are sent into action. The idea that this information should be shared on non-disclosure channels where foreign adversaries can access it, where they can understand explanation, like the past law as well, is just another thing. Should anger every citizen of this country, should anger allies, who need to be concerned about what will happen with their information that is passed along to the highest administration. This is very serious. This is happening during the Obama administration. We heard calls by the secretary that he had a private server, and she should not only be prosecuted, certainly investigated, she went to jail. We heard this over and over again. And where now, this is happening at this time, this administration. If again, if it was Biden, if it was Obama, we would be having hearings would be scheduled before you go facts are out, and if they would be calling for an investigation, they would be calling for resignations for understanding news organizations know that if any person who's a contractor or any person who's in the military had engaged in this massive breach, they'd be out the door the next day. And we heard that they will recognize that they made a mistake, we would step forward and resign. We don't have that authority they used to people that are at the top of our military and defense infrastructure. And so we certainly know for accountability that this committee, John is clean, to accountability would occur. Secretary of Defense Seth resigns. Any other And National Security Guard, U.S. involves was going to say they have committed very serious acts of terrorism across the country. And when we stand here calling for accountability, we must have it, and everybody must demand it, and we must do all we can to ensure that accountability occurs. It's my honor, pleasure to bring forward Thompson's resignation and investigation. I am so honored to stand shoulder to shoulder with my colleagues for the country. We know that making one mistake or ignoring one security requirement will leave the lives on the line. I wish the officials at the highest ranks of our national security establishment adhere to these standards. In fact, they should be held to much higher standards. They hold the ultimate responsibility of protecting American lives and the security of our nation and our allies. Instead, these Trump administration officials ignored every possible security measure, even some so basic that a high school student learned to follow. Vice President Vance, Secretary Nixon, Secretary Rubio, National Security Advisor and other high-ranking officials recklessly shared precise details about what packages, targets, and timing for a single chat. This is not just a breach of protocol. This is a breach of national security. We know for sure that a journalist had access to the new chat. But what we don't know about still is who else had access. We need accountability. We need answers, not just who is responsible for these reckless actions, but what the Trump administration is going to make sure that this doesn't happen again. Resignations and investigations. I'd like to invite up the
Thanks everyone for being here today. Giving us this opportunity to speak to you about how great this is. I'm Justice Harrelson, I represent California's 31st Congressional District. Also, I was the former Undersecretary of Defense understanding how the security clearance system works. How you communicate. I can tell you this, I was at the Pentagon when I was the Undersecretary, never heard of the system to plan anything, meetings, any coordinating efforts, or can relate definitely any details about operations ever occurring. Anytime you're talking to the Secretary, right, is that a secret mode you have is reset, right? There are devices that you had, I had those devices in my office. Secure networks, right? And your unsecure network. Any operations or anything that was going on, there's definitely a secure channels. And that was not happening. The thing that really bothered me about this is the fact too that every office pretty much in the Pentagon is a skiff. Definitely the Secretary of Defense's office, but yet he's communicating on his personal cell phone. You're not supposed to be taking cell phones to those devices into skiff where they can be kind of tapped into and listened to and brought into that environment. There is just a complete disregard of the core OPSEC operation security in this administration. And then the audacity there was that the Secretary had actually said before it was too late that we're going to start getting down on OPSEC. They're now OPSEC sites, and they're looking into this. And he's actually talking about polygraphing people there at the Pentagon to find out where the leaks are. Well, problem solved. So I try to carry with the Secretary of Defense. And he should be the first in line there. He's the one who is creating the problems. OPSEC security used to start with him. As has been said too, he's not using ships. He's using everything. As well as the Secretary of Defense, laying out the information for
the details of this exercise or how it was going. So with that, thank you very much. And now I have the honor of introducing another former Navy colleague.
Let me thank Congressman Thompson and Representative Ryan for putting this together. Of course, it is a very proud and disappointing moment that I get to stand here with my veterans and have this type of discussion with all of you. I'll keep it short because I'm sure it's probably getting repetition, some of you already finished all of your stories. But the fact is that repetition is kind of what we know up here, especially if you serve in the United States military. That's how they teach you basic things. And I can tell you that one of the most basic things that they teach you, the minute you take that look, is Operation Security Offset. And you get it drilled into your head, and every member of the armed services, from the lowest enlisted, and yes, you would hope to the Secretary of Defense would understand the importance of OPSEC. You have to understand the importance of classified information. It can't be classified information because the problem is that classified information and that getting out can lead to the loss of lives. Can lead to the loss of lives. And that is what happened here. This type of breach, this type of carelessness, this type of recklessness put men and women in uniform in jeopardy. I have a nephew that's serving on a ship in the Middle East right now. His life, I can tell you, was in jeopardy because his mothers and fathers and sons and daughters are serving over there at this moment. Should be very angry. They should be talking to their members of the Congress, Democrats and Republicans, about what we need to do to ensure that this never happens again. In regards to that, as you heard earlier, I too am dismayed at what would have happened if the shoe was on the other foot. If that this was another administration and this happened, where are our Republican colleagues? Where are our Republican colleagues who served in the military? Look, all of us up here, I can tell you that we react in a very bipartisan manner. Of all times to be bipartisan, this is it, especially when it comes to this type of carelessness, especially when it comes to putting the lives of our military members in jeopardy. And so I'm here to basically say, to call out, and to ensure that we ensure not only oversight of the situation, but that this is the type of oversight that needs to be done by Republicans and Democrats, especially when it comes to the men and women in our services. And so I hope that's something we can continue to work on. If not, basically you're seeing who actually understands what it means to keep our nation secure, to keep our men and women in uniform, to keep their lives secure as well. So thank you. On the last one, people have any questions?
I asked a question. I think what you've heard from everybody here is we need to dig into this. We need to find out what the procedures are that they follow. How do we know this isn't happening in other places? How does this happen? There needs to be full investigation. We need full transparency. We're calling on
after supper on the front porch swing. The screen door bounces with a worn out spring. Losing light, it'll be dark soon. On the rise, strawberry moon. Summer solstice, evening star. I wish I may, I wish I might.
I know our leadership is behind that, entire party is behind that.
Lightning bugs in an old fruit jar. Vespers of a summer night. Baseball game on the radio. Your good neighbor, WCCO. Bases loaded, Armin Killebrew. curb carnival and a beer or two. Summer solstice, evening star. I wish I may, I wish I might. Lightning bugs in an old fruit jar. Vespers of a summer night.
I may have been born at night, but it wasn't last night.
Gardens in, you can smell the dirt. A little rain wouldn't hurt. Grass is getting long, you gotta cut it soon. Get to that tomorrow afternoon. Summer solstice, evening star. I wish I may, I wish I might. Lightning bugs in an old fruit jar. Vespers of a summer night. Lightning bugs in an old fruit jar. Vespers of a summer night.
To ensure that American military personnel are safe and that our missions are protected. They need to hold their representatives accountable so that their representatives then basically actually have the courage to step up here and hold basically the Secretary and military leaders as Thank you very much.
These numbers stacked up too tall. Got something off to find them all. Why does everybody want to be in everyday things?
Trust yourself. Enjoy what this happens. Now, why are you talking?
Then you'll have to wait there. Shake it. Well, I guess I'll always be lucky. That's what it means to be right. And I guess I'll always be lucky. That's what it means to be right. To be right.
Welcome to the Press Now. Larry Gilchrist in Washington. The president tried to downplay national security blunder after administration officials used the commercial messaging app Signal to discuss highly sensitive military planning. In this case of life, because the president's national security advisor, Mike Waltz, someone in his office inadvertently included the energy in that text investigate this incident. President Trump has stated by Waltz telling NBC News that he's learned a lesson and it's a good thing, while also flashing out at the Atlantic. Moments ago, the president told reporters during a meeting with his ambassadors that he would be looking into what happened here. He also said that none of what was discussed in that thread was classified.
No classified information, as I understand it. It wasn't classified information, so this was not classified. Now, this classified information is probably a little bit different. But I always say you have to learn from that experience.
Now, the president also gave his national security advisor the floor during that meeting with the ambassadors, but Waltz did not address the substance of the security lapse here. Instead, he attacked journalists.
Now, we should note, according to The Atlantic, highly sensitive information was part of these chats, including, quote, operational details of forthcoming strikes on Yemen, including information about targets, weapons the U.S. will be deploying, and attack sequencing. Director of National Intelligence Tulsi Gabbard and CIA Director John Ratcliffe, who were both part of that single threat, testified before the Senate today. They were grilled by Democrats on security groups here and by the president. They also insisted that classified information was not shared. Communications to be clear in a single message. Entirely permissible and lawful and did not include classified information. There was no classified material that was shared in the classified information shared originally. To be clear, I haven't participated in any single group messaging that relates to any classified information at all. Director Gabbard?
Senator, I have the same answer. I've not participated in any single group chat or any other chat on another app that contained any classified information. Senator, I can attest to the fact that there were no classified or intelligence activities that were included in that chat at any time. I'm okay with that sequencing and timing of weapons and targets considered should be classified. I refer to the Secretary of Defense and the National Security Council on that question.
Now, throughout today's hearing, Democrats slammed Gabbard and Ratcliffe for what they described as incompetent behavior. This is wrong. Kind of sloppy, careless, incompetent.
He's so right down. We all wonder where to go tonight. This is good. That endure. Man, you've never give up the fight. Out here there are no stars to speak of. I can see right through you these days. Darkness comes, it all hurts
There has been no recognition of the gravity of this
I'm not sure if I'm sure about this. Maybe someday someone will listen to me.
I don't remember
Song after record, singing to hear the quiet echoes bouncing off the wall.
I don't recall specific weapons systems being named.
Maybe someday you will change your mind.
Specific timing.
At this situation, I will be right here. Can go back here.
National security apparatus and whether or not to strike another country which you consider that to be classified information. Decisions straight operations they're classified channels.
I know you are everywhere I go. Facing always up into the north. Flying on some distant brave moonlight shining. These days I can hardly see. These
saying that his preference would be to have all communications happening here that includes and then he said that there would be of the use of this single announcement. This is the president. He has tested that in the last 2 months they have been the most successful 2 months of any administration yet, and that this was a glitch in effort to try to distract from the progress of the campaign as getting the full president of the national security weapon to seated just a few seats down from the president here at the White House this afternoon, and we can listen to his perspective on this.
A lot of less than 20 journalists in this city made big names for themselves. Maybe advise about this president, whether it's Russia hopes or maybe advise about hopes or families. And this one in particular, I've never met Hi there. Sorry to interrupt. Interruptions can be quite annoying. Wow. Alfred Mildred is here to provide ridiculously powerful nasal congestion relief fast for 12 hours. And it stays right where you spray it. Mildred's all day. That's why we call it Alfred Mildred. Wow, it's real. He says direct.
Pulse is acknowledging is the fact that this threat was in fact accurate and it's real. And Jeffrey Goldberg on the Atlantic.
You got me biting out my fingers and chewing on my nails, shaking like a dog and wagging my tail. You got me speaking in French and writing in Chinese, swimming through the ocean and swinging from the trees. And if I'm half as cool as I think I can be, well then let me tell you, you're in for a treat. If I'm half as cool as I think I am,
today, acknowledge that there were discussions in this text thread about and yet the president was asked inside of the White House just a few moments ago, very specifically, why
you know I love you, baby. I'll poke you with the stick. We can do it while you're sleeping, so you won't feel the hit. You got sleeping in rhythm, talking in rhymes, counting every minute and wasting my time. And if I'm half as cool as I think I ought to be, well then let me tell you, you're in for a treat. If I'm half as cool as I think I am, baby, let me tell you, you're in for a treat. Maybe I could be your hero.
Commentary today in that setting and that vocabulary there about accountability or corrective action, anything from the president or the National Security Advisor about next steps, next actions they can be taken.
Right, I almost said that there would be legal and security inquiry into this, and the president himself said that they would look into the use of signal in as a way to communicate about sensitive, confidential, classified information. Again, this goes back to information where the Bush administration, which India used and reported extensively on mismanagement of classified information and how that's negligent. Not only within the White House during the Bush administration, but those who led to his
maybe I could be your hero. Maybe I could be your hero. Maybe I could be your
hero. 31 of those were eliminated into charges for local protection of national defense materials. And we've seen here time and again the president ordered those documents he sent back to Mar-a-Lago Montego office earlier this year. We've seen it again pushing aside sensitive information.
Let me bring you in here from a national security perspective. What stood out to you in today's hearing? How much is the onus on Secretary Hegseth now to answer some questions?
Yeah, so one of the things I was really struck by today, Aaron, was how the talk of classified information being on this chat evolved throughout the hearing. So initially it began with there was no classified information on this chat. Later on in the hearing, that sort of evolved into classified intelligence information. So it seemed as if Tulsi Gabbard, the PM, the Director of National Intelligence, and the CIA Director acknowledged that they were the information chair, Secretary Hegseth, the Defense Secretary, whether that meant Hawaii right now. We did hear you very briefly yesterday. Traveling with an asked two questions about the story, and immediately launched into criticism of the reporter. They were story about older, number of names and allegations against him, and then when she followed up again, very angry and said, "The plans were shared on this text." Distinction that we need to address here, because plans in the military has a very specific connotation. It could be an operational plan or a main plan. That is seen as the larger, oftentimes joint plan, a larger war plan, not necessarily information or details about an upcoming mission or operation. And that may be one of the distinctions that we're hearing here when we have people like Secretary Hexet and others saying that war plans exist with shared on this text shot.
Great question before Secretary Von Hillier coming to the White House for today. Thank you both. Now, it's the time to and NBC News military analyst. Gentlemen, we appreciate you making some time for us today. First, I just want to ask you for your reaction to this reporting by the Atlantic.
Yeah, first of all, thanks for letting me be on the show. Let me just lay out something that I think we're missing here. And so we talk about whether it's a war plan or whether or not it's operational plan right now. I think we're missing the next picture here. Under any type of operation, it's an operation in detail. When, where, and why. Then you are giving away classified data. And so you look at the text, if it contains those elements, then we should ask the question, why are we considering it for a government communication? So we go back and look at those plans or those attack plans, get ready to conduct an attack. If it contains those elements, it should be number one, under super, that's where we do our secret, or NACO. That's where we go for our classified briefings. Somewhere there is DOD clear, or if we're going to talk at the higher level, top secret level, then that is called JWICs. Now, by the way, we also have classified cell phones that you use to call via cell phone or to text or communicate. And my understanding, those devices are not used.
Before we play a final exchange from the hearing on Capitol Hill today and ask you about this with respect to the assertions and the allegations that there was strike packages or targeted information that were into DOD. As I pointed out, the Secretary of Defense is the original classification of how they can determine whether something's classified or not. As I've understood from media reports, the Secretary of Defense has said the information is not classified. Are you aware that the Secretary of Defense declassified this information? I'm not. So I'd like to ask you to explain what original classification authority means and whether that makes it okay for the Secretary of Defense to discuss classified information on unsecured platforms.
It absolutely is a security breach when you're talking about an unsecure phone. So if you think about this, there are a couple of things here that must occur. Number one, we have sources and methods. So the targets that they're talking about, we're able to collect by some means, whether it be signal intelligence, whether it be GEO intelligence, or whether it be human intelligence. Whenever we communicate in an unclassified way like this, we put our sources in the matters like the heavy common colors. So we have Americans on the ground and foreigners on the ground provide us information, and it gets leaked out, then they could be involved in it. So that's why it's crucial that we stay in this ground. So we don't put
That is when eyes coming to my side core. Absence makes me humble
First of all, you would give the name like this and second,
I feel so much Loaded ugly and long.
get there to where
Inside my heart, there's the most for an autumn season, the love before.
Coming out much more reaction to the administration's handling of this sicko chat episode as Democrats demanded a congressional investigation. Speak to this rule
before I hit the ground. Catch me before I hit the ground.
Join us for his perspective on what happened and what happens next. Why should we the first now?
She is the most to sound, the only one I want to hear.
Security companies drain your wallet. Find out the silly trick that can cancel your door camera subscription costs. This new subscription-free Wi-Fi camera delivers more advanced security features than traditional security systems. It's making traditional home security cameras really fast. Introducing ZoomX, a breakthrough new Wi-Fi camera developed by Alex security camera companies are these technicians for surveillance Alex and realized that advanced yet security solution that didn't require subscriptions. They saw how outdated and overpriced traditional security cameras were, so they decided to take matters into their own hands. Years of technical know-how and a genuine desire to serve their users, they created a unique plug-and-play mini Wi-Fi camera that offers superior security and ease of use. When their former company offered $2.7 million for their invention, Alex and Ben turned it down. That's when they knew they had something truly investors joined their mission to make home security. And they perfected ZoomX for ZoomX is the most cost-effective way to enhance your home security. Unlike traditional home surveillance cameras that are fixed and often limited coverage, ZoomX provides outstanding security performance. It records with higher resolutions and features like enhanced night vision, wide button 50-degree viewing angle, localized two-way warning.
There we go, bro. Let's slip into a dance mode and dance around the world. Let's shine. Let's put them on their asses.
Stay-at-home mom with no technical experience. Setting up ZoomX is incredibly simple. Just follow these 3 easy steps. First, download the app. Next, scan the QR code with your phone to connect to your Wi-Fi. No batteries required. You're all set. In less than a minute, you can monitor your home. Best of all, ZoomX $100 every traditional security system. Since it's released, it's how I feel. So now it's only available surprising, interesting things happening here. Actually happening. Why that is and whether the decision I'll let the trial start. But you know, at this point, the jury questionnaires, we are trying towards starting this trial April 1st. No delays. Let's make it happen. And video now that you guys have been the right choice. Why? And that's true.
If there really had been such a thing as a rise
We kind of where we're going to spend most of our time this hearing is the judge has not made a ruling. If you remember from the first trial, she said she can't mention it. She said she can't open on it, and she limited some of the defense. But real decisions where she said absolutely not, can't do X, Y, or Z. So if you remember, if you look at the proposal, you have to mention that she was afraid that recipients did this and there was some kind of remarkable they're looking to specifically people who you're from credit, you're from net on this, and we'll try to determine what we think is going to happen with trial 2. Because this is a part of the investigation, including the voting rights. Lack of investigation, that was not done the way it should have been. So this first, to Brennan's argument, So interesting, you want to parse words, which how he arrived at, he never actually arrived inside, right? He's arrived outside, of course. And he's basically making the argument that there's no actual evidence that a third party is. There's no actual evidence that Colin Albert is. They consider Colin Albert, Brian Albert, and Brian Hayes. 3 people the defense mentioned as the specific third parties they believe committed this crime that they want to discuss. They filed a motion, they offered the evidence against them. He has been repeat a lot of it here, Brennan arguing against it, and then he's going to repeat a lot of it on what evidence they feel is there. And the combination and elephant in the room is the vote defense. The fact that the investigation was so bad, they didn't follow up the leads. They didn't do everything they should have done in this investigation to where we could actually figure out what evidence there was against these third parties. And that's going to be a big part of the answer. Because that's the reason why, but even with that, we have a lot of evidence here that points to these 3.
This is simply saying is not evidence. It's version of
I've never seen the sun. My way is the only one I ever knew, and it all seemed gray. The road is dry and ever winding, constant searching, never finding all you can miss. Just try and understand that I can't make you oblivious to the race.
facts that events can talk against three potential third-party culprits. What does it make you think? It makes you think there's something there. Is there more there? More likely than the character
Where we succeed, and that's all we ever need is not to fall. We'll do our best to please you all. For now, we'll write this song. It's a motherfucking gift to you. The road is dry and everyone lost in searching and never finding. Constant searching and never finding. Are you getting this?
It's very different.
The only man knows that at some point, so he spoke to the young man about the ideas involved. That's it. So that this relates to the person. And so in that absence, there is some people who call out and attack the accident
Sometimes life is so hard. Just burn like a fox, bark like a hound, but never let nobody get you down.
So you can't say, hey, take a shot at third-party culprit because he's a bad guy, he's a jerk, and generally, but sometimes if there's violence, and definitely if there's some love in the relationship between the defendant and the victim, or I should say the third-party culprit and the victim, that can come in. If there's going to be animosity in the past, there's been a physical altercation in the past, that can come in. And Eddie is going to say inside a bunch of cases that stand for the proposition in this type of evidence, right up to the site on cases that stand in opposition, or again, a lot of the evidence, and that's where Judge Canoli is going to have to make a final decision. Cassie said, I watched you go to this court in the state name for using the person, here or not, shouldn't they entertain one? Yes, they should follow the evidence through the investigation of anybody that could possibly commit this crime. Now, in lots of cases, they say, why did you interview this person? Why did you interview the boogeyman? Why did you interview this bad guy that committed each crime? You should investigate every single person. The state will say, he led to the evidence doing this. The cop will say, he led to the evidence doing this. The fact that they didn't investigate any of these third-party culprits is like number 20 on the horrible list of things they didn't do in this investigation. They should do this investigation of just 1,000 different ways. This is just one of the ways they should do the investigation. Evidence collection, tracking, chain of custody, even going in the house. They didn't have to specifically put their finger on each individual person, but was there any evidence in the house? And, we talk about the jail, the video, the surveillance cameras, here before that night, cell phone, get accurate record of the time, screenshot versus download. All sorts of issues that happened in this case during this investigation. This is just one.
I'm no here for Humanimals. When I first ditched big wireless and started using it way back in 2019, back then, you could get premium wireless for $50. Today, with mobile premium wireless, it's $1. That's it, zero. It's not zero. That's the next one. That's the fiscally responsible, so you gotta get that. And Tristra has a better 10A. That's
Snap your W-2 and file your tax return. That's free. Plus, is your 30th birthday. File free now. 7% filers qualified.
Street nerds are freezing here. Why frozen? You know, in the chat, I'm frozen because my street nerd's freezing. John, I can't hide the comment. Can you bring this comment down? Okay, there we go. Motion dismiss has officially been denied. I don't have it. If somebody wants to email that to me, maybe we can take a look at that at the end as well. I don't think you're going to look at it. It's just a street nerd issue, I guess. Okay, now we're looking at it. The motion has been officially denied. No surprise there. That's what we expected. There are some surprises coming this year. Chance to back to the yard.
Pages in front of me claim to know the answers now. I know the truth, but I'm too scared of what comes after this. Don't know which side to choose. Everything's changing. I know I'm gonna have to lose. My mind's exchanging. The truth is mine. Everything's changing. It's all the same. Everything's broken and you wanna change. My mind's rearranging. You want the same. The future is open. Come to me. I know you hear my plea. Everything I read tells me you're a part of me. So where are you now? 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 What will come from this? No one seems to know it's real anymore. I've got my foot man escape. Everything's changing. I don't know who I wanna be. I don't know who I am. Got to be. I know you hear my plea. Everything I read tells me you're a part of me. So where are you now? Where are you now? So where are you now? Where are you now? So where are you now?
During the sunrise, walking there again. Six, square was beginning. October's golden grace, making to your face. And while I am sleeping, these pictures make me aware. The thrill of first kiss, entire taste of bliss, just standing hand in hand. You look so innocent. The blooming of your voice, a settling of my voice, but soaked on second redness, the slumber turned to madness. Yes, now, my life is just my life is just the lights in your hair, so cold that I dared. Now your breeze is dancing in the wind, so close but too far. I feel you by your side, and none of my flash falling. It is now without you, my life became existing strife. Raised by your time, the sense just green of pain. My own sadness, perhaps I'm turned to the dust. Nightmare now is real. It's only you.
Somebody throw me a line. Somebody show me a sign. Somebody went hiding and they never look back. All hope's gone, but our faith still strong. Makes up for life. Anybody needs some shelter, wants them down and watch them matter. Anybody want a better way? Anybody want a season full of life and full of reason? Anybody want a better way? Somebody throw me a line. Somebody show me a sign. Somebody but I face still strong, makes up for the night. Look at your life and you wonder why you're in the shape that you're in. You see all the smiles on your face as you pass by all these streets. And you wanna feel okay. I feel like a hurricane spinning out of control. I can't let go. I can't let go. I need you in my life. Need you holding on to me. I can't let go. No, I can't let go. I feel like a hurricane spinning out of control. No, I can't let go. No, I can't let go. I need your grasp holding on to me. No, I can't let go. No, I can't let go. I feel like a hurricane spinning out of control. Oh, I can't let go. Need your grasp to keep on. Somebody went hiding and they never look back. All hope's gone, but our faith still strong. Makes up for life. Somebody went hiding and they never look back. All hope's gone, but our faith still strong. Makes up for life.
There were like a few like upstairs this morning. And I'd see like a swarm of
They probably weren't. That's doing up their day.
yeah, on the other one. My headlight went out right when I turned it on, and then I had another bulb that I when I went to try and change it, I grabbed the wrong one, and it all of a sudden it was How's that work? I did that kind of fucking. It was, I just pulled the wrong one. It was two. And so I had the right ball for the route. So it was actually that switched out. No, I got three.
No, I mean, why did they shut it off?
Well, I had to do some work on the boxes. I knew they had to do the work.
So you had a campaign?
Then to go down to the fucking tractor. Get up in there. It's like, yeah, this is like trying to fix all the give it to yeah.
And guess what? They're going to take your penny's worth for it. They have those cops. They're rich. Yeah, great point, Mr. Master. Great.
sick.
Whatever it is. Measles, COVID. Measles. Yep, measles. Oh, did I squish you?
So long I've been walking through these trials. I've been dragging triumph through these streets. So you can't get caught up in your denial. Your denial. And I can't seem to disappear. I'll keep yelling me out. I can't seem to be there. I'll keep yelling
Actually, Massachusetts, there potentially be dismissed and be a lack of trial and violate child rights, and they can't bring a charge against them. That's a whole condition. Not hearing from the jury.
You're on your way to friends
Pass out. Yeah.
They're like, I don't recall this, I don't recall that, I don't recall the other. It's like, well, do you think that the Atlantic guy didn't save the texts?
Right.
I hope to God he did, although maybe not, because they were national security.
I'm sleeping, something's telling me
A little bit.
Yeah. I'm just pooping.
I want to see that.
She got the runs.
They were trying to find that.
Yeah.
They figured he would do what they would do if they got that kind of information.
I'm the first one to fucking burn here, you fuckers.
Tell?
Is it?
He's FBI, he was in, but I don't think he's in this chat. But they are saying, what the fuck? I'm hoping he took screenshots.
Holy crap. Jesus fucking Christ. 40 apiece, I guess.
The whole shit that people don't know. Somehow. Well, that wasn't all, but. He's been
Finish it. Yeah.
Because there won't be, will there?
Oh, shit.
Nobody was texting or
Oh, fuck. Fuck you. All these fuckers. Jesus Christ.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Unreal.
But. I'm watching it coming.
Iran's enriched uranium stockpile is at its highest levels and is unprecedented for a state without nuclear weapons. And like a cartel, the top something
I've changed this song. Why is that not in this report? Make the decision that it should.
One less man to carry the name. Everyone guilty, no one to blame. Inflicted on you too much pain. Nothing now can be the same.
No shit. Actually get to see her country fall.
Father knowing what would come, led the way, made us numb. Words were silent, mouths were dumb. It seemed a fitting end to some.
That's so fucked up.
One less song to tickle our ears. Fate stands accused of stolen years. You braved the storm, the flash flood of tears. You were stronger than your fears.
Look at how many countries where if they did that, they'd be fucking dead. Or
My mother mourning still her son.
One, not even.
Praise
Like,
your life has just begun.
This one should be.
Finding an answer where there was none.
That's fucking.
Faith
That's the part
restored. You were the one.
You're letting them get away with this? You're not
Total
holding them
treason.
to the fire on the shit that they're doing. That I mean, Hillary had a private service.
Your courage made us all discover.
They went on and on and on and on and on and on.
Some things lost we can't recover.
Boxes and boxes of shit in my life. Nothing about this.
Now we comfort one another. Save a place for us, my brother. Save a place for us. One less bird to roam the sky. Forever we could wonder why. And yet we know you're flying high. Looking down to say don't cry. No, don't cry. Our sister's quiet pain is heard. One's vision of the future blurred. Another clinging to the word. The youngest driven by what's occurred.
You gotta wonder, you get target stuff on your fucking.
Your courage made us all stubborn.
They don't think they're the one.
Some things lost we can't recover. And now we comfort one another. Save a place for us, my brother.
What's that move there? They closed down our church.
Save a place for us. Well, you were too young and it seemed so wrong. It's not supposed to be this way. And the last time I looked into your eyes, I didn't know what else to say. Save a place, save a place, save a place for us.
Pushing off the ledge. That'd be so awesome. Bling! Like OJ flew off the, the stickheads that you hear in the movie.
I don't know why the world.
Boing! Oh, wow. Oh, no. Only earned a couple million. Shit. Only earned a couple million. Blake was weird for some reason. I don't know. Didn't turn out too well. Yeah, they're around. They're around apparently. Into the ground. Oh. Come on, AI. Nature. Come on. Let's steal all the money from the old people. Nice. Fuckers. They don't need it. Just waiting for the punchline. The big reveal. God. Yeah, but not. No way, man. It's definitely an unproductive way to go about the shit. Well, unless you want to collapse the whole fucking everything.
You know what? I'm going to see your Pfizer. All 3 carcasses out there.
Crap. Fuck out. Oh, clue, man. Most of those. Project. What about Gaza? Oh, okay, never mind. That's a lot. There's only like 3 million in Gaza that got displaced. Or so.
We're not talking about this one.
What about that Ukraine place? A few of them got 3-4 million or some shit. Lost track. Shit show.
What happened to the Pharaohs, man?
Yeah, I was just thinking about what DC's gonna look like in 10 months.
Shit. Hope we're underwater. Oh.
Maybe better for them.
I think there's little doubt that this is certainly a major blow to the war. The paramilitaries have held the capital from the first days of the conflict in April 2023 until just last week. And now they've lost it. So that is certainly going to change the dynamic.
A waste of bullets. That was a waste of bullets. No, that's not going to hit anyone.
How much is there saying that countries taking another war pumping out their bullets when
they make them out of rocks. Rudimentary lathe.
Right.
No one else would finance those kind of wars.
Can you build a rudimentary lathe?
Guy.
I gotta go now, we never started. Staying here so wrong. Now I know I never see the shining face of where you used to be. Please forgive me, baby, but the only thing for me to say to you is bye-bye. I said bye-bye.
I don't know. You don't have to. I don't care. I'll just. That just knows that it was grayed out. So I didn't. That's just all I had.
Please remember I never
Yeah, they're off for reasons.
sometimes love can
Yeah, they're off for reasons.
So baby, let me go my way before I start to think about staying. You know it hurts me to see it go, so baby, let me just tell you bye-bye. I said bye-bye, baby. I said bye-bye, baby. Oh, yeah. Bye-bye. No, I'll always love you, baby, but it's
Babies. Good at that.
Silent night, holy night, oh, storm, oh, it's bright, round your virgin mother and child, holy kiss felt so tender and mild. Sleeping heavily, peace. Sleeping heavily, noite feliz, noite feliz. Oh, Jesus, Deus da luz, quão afável é o teu coração, pois quiseste nascer nosso irmão e a nós todos salvar, e a nós todos salvar. Noite feliz, bad love. Os pastores e os anjos do céu anunciando a vida de Deus. Oh, bendito Jesus. Oh, bendito Jesus.
So my take is that the workshop was have to be have to be quite careful. That was let's think a little bit from a real estate perspective. Sees this there's zero sum game. And in my experience with the Russians, it's a little bit more complicated than that. There's a saying that if you have payment in hand, Russia is if it hits something hard, back. And I think right now, it's a time they are given it's on board, how have you adjusted your defense strategy in light of the invasion? You really have to do the alliance, you have to remember that it's such a
I was searching through the night for someone to ease my mind. And I wanna know, babe, could it be you? I wanna know, could it be you? I was looking
built a lot of fucking rocket shit.
for someone to
Russia.
blow my mind. And I wanna know, babe, could it be you? You wanna know, could it be you?
Pay attention.
Yeah. I was looking for the right kind of love, right kind of woman, right kind of leader for me. And I'm thinking I found the right kind of love, right kind of woman, right kind of leader for me. Could it be you? To spend the rest of my life, nobody else, babe. Could it be you? Could it be you? Could it be you? I was looking for a queen, one who I could share my dreams.
Wow.
Wanna know, babe, could it be you? You wanna know? Could it be you? I was looking for the right kind of love.
Damn.
Turn the lights off. You're the best thing that's ever.
Oh shit.
Turn the lights off. Turn the lights off.
What's that chair? Apparently not. We have different ideas. I bet you they pay a lot for it. Making clones. I thought they were backed by like religious organizations. I thought they were real involved in it.
So, what you paid for? I guess you get people who paid for it. It's just
Oh yeah, cha-ching. Gotta pay for them parachutes. Nice bird. Oh yeah, I figured something could happen. I even told you. Shit could change. You clone. You could be cloned, right? You ever say that?
oh yeah. Cool. Yeah.
For good.
Masterpiece Theater, 5 on the original lists, as well as news.
I'm sorry, Chip. I'm going to step with some state of PBS. I'm going to step with things I like PBS. I love Big Bird. I actually like you too.
Aye, aye, aye. To the most high. Aye, aye, aye. My mission is to transmit signals from the Most High, cause I have seen visions of the Most High. This is a message from the Most High. Do thy work thyself. I do my best and lead the rest up to the Most High. Receive the blessings of the Most High. Take another step up to the Most High. Do thy work thyself. Go before I. Go before I. Go before I. Do thy work thyself. Do thy work thyself. Go before I. Go before I. Go before I. Go before I. Do thy work thyself. Do thy work thyself. Aye, aye, aye. Aye, aye, aye. If the world is a stage, that means it is a showplace. Everyone on the front, them a show face. Do thy work thyself. Do thy work thyself. Cash from me inspiration in high and in a low place. You take the fast place like how me take the slow place. Do thy work thyself. Do thy work thyself. I go before us. Jah go before us. Go before us. Jah go before us. Do thy work thyself. Go on and do thy work thyself. Go before us. Jah go before us. Go before us. Jah go before us. Do thy work thyself. Do thy work thyself. The more precious the treasure, it's harder to locate. And when you find it, peace you have to donate. Do thy work thyself. Do thy work thyself. The budget you defend, it's maga like a shoelace. But the most time, we never ever lose faith. Do thy work thyself. Do thy work thyself. My mission is to transmit signals from the Most High, cause I have seen visions of the Most High. This is a message from the Most High. Do thy work thyself. I do my best and leave the rest up to the Most High. Receive the blessings of the Most High. Take another step up to the Most High. Do thy work thyself. Go before I. Go before I. Go before I. Do thy work thyself. Do thy work thyself. Go before I. Go before I. Go before I. Go before I. Do thy work thyself. Do thy work thyself. Most I, most I, most I. My mission is to transmit signals from the Most High, cause I have seen visions of the Most High. This is a message from the Most High. Do thy work thyself. I do my best and lead the rest up to the Most High. Receive the blessings of the Most High. Make another step up to the Most High. Do thy work thyself.
Go before right, juggle before right, go before right, juggle before right. Do thy work thyself, do thy work thyself. Go before right, juggle before right, go before right, juggle before right. Do thy work thyself, do thy work thyself. Just I.
Finally, just before we got on the plane, they confirmed that Martinelli was dangerous. So it was a huge hit for us, and kind of around the world, everywhere. It's not a great sequence.
At this reputational, fearless satire, mostly underwritten and powerful. Tell me about that transition from spy to Vanity Fair, the shift from outsider to
the
But I had a period in between where I took over the it was not a pleasant experience for the first couple of years because we spent 5 years. That's why writing about Vanity Fair and its editors and writers and the House Voice, and so I wasn't the most popular candidate when I arrived.
We are living in this moment now where billionaire media owners are increasingly becoming the gatekeepers of information and they shape the public discourse to serve their own benefit. When you describe the chairman describing us as a unwavering champion of editorial and financial freedom, how did he influence you and ultimately shape your career?
The one thing that differentiated Psy from others is the Psy absolutely loved what he made, which are the funny ass magazines and random ass, most of the magazines. That's a big slide. Great writer, editors, he gave them everything they needed, also seen. He did that was wonderful, but he did never close him because he last there like I did for 25 years. This is really good stuff. He's one way. So they bring in the support and then they all the different tell you. So I care about this is the confidence of your proprietor.
You mentioned the millions of failures. There were lots of successes to the Vanity Fair establishment list of Hollywood issues that you crafted. What was the thinking behind those franchises?
Desperation at first. We also worked first, and that I've gone to Swifty Bazaar and last
You think titties were bad?
Oh shit. What do you think? Shades of gray and eyes wide shut. Fuck.
Jeez.
We got freaky back there. Old guard.
Anybody else?
Making so much money.
See you later, dinosaur. Oh shit. Oh guy.
Trump and the Trump administration remain blocked from using the Alien Entities Act to continue to deport people from South North died in the last 2 years. The El Salvadorian sanctions bill died of tactical causes. Chief Judge Rosenberg of the D.C. District Court doesn't there's a separate appellate hearing that took place earlier today, in which one of the appellate judges referred to the Trump administration and their actions towards these people as treating them worse than we treated Nazis or suspected Nazis during World War II. Let's get to Judge Rosenberg. He has, during Saturday's decision, he has upheld his earlier ruling to restrain the Trump administration for now to use the Alien Entities Act to deport people. To make it clear, he is not stopping the Trump administration or forcing them to unlock the jails and let these suspected criminals out into the general population. He's not requiring that the Trump administration not process them appropriately with due process regards through immigration law and immigration courts. None of that. He's just saying that you can't in the middle of the night shackle them, shave their heads, and shove them into a dark, dank prison where they can die in El Salvador without due process. You know what we call that here in America? America. But we are on legal AF. Let's get to it again. On the memorandum that he just wrote, I want to read a couple of passages from it. First, the judge outlines how we got here. Where any issues are that need to be resolved. The judge said and reminded everyone that bringing law and order and prevent the temporary restraining orders keeping in place, and neither required the government to release a single individual from its custody, neither order to avoid the issue prevented the government from apprehending anyone pursuant to the just published proclamation or round people up pursuant to the Alien Entities Act. That too, the order to not prevent reporting anyone, including the plaintiffs, through authorities other than the proclamation, such as the Immigration Act. It shows us not the process and sticking in the judge's role. Now, the judge went on to say that there needed to be hearings, there needed to be In order for this to go on, he then spent a certain amount of time. I think previewing what will ultimately be a finding by him that the government, to purposefully try to get out from under the jurisdiction of this court, tried knowing that the suit had been filed in conjunction with it, sped up the process of getting their complaints and bringing them into court to himself. The judge doesn't like any of that. He commented on page 5 of his order that he and the jury were to have real enemy combatants, real enemies engaged.
Read a book, read along. When you're done, you got my not to burn. Pick me up, so I can see. I can give you what you need to be free.
And particularly if I had around the reaction to it from a lot of people. You can't live without me. I can't live without her. She was inadvertently added to a group chat, a signal group chat where plans were being discussed, strikes where they happen, being discussed as something that you're supposed to accidentally leak to people or discuss such top secret things on a signal group chat. And I want to discuss the author responding to attacks against him, against MAGA, because that's the whole thing. It's not even like he wrote the story like senators and losers where we don't have an audio recording so MAGA can go, he's just lying. He's literally just saying, here are things. Here is what was done to me. I was added to this. Look at this clip that I bring in. Just you're talking about a deceitful and highly discredited so-called journalist who's made a profession of was texting. That's all I would say about that. I don't expect you're going to respond to every aspect of that, but nobody was texting war plans. Again, you've extensive reporting. Anybody can read it. What is your reaction to that?
I'm going to be responsible here and not disclose the things that I read and saw. I will describe them to you. The specific time of a future attack, specific targets, including human targets, meant to be killed in that attack, weapons systems, even weather reports, or the government is I don't know why headset was sharing it with everybody. To the precise detail in the section of the sequence after that happens, this happens, then that happens, and then we go and find out if it worked. I mean, he can say that it wasn't a war plan, but it was a minute-by-minute accounting of what was about to happen, organized by CENTCOM, Central Command, which is the military.
Let's discuss everything. Josiah, politics, Josiah is the best. The best. And that's really legit. Number one, I appreciate that, but you can check your phone and just send you an invitation to come to signal. I've got some who's trying to get my highly classified national security information. I share it just so you said I didn't say what I got this center. I'm gonna be in it. No one ever nice to meet is it LB guys, LB official. Michael Hall's ever watching the show and subscribe. Yeah, this is some of the stuff, man. I mean, it's like you step on a rake, but you carry the rake across the rake, like you step on it. I mean, that's terrible performance from the administration's DEI hire, defense Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth. Hey, you said something about someone stepping on a brake. Someone has said something right in front of her and then step on it, and it was Hegseth with a skateboard. And he hit him so right in the car. Yeah, and this is what, let me just say one time, this is the visual representation of what just happened to the Trump government. And that was, I'm sorry, can you just pull that in right now? Just listen, I won't sit here and let you slander our individual defense secretary. I'm sorry, when I see that clip, I think to myself, military leader right there. So decide to think, here's what I'm curious to hear. Right now we're hearing a lot of Goldbergs and Indiana cares. And then other parts, like I saw see sometimes throughout the original movie, and even I saw McInerney was going, yeah, this is not ideal. Do you think the argument will transition because of the, number one, concerned nature of this by itself disorder, number two, the inconsistency of the reaction to this versus the reaction to Hillary's emails for years and years and years, which, as you pointed out in the segment that you did over on your channel, Wondering all the skills subscribe and not make a mistake, people. This story is more than even really what the do you think they're going to stick with the sort of the handy argument of this is another story and media is going to try to inflame it? Or do you think ultimately they're going to have to, what do you think their reaction is going to be as it progresses over the days? I have no confidence that collective, that Fox News or the apologists and right media, most Christians apologists and right media, will have a true introspective moment and say, you know what, we impose these standards on the Democrats who clearly violate those standards and be dishonest. There should be investigations. I don't expect any of that. Although I will say there have been a couple break-in call out Hegseth, legendary conservative officers, he publicly called out Hegseth for his response to the so no, I don't expect collectively that they will stay principled because the entire MAGA movement ceased to function if principles were self-imposed and enforced. What I expect is one of two things. Yeah, this is a nothing burger movie, the liberal media syndrome. This is a whole thing. This is liberal media counts or they'll do what Will Kane and a couple of others did, which was, I'm sure they made a mistake. Getting the bigger stories, the collaboration, the collaborative process between these high-profile politicians with the dialogue there, like a super dynamic, they have to fire an OG and like a first OG and all this, just the process. It's going to be one of those two forms. I saw Mike Johnson said, well, I think what this demonstrated is the precision of decision making. And it's like, no, we're not supposed to see that process. Like, we're not supposed to know about these conversations. My goodness. Good thing Goldberg was the one who was at it, not someone else who could have,
A lot of you are asking what is, and that is the right questions to ask.
Done something with that information, right? The place that you see, one of the things we talked about on the show just was this guy Joey something, MAGA influencer. Yeah, Joey Marino. Tell people what the gist of what he said. He's like, you sitting there and you picture this guy, by the way, as far as MAGA, psychotic, like genuine. He's like that person. This is a nice if anybody thinks it's an accident, frustration added to Jeffrey Goldberg. You guys are Donald Trump is playing for the climate. Against, I mean, just like, and what's interesting is about, man, like, here's the thing, there's obviously a lot of red in the magazine, but there's a genuine cultish element of problems. Sometimes it's hard to distinguish the two. So I don't know if Marino is kind of a cunning grifter, or if he's a stupid cultist because he does a hell of an impression. The latter, if he's the former. But yeah, that was his code. Chest by and he was like, if you think some of the smartest, wisest, and most competent people in the world would make such a mistake, what happens, Joey, when they admit it was a mistake. And that's the thing, he's right. The smartest, most competent people who make that mistake. Yes, right, exactly. Let's play more from the leader's appearance on Jitsuki show.
I think it's just very promising to me because I haven't seen this kind of unserious behavior. In that presentation, it seems like a person who's unserious is trying to deflect from the fact that he participated in a conversation on a classified commercial messaging app that he probably shouldn't participate in.
There are receipts for it. Just I want to give with all due respect, he's a very serious person. With all due respect, Hickson's an idiot. All due respect, I have no respect for him. Yeah, I mean, it's more problem. I mean, it's frustrating. Substance. Years respect. Was he a decorated combat member? Yes, does he deserve respect for that? Sure, but he had no experience creating the events of what he was on a high level. All of his administrative and highest he's conducted himself with huge merits, disrespect, not respect. This is one problem. Never show respect to Democrats, or things like the Austin, Biden's defense secretary, also decorated combat veteran, but unlike Hegg said, had vast amounts of administrative experience, which isn't to say he did at that time he went missing because he had 24 hours because he had surgery. They just didn't have the president. That was a colossal mistake in America.
The show we smile, eagerness is breaking out of all the mess. Amber's right tonight, the night, strings and sounds creating life. Hold out outside my head, dancing around the orange and red.
Years ago about Goldberg, who is a journalist at The Atlantic, being invited into a private signal chat with all of our national security heads, Bill Rubio, Exxon, Waltz, Tulsi Gabbard, Scott Gustafson, there, etc. And they are planning on just signal.
Take it all, take it all.
And yeah, they're doing this in a stick. They're doing it on an app that's designed to
Promises we made.
and
Take it all away. We keep the promises we made.
To anyone who's involved in something like this. But on top of your vice president, he's in there as well, contradictory Trump on his policy on your
Fleeting light approach and dark, the dead and empty shining through the dusk is clear. No place is better than right here.
I guess we want to whistle so that the risks of this aren't, gonna lead to something. Imagine if it got hacked and he knew he could have stopped. So security breach that was further than that. Should have said a few years ago.
Take it all away. Promises we made. Take it all away. We keep the promises we made.
We just has to react to the topics of the cherry picking, but she had to shoot that anyway because they did not want to talk about this topic. In my opinion, even though this broke well at an so she just didn't want to talk about it, right? Thank God, justice.
Summer clouds glistening, so much for something left each memory Take it all. Take it all. Take it all.
Jesse Waters did one of the games that he tried to do in the past. It's just how they do it, right? Yeah, this is where we are. This is how Jesse Waters.
Take it all away. We keep the promises we made. Take it all away. We keep the promises we made. Take it all away. We keep the promises we made. Take it all away. We keep the promises we made. The promises we made.
A little bit to campaign stuff. Maybe it is. So that's why something like Trump is so competitive. You hear him say,
Stronger than the ocean's tide, your love is pulling me tonight. Drifting helpless at your will, whisper waters deep and still. Blow me down like a hurricane. Days go by, but your breath remains warm and humid on my skin. My soul cries out to breathe you in. Still looking forward to your tidal waves. Stronger than the ocean's tide, your love is pulling me tonight. Drifting helpless at your will, I whisper waters deep and still. Blow me down like a hurricane. Days go by, but your breath remains warm and humid on my skin.
Hit us with the atom bomb!
At a meeting in the White House, Trump was repeatedly confronted by reporters about the scandal that everyone's talking about. His top intelligence officials and cabinet members talking about classifying land strikes from a single text and accidentally adding a journalist, which is a huge security intelligence violation. The question got so bad that he ultimately started saying this. Yes. He told you the information was classified as being discussed. Next question, but I'll show you other things you can. First, let's backtrack a little bit and look at Mike Waltz, who was the one who added Jeffrey Wilbur to his project. And his response, which is Mr. President. Mr. President, just distract you right Mr. President, wants the world talking about hoaxes, and this kind of nonsense, rather than the freedom that you're enabling and keep part of ourselves. This movement's here. Which is exactly what you're getting Waltz's energy was very similar. They're very, if you want to see the guilty, anything you want to see, you know you don't have this weird
I get lost in these concrete waves. The tide rolls in and I roll away. I need something to complain my mind before it rolls away. I've never felt much better than this quarantine. Your sailboat shed some skin. I've never felt better than this quarantine. Your sailboat shed some skin. Hazy days of mass confusion, unfinished mazes of bad solutions. Ending up somewhere would be ideal. Sending love to you is so surreal. Oh, surreal. Shed some skin. I've never felt much better than this quarantine. Shed some skin.
Yes, I heard that. It's not recording. There's not screenshots stuff there. So, negative of this would be to say the it's more efficacy than the size. It's attacking in the
I get lost in these concrete waves. The tide rolls in, I roll away. Yeah, I've never felt much better than this quarantine. Your sailboat shed some skin. I've never felt much better than
and escort you. You'll say, oh, shed some skin and a plea.
That's why instead of hiring an expensive director, that's
subscription cost. This new subscription only pays $4.99 per day to live as a board security chips.
She's a booby trap bomb and a birthday cake. She's your worst nightmare, your next mistake. A film noir thriller with a twisted plot. She's at the final buzzer with a 3-point shot. She's a great big toke of hookah smoke, a free fall without a parachute. She's a coupe de ville and she's dressed to kill in her barbed wire bodysuit. She's a blast from the past, the latest rage. Channeling the ghost of Betty Page. Her red lipstick and jet black hair, pierced up to here and pierced down there. She's a double shot of thou shalt not, a slice of forbidden fruit. She's a poison dart, a toxic tart in her barbed wire bodysuit. If you think she looks like trouble, it's because it's true. She is big trouble for you. And if you don't see the sucker sitting at the table, it's a you know who. Blackjack gum and a cigarette at the high stakes table with the maximum bet. Deja vu, a skipped heartbeat. Morning after in a rumpled sheet. She's a smoking gun, a midnight run, a stash of stolen loot. She's paid her dues wearing cruel shoes and a barbed wire bodysuit. If you think she looks like trouble, it's because it's true. She is big trouble for you. And if you don't see the sucker sitting at the table, it's a you know who.
I really wish tonight you have someone, and I really wish tonight you could make me. I really wish tonight you could make a change, but somehow everything does
I keep spelling it out for you. Even if it's the last thing I ever have to do, I keep singing it out for you. If you don't feel or steal it and see that, then you'll never have it again. Wouldn't it be a shame? Yeah, don't ruin the name of your game, and you never have to blame anybody else but yourself, so just do it. Don't listen to the I've been, the he said, she said. They're all a bunch of meatheads that been beating their lives to death. And it's this notion I get when you open to respect all the ones that got issues up to their neck. If no one's spitting the beat for you, then you're spending your life to giving everybody time on your hands and they'll beat on you. So don't feel it, just hear it, I'll hear it in the purest way I can. Oh, oh, yeah, hey. Oh, in the purest way I can. Just open up and have a soul breath. Just don't give up and baby, you'll be happy again. Sometimes you can't let it in, you'll begin to let it in. Oh, yeah. Don't let it in. No, no. Just clear the fog and let the sickness drop. And when you're feeling fine and when the south sounds go and the feeling's gone, you know what could be wrong, but this is just a song. And the thought is all that you needed to hang on, hang on, hang on. Hey, and the thought is all that you needed to hang on, hang on, hang on. Hey, and the thought is all that you needed to hang on.
Okay, so this is sort of the same sort of vein, lying and distracting. Which maybe this was asked, maybe we'll talk about it in a few seconds, but I wish we were real on two things. First, did you see the dating and where's that excuse that you're insistent on your ability? And number two, you say now about Hillary's email. How could you justify your Hillary's email? Rhetoric now that something so blatant happened under your watch. Sir, what's your thoughts?
Peace the nonsense. It's already here is the murder of the children of America's freedom. A former judge, a former district attorney, and now co-host of the Five.
If we have the will and the determination to ignore the noisy authority,
Judge Janine Pirro is coming to North Idaho. We're invited to the festivities. Join Judge Janine at the Coeur d'Alene Resort on Friday, April 11th. Tickets are going fast. Register now at mountainstatespolicy.org. That's mountainstatespolicy.org.
She delivers for a living. And when it comes to her car, it barely understands. Her tires are pulled out. That's why Dennis came to commercial time. The chat with all the talk today. Security breach. Allow the journalists to join the chat. It's a national security team planning an attack. Rebels in Yemen. The president downplayed it, insisting there was nothing classified in the chat, which used the texting app. Trump insisted today that texting troubles caused by his top officials were no big deal. There was no classified information. Atlantic magazine editor-in-chief Jeffrey Goldberg was added accidentally to the Signal chat since top officials were discussing sensitive secret plans to develop I found it completely improbable that the top national security leadership of the United States would be discussing on a commercial messaging app the possible imminent attack on our country, and that they could mistakenly, I assume mistakenly, invite the editor-in-chief of the Atlantic magazine into their discussion. Goldberg reported that Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth shared highly sensitive operational details of March 15 strikes, including targets, weapons the U.S. would be deploying, and when they'd be fired. National Security Advisor Mike Waltz, who originally invited Goldberg to the chat, was one of many Trump allies today who sought to discredit him.
This journalist, Mr. President, wants the world talking about more hoaxes and this kind of nonsense rather than the freedom that you're enabling.
Democrats on Capitol Hill were infuriated the administration wasn't taking any responsibility for the mistake. Really, National Intelligence Director Tulsi Gabbard and CIA Director John Bradley were part of the group chat.
We were directed. This was a huge mistake. Correct. This is utterly unprofessional. There's been no apology. There has been no recognition of the gravity of this error.
Gabbard acknowledged she was traveling abroad to be part of the chat, as was the president's envoy to the Middle East to Russia, Steve Witkoff. Was it Moscow? Racial immunity and counterterrorism.
That senior leaders having full operation security, and there's an opportunity here to maybe pursue. What else have we learned about how the White House uses these types of apps available to the public?
Well, first off, we know the president still uses a personal cell phone. Unclear his customers receive any sensitive information or any protection on that phone. As for Signal, we know administration officials today are reassessing how often to use it, but it is quite popular with Trump administration officials as it goes during the Biden era, because they discuss internally and externally all sorts of issues on it. Trump keeps using it as a convenient tool that is secure, because there's been no evidence of it ever being hacked.
And Maurice and I were talking earlier about the fact the White House says there's no classified information here, and we both said, so they'd be okay with releasing it and letting Goldberg release it. Are they okay with it?
Yeah, not quite. Look, they're in cleanup mode. They acknowledge this is a mistake, but they are in no way encouraging Goldberg to release the rest of the information he has, believing private conversations should remain.
I think here at just 15 seconds, so what would happen if a low-level staffer did this kind of thing? Would they stay on the job?
If you're someone in the military, they'd likely be court-martialed and kicked out. Intelligence, diplomatic, and military officials know you don't share classified or sensitive information on commercially available apps to get involved.
That's the way I'm closing it. How long is it following closely the deportation of hundreds of Venezuelan migrants to El Salvador without due process? The Trump administration insists they are criminals and gang members, but as we reported, there is reason to believe some are not. The News Channel talked to another wife who insists her husband is no criminal and no gang member, and then really spoke to the president's borders line.
By now, you've seen the videos from El Salvador. More than 200 Venezuelan men deported from the U.S. and dropped into one of the world's most dangerous prisons, known as fake boarding. One of the faces of the crime is Alexis Martin. She says, how did it feel? She's not partner is Henrietta Rose, a 29-year-old across the southern border from Syria. She says he's been working as a mechanic in Texas and was detected in training to check in with individuals. According to his attorney, Rose has no criminal record or history. He was never involved in any criminal family first, above all things, hardworking. The Trump administration says the men deported were all members of a criminal gang called Humanimals, known as TDA. And last week, on a similar case, where there was one with no known criminal record was recently in prison.
I was wondering what to do. How do I get through to you? Still I'm chasing, we're still. I was wondering, what do I do? How do I make you see? Wanna make you say, take out day. I can write you dreams all day.
Hey everybody, Michael Snyder, Pacific Northwest.
Anyone that felt
Well, it's cookie cutter, it's great, sell you what they want me to say. So now today, corporate daddy, you're okay. How do I make you see?
What's the average these days is weird thing. And listen, you're not a gangster. You're bad. Where there's average provides decent insulation. But as you go outside, the wind blows through the rain, and you get that's like there's
the smell of similarity, but a scratchy. It's on my eardrum, what does nothing for me. The day falls your lips to the sea. Yeah, choose a songs to use in there. And choose just to abuse this. Baby, on the radio. Oh, baby, on the radio.
God bless it, Cap. What do you need?
Baby, on the radio.
What?
Somebody please, over there.
With fully adjustable toggles on the waist are expanded, there's just no way for the rain or wind to get inside. Need more storage? Get 5 secure zip lines on the outside. Zip lines on the inside and 3 slide drop buttons on the inside for your navigation. So, does the very same thing actually look good on a day-to-day basis?
Hey everybody, Michael Snyder, Pacific Northwest weather. Watch me get March 25th, and right now here the infrared satellite imagery you can see our out here starting to dig and bring some stability back up ahead of it. Very one day, but I'm much appreciated. Further south, Seattle, for example, like all you're going to see in the trajectory of this next system right now into back across the area, that they should be a pretty active day here. Some very unusual weather likely here for much of the Pacific Northwest, really for any time of the year. Now, first things first, record highs here for Tuesday, tomorrow, March 25th. You can see there's a
these records. This is Seattle 64 for today. It's likely going down as well. Spokane could be getting close also to Eugene 73 back in 1997. And also I have a retreat on page now. This is where the updates between my daily weather readings here. So please check this out. You can like that. Whatnot. And this is a nice place just to kind of allow me to do some professional things in between my daily weather sky and accent router. This is our chance. A lot of people our opportunities on sites, but check that out. Come on, Lizzie. Leave this rock behind. All we gotta do is cross on over the line. I know where there's a couple of men and they're working for the WPA. And there's this little shop just over the track. We can help them spend their pay. Well, we'll set up a bar and we'll deal off the cars and dance away this old trash. Well, we'll treat them fine and show them a good time. Practicing our new profession. Come on, later on. They want you Andy. This is where we are headed today. 70 for Seattle. So naturally. Come on, Lizzie. I'm tired of being poor. There's a better world waiting on the other side of that door. Interesting here because we have the warm conditions coming up here. You can see some of this the mountains come out here and some out there as well. So heads up for that. But this is the big story here. As we go on to the dates tomorrow. Margaret Reed here is that this was for severe thunders from the east and all of the outer Washington. When there came along knocking and a whispered early morning as well. Down the road, a mop had rolled at 3 o'clock in the morning. Well, Lizzie, get decent, gotta get out of town. We gotta catch her on somebody's car. Well, there's fire and smoke and the women folk, and they were wondering where their husbands are. Come on, Lizzie, they want you, Andy. The official update here. This will be a couple hours on getting that up. They show no mercy. Talking about that also. Come on, Lizzie, leave your things behind. Chasing. We'll jump in Joe's car and head straight back to your side. Come on, Lizzie. Come on, Lizzie. It's our high school today across much of the region here today. And this thing feels off our coast as we look at things tomorrow and again. Very unstable conditions here across the Pacific Northwest. But these conditions are reminiscent of what you see out in the Northeast. Probably, yes, I'm not making that up. They are extremely unstable heat profiles. I've never seen anything like it really here in the Pacific Northwest. I'll show you some more down here. But yeah, lightning, heavy rain, and you guys keep that in mind. Biggest threat right now. You cannot rule out tornadoes with this kind of setup. There's a lot of terrain features, and it can cause interesting things. Small enough drafts here can do interesting things on their own. Then we can deal with some of the terrain features out here across the region. We could get some very interesting weather, even in the form of a tornado or two here across some of the region. But again, the widespread lightning and heavy rain because we can across the region. It kind of shows you the general instability moving up with this system as we go through tonight. This is early tomorrow morning, about 5 a.m. These are bringing this instability up. And really, anytime the morning around sunrise, we can be expecting some stability across the Oregon, Washington, elements of the big show later in the afternoon. You can see the secondary it's outside the window. It depends on just how much you stabilize tomorrow as well. You get a few storms come up across the morning, but we get some sunshine across the region. That's just going to be more unstable. So if you get sunshine tomorrow and you don't have the widespread cloud coverage, you're really going to be destabilizing things a bit more than what they would normally be. So something I want to show you here is that we're dealing with some of these lower level winds where as we go to the afternoon hours, it's kind of downtrending on up here. There might be some easterly moving, and you can see kind of easterlies and southeastern piece, maybe across the Oregon down here as well. The hills or just in these communities there out to the east of Seattle. That is where we can be looking at a real focus point there. Of course, very interesting weather. There's low rotation here. It's a very strong storms. But the lightning threat is going to be much more widespread here across the region. When I back that up, you'll notice how as we're in the early morning hours, it's got some of this east wind out there. So this boundary gets a little bit longer. It could provide that swooping direct terrain. This big level of cyclone, big updrafts that are going to be above us. Those features and introduce a little bit of a tornado threat. Again, it's not the main threat here, but it's just something very interesting that could unfold. And if we take a look at some of the sound type and pull here across the region, we'll get this vacuum profile. Again, that's something I expect to see later now. Storm chasing. The only issue is swirling wind out of us. They're very light. Great feature will or doesn't sound like walking in. You're going to create its own big largest of those great features. You're going to get something like a tornado. Southeast or something like that here as well. So just going to have something interesting. Again, multiple areas. All of this stuff that you're seeing tornado stuff. In my experience, in all my years through forecasting in the Pacific Northwest, so you're going to go with some of these are probably going to be the coastal range here as well. We go on to about 90 and here in Washington, the Cascades, or Cascades, off the Siskiyou Pass here, I-5, and lightning activity, and yet out west we get that in Seattle, between I-5 so prolific lightning producers that you can kind of see this will be all the way from Washington, all the way back to Washington, and bring in some, pretty high confidence in some widespread lightning activity tomorrow. There are some similarities also could destabilize a bit more of that revenue. So again, we watch that, we'll talk about that later on today as well. Look at the year, today, bump it up, nothing was bad, and then so let's see, these are one you can see it starts to show this Southwest Washington, see some low crescent kids out there as well.
J. Papa Joe, don't touch that dial and don't turn that station, because now you are tuning in to Bronco Nation.
So updrafts potential area. Let's go through this pretty quick. You can see there are some nasty signals over there. This is just going to show you the rotation inside. There's going to be some tornadoes
Nation can't be stopped, always aiming for the top spot, already chasing, we got this locked. They can't handle us, impossible to trample us. Our Broncos stamina's just too much. The competition knows this, it doesn't matter where our opponent is, cause we're always focused. Check the stats and analyze the facts. Use logic to make the critics admit we're the hot topic. Because we don't settle for lesser, we give it our best. A Bronco never folds under pressure. Bronco Nation, everybody knows where we're from. Idaho, the Blue and Orange State University. Bronco Nation, everybody knows where we're from. Idaho, the Blue and Orange State University. On this campus, if you dream it, you can make it. It's yours for the taking. Follow your dreams. A Broncos committed, respect is a given, resilient and driven. Success is our goal, our community's our home. Smurf turf arena gyms, our combat zones. The classroom is where we apply ourselves. It's Bronco Nation. Bronco Nation, everybody knows where we're from. Idaho, the Blue and Orange State
dynamic situation ongoing, and it's going to go down to the wire here as well. As you can see, there are clouds out there. There's no war. We can hear about tomorrow. We'll stabilize and get to one severe storms. That would help. So if we keep the temperatures down a bit, that is going to suppress the instability here across the regions. Things we'll be watching right up until game time tomorrow. Going to get out probably live stream at some point today and at some point tomorrow. And I'm about chasing all the way gear ready. And I will try to pick a spot, but man, I wish I could have like 6 of them to go myself all over the Pacific Northwest to get to capture the best areas because there's so much potential with this system. But anyway, what else? I guess we will just go ahead and do this again later on today. Check out the Patreon page, and I will talk to you guys later. We got so much to talk about tonight, so let's get right into today's topic. Also, some other news stories, but first I just want to get to the truth that I'm very tired of watching some basketball on Sunday night. Kentucky Bobcats drank some alcohol a little bit, but I still feel days later, I'm not feeling it.
this. And it's not to keep my shirts. It's to the t-shirts. I did, and then I was the only one talking here. Then you would want like some high fives for all the yes, right. Cucky. Zip up my hoodie a little bit more. So people, you're shaved. Shaved, that's where I'm from. Anyway, fair. Well, let's get into it. Okay, so according to the New York Times, Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth disclosed war plans in an encrypted group chat that included a journalist 2 hours before U.S. troops launched attacks against Houthi militia in Yemen. The White House said on Monday, confirming an account the magazine implanted was an extraordinary breach of American national security. Extraordinary is kind of a great word. It was extraordinary. It's beautiful in my mind. It's just beautiful. Well, I mean, extraordinary can mean so many things. I sympathize. It's texting is so hard. You have like people under the same. So I had 2 Maddies in my phone. I just had an entire conversation with them thinking they were the same. The other one. Okay.
Home is just a smoking memory.
Yeah, I think I did it ago, but
ethnic enemy.
It went on for a long time. So I just think texting is pretty difficult. So I would say for the record, I do not think we should.
Stepping over those you know. Leaving coast to coast.
For me, we do have to figure some stuff out. We have our pizza platform. And we write pizza for anybody who listens to this episode.
Sprung from this unwanted seed.
Every Friday night. Not doing this again. Okay,
by the family
so you think it's related? That all of these things are related. So I don't really know in general.
Gathered in the muddy field,
Their
faith security seals.
I don't believe in but as far as throwing an extra person in group text, I was organizing.
Bodies line the bloody road, leaving Kosovo.
I tried to ECC what I did was I CC just one friend and ECC every
Separate your sons and daughters. One raid for every slaughter. No future for the little ones. A country killed by angry guns.
Basically was like
an entire race is forced to run.
It was like some disinformation campaign. And then
an entire race is forced to run.
In real time. And then it was like, oh my gosh, this is real again. So relatable. So relatable. I mean, I have the best
leaving Kosovo.
So I get it. I understand that. It's just like that's what I'm saying.
Leaving Kosovo. Leaving Kosovo.
I don't want to come down too hard on poor Pete. Yeah, because he's having a fucking bad right now. But it's 24 hours. Do you think hiring all 5 Fox News hosts with a drinking problem was a good decision or a bad decision? No, we don't care. I don't want to come down on anyone too hard. I can agree with you. We were just drinking on Sunday night, right? So we can't be judged on it. I could have very easily actually go back on my phone and just look at my head and start a group text. Whatever, and discover some really important and good money having sex change going on and talking shit about people and that. Yeah, so he takes our picture up and said, Pete Texas simply said, I fully share your loathing, European freeloading.
I mean, the same thing in mainland. Pam is like such a freeloader. She's pathetic. You know what I mean? Like, you text it at the middle of the right you think it's on the side, but you got the whole thing going on. So it's just like, I feel bad for the guy. I actually think he's very similar. Yeah, he's trying to check his money, get little jokes, everything, and then everything. This is not here where it's today. It's a fucker today. So should we look at the timeline of today? Sure, yes, so this story brings the basic it becomes a shit world. We're talking about it. It's very hell. So this story breaks, and basically the White House, there's the verbs that these are the people that etc. Now, hours later, he hangs up. I don't know how many years he's had. He's had on the plane. He lands in Hawaii, right? And then he gives this interview after it's been confirmed.
Can you share how your information about war plans against the Houthis in Yemen was shared with a journalist in the Atlantic? And were those details classified?
Deceitful and highly discredited so-called journalists who see in a profession never on both sides, folks. Some users, folks, and this is got the headlines. What you got there? I'm not to go on the campaign. Because of the skill and courage of troops that are very close to the beginning. You see, managing 4 years of deferred maintenance under the Trump administration, our troops, our sailors were getting shot at as targets. Number one, get there to the question. How?
Like we're getting too hard on this. Russia.
Worst Trump impression ever. He was like trying to like look at his like here. I just gotta get it. This is a guy who was included in our group. He was like talking shit about the guy included, right? Yeah. Which is fine. Yeah. That was not answering. That was incredible. I think we should say a legend. A legend. I don't even know what's a legend. You're a legend.
I'll say it's I'm just trying to get them out here. It's like I started to look pretty bad out. It's just big. Then he started to look pretty bad. It's very important. That's the
And then doesn't answer the question. Then we'll start talking about how bad it was. It's like a classic. Anything.
It's a CNN article. It says the lack of Justice Department and FBI, which might normally expect to launch many investigations. This is from CNN. Yes. Okay. CNN. They have the Russia. They have people on sides of the Yorks. So, yes, I'm still feeling it. I guess the point is that in this administration, you can kind of not live out of the rules. Do you think there should be an investigation How many beers out of 10 did you get this whole episode? How many beers out of 10? So, actually, yeah. It's 5 beers. 5 beers. 5 beers. It's nice. Yeah, and any of us who were not qualified and confirmed as secretary, it can happen at any time. You're asking me on the point of view, like, I would put it in position. So I guess I could say that to the guys last game. They said, do you want to go to Iowa? And he said, oh man, I wish I could. I'm in China. Okay. Yeah, that's unexpected. Yeah, I can't regret it. That's amazing. Obviously, he said, getting my PC brain launched in China. Oh, wow, that's cool. Can't really. Yeah, so on and on. It's going on for so long for it. This is the wrong Viking. It's a wrong Viking. Yeah. And it's pause. The whole person is pause. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is Exhibit C, and Rob Stabler should not be in charge of the United States intelligence. So then I'm just saying pause. Mikey said, the wrong Mikey said, I would love to film once I get put it together for one. Can't believe it's gone so long. He said the dude reached out and stuff very steady hand. I think I probably should have done So, I said the wrong person because he's just some pretty good acting things. Hey, we need to make some nukes. Can you help us out? I'm only trying to get into chemistry. I watched this just I can handle it. Right. Anything else you want to add to this film? It's like, it is very funny, but also it's very scary. It's like one of the first this, but it's like, let's think about this. It's like, first term, now it seems like he knows bad stuff. He knows that stuff. This is like also like, oh yeah, it's all idiots. He hires idiots for kissing. That's also the only thing that can solve that shit. I mean, I guess certain things, certain surprising things that happen. They have specific ways and channels to your phones. That would have been my assumption, reading it a little bit, that was true or not. But it happened anyhow. It's just this is the kind of thing that happens before. Too confident, don't have enough experience, and don't feel meaningful. So or shit like this is gonna happen the fuck of a day, or the shitstorm. And now I think we're just gonna have to see. No, it's not very time. Yeah, you. I feel so bad for him. Yeah. No, I think it's gonna be fine. The other funny thing about sending to Europe, like, they're so pathetic. It's like, what is our... You're a devil's advocate. You're a devil's advocate. So you don't have a devil's advocate. You have this for Europe, who's kind of like out there to go because of U.S. protection, not investing as much in the military as the U.S. does. They're able to like go out there. They can have universal health care and all this stuff because they're military. They're United. You don't think we could have that? I'm not tired. I'm sure there's and this is how you're arguing right now. I'm asking for you to take this.
I keep Cause when you're not around, I come unglued. And I think you think we think I'm excited and fun. But when the lights are low, and the sound is done.
So just to elaborate a little bit, the ask for help first. Yes, except it no. So this is a no. And the number is 646-820-4767. Tracy, you share that or is it share line? Yes, I am. No. You're gonna have this dance exit
What I wanted and lost what I love best. But I want you to know, I need you all to myself, and I'm not good at sharing with anyone else. And I want you to know that let us know. Because when you're not around, I come unglued. And I think we think I'm excited and fun. But when the lights are low, and the sound is down, and the thoughts return with my head. Makes me wish some things were best left unsaid. And day and lonely night with the feelings and the fears tumbling things I deserve.
Okay, so speaking of how yes, in recent weeks, immigration authorities have repeatedly detained U.S.-bound tourists at the border, sparking public diplomatic outrage and fear of improving U.S. security trade. Examples that have been public said that immigration customs enforcement ICE detained her for 3 weeks after a mix-up in the U.S. The actor said she was detained by ICE for 2 weeks, and attached towards her Germany was held at an immigration detention for 6 weeks in Notre Dame. That's not that bad. Wow. Okay, devil's advocate is wrong here. There's suspicion that some of these anti-Trump views, like French scientists, denied entry after immigration was back in here. Found that so, if you're coming into this country and you're 2 weeks to your trip, that's the one thing you should do just in case you've ever said Donald Trump. If you're looking for a free stay somewhere, then you should stay right away from that because they're a nice detention center, right? Yes. So, a couple things. One, your reaction to you from that. Who I think did a stellar job. Yeah, because I played it in the film. So tough. Here's the problem that they we are U.S. citizens. They can't change it. Because you've heard of our friend citizenship. They can't change. We save $5 million to come back in. But so I was thinking, like, how do we help people? Maybe you're not U.S. citizen. Or even ourselves. And there's excessive credit. Let's say over 10 videos that are barely
Xperia can cancel subscriptions or forget about, but still pay for it. Who needs that more? Definitely you.
I'll get a lot of apps and then forget about them. And these are so many.
Download the Xperia app now.
We have over 1,000.
like, how can we counteract this? Yeah. You know what? I'm going to counteract it. If anybody out there wants to text in with things that are positive to counteract that. And I wrote some things people say. So, let's say you're getting in the US, you get help by getting them out there again. Just, I have a feeling that we're going to want to take this advice and I want them to act. Yes. Yes. Okay, so it's 646-820-4767. Right. And I'm going to do it so it doesn't fall into my which it does now. I gotta go. So sure, that's just a technical thing. So I wrote a couple things. You can text to this number, and then you can show the immigration people at the ICE agents, be like, hey, look, this is actually coming out. I didn't get studies. Yes, we'll add whoever to the group chat. Don't worry about it. Yeah, last week I'll send it to you. Yes, do it. Okay, so here are the things you can say to number one, Trump is not a sensitive moron. So maybe you call him a sensitive moron. This counteracts. So good. It's a simple solution. You just add it to one word or not. So you have the yes. Another one. Hey, man. I'm telling my friends that Donald Trump is very stupid and I've been saying it online. But it's really because I'm scared of hearing from the future and I want to say Donald Trump is the best and I'm embarrassed because I can't do it. Easy. Get out of excuse for why you right.
Missing you is the hardest thing that I've ever had to do. Truer words have never been spoken when I say I love you. Through the thick and the thin, the good and the bad, you've always been right there with your candy lips and your sensuous kiss and your paralyzing stare. Being away from you is like tearing the stars from the sky. I died a little more each time I wait without you by my side. You touch my skin, I fall into an ocean of your love.
So much cheaper for the really pads now.
From the seafloor, I can see you reaching for me from above. Drowning beautifully for you in all this gives me my last breath. You saved my world, I surrendered my soul, and in my heart is a way of care. Being away died a little more each time I wait without you by my side. You're my anything, you're my everything, you're my all and my forever. My heart beats a love song and rhythm with yours when we're together. Oh, oh, with our dreams spun out into a future and the happiest times we ever had. I look down the road of our life and I see you there holding my hand. Hey,
Everyone was sitting with technically in the shop, just hide behind everyone. You can't see anything else.
As you have boobs, don't you?
Being away from you is like sailing the stars from the sky. I died a little more each time I wait without you by my side. Without you by my side.
Every time you want to switch to a new color, there's a little bit of the previous color still stuck in the nozzle that you have to purge out with the back. And that creates a new purge every time you switch to a new color. And for very close strips, 227 grams of plastic.
In a moment of doubt, I was confronted with the truth. I was petrified, certain I was being used, and I was counting up suspicions and killing one by one like Jesus on the cross. I was sticking to my guns and I was looking for a friend, trying to help me out. Sounds so sad because no one was around.
Melt it all together into the three flowers.
And I was yelling for my mama, I was yelling for my dad. I was looking for friendship and friends I never had, and I was looking for someone to try and help me down. But they all ran away when the morning ran out, and I was looking, I was staring at my moment of truth on top of the mountain, sucking in the view in a pregnant pond. In a pregnant pond. And it felt like what could have been minutes, and it felt like what could have been years, and it felt like my whole world was spinning, and it felt like nothing was clear, and it felt like I was slipping under, and it felt like I was falling down, and it felt like the tallest mountain, it felt like the loudest sound. Friend, I was looking for a face, I was looking for someone to put me in my place, and I was spitting, I was choking, I was sucking it down. I wish I didn't know then what I know right now. In a pregnant pause. In a pregnant pause.
sleeping.
My way. Never thought this would happen. I'm on the way that you created. But that's not when you walk away. I've never felt this good. Never felt this way. It's just slipping away.
No, you're roping me in the background.
Everything you
Like a dog, man.
I'm on the way that you created.
He killed like 5 of these fuckers. Fuck them. Wait, no.
I've never felt this good. I've never felt this way. This breath between us grabs me, tells me all of this. You swim away that wave you created. Oh, this is a moment to tell you everything. Oh, everything, everything. Oh, this night when you walk away. I said you never walk away. I never felt this good. I said I never felt this good. I never felt this way. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, this is a moment to tell you everything, 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 everything. Oh, this night when you walk away. I said you never walk away. I never felt this good. I said I never felt this good. I never felt this way. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Now, normally this is the part of the process where I actually take this and render it out, but here, the rendering is 3D printing. That's a lot slower. It's like 3.5 pairs